Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning to you all. I'm going to be putting on another shirt here. Man, it's getting chilly here in Michigan now, isn't it? You happen to be from the Michigan area. And good morning to each and every one of you. Hope you're doing well. Net big money today. Okay. So we're going to 2370, are we? SoFi is going to 2370 or something. Well, one thing I want to say to you all, it's Friday and drawing day. This is how many people we got in the drawing, not a lot. So your chances are good for winning something. And I've got notes for you today. We got a lot of notes. Let's clean up our computer files a little bit first, though. So for those of you that are here early with me, happy Friday. Tortuga de Rio, hello there. JC Cruz Live, good morning, yes. It's a great day to be a cat. So what I'm going to show you here, in case you don't know about this, is how to free up space on your computer and optimize your speed. And what you're going to do, the first thing you're going to do down here is going to hit this Windows button and hit the letter R. And then in this box that opens up, you're going to type in prefetch. Prefetch. Okay? And before I go any further, let me go over here to my page on YouTube and make sure you guys can all see this. Because sometimes my camera wants to do weird stuff and zoom all in. So let's go to my channel, make sure that we can all see this. There we go. So if you want to, you can write this stuff down that I'm going to be showing you to optimize your computer. And like I said, the first thing you're going to do is hit the Windows key down bottom next to your Alt button. And once you hit the Windows key and R, the letter R, Windows and the letter R, then you're going to see this window pop up. So you type in prefetch, and then you click OK. And then you're going to have all this come up. You're going to click on any one of them you want. Hit Control key. Once you click on that, come down here and click on the Control key and the letter A. That chooses them all. Then you click the Delete button. Now, sometimes it will say you do not have the authority to do this, and you must be an administrator or something. Just go ahead and click Continue. And then once you wipe out all those, it'll say this: the action can't be completed because the file is open in System Main. Just click Do This for All and click Skip. All right, now close that window up in the top right, close it out. Come down here again and hit the Window key and the R button. Instead of typing the word prefetch, type in temp, temp. Type temp and hit OK. Come up again here on this window. Click any of the buttons at all. Control A. Control button and A, and then it selects them all. Click Delete. You'll need to provide administrator permission to delete this folder. Do this for all current items. Click Skip. And 92 items were just removed. And then I'm going to hit the same thing. Do this for all current items and hit Skip. And 47 items returned. Now, you won't see them all go away. They won't all be gone, but you just clean that out. Now, hit the X button up in the top corner again, right there. Boom. Now, you're going to come down on your keyboard again, and you're going to click the window and R together. Hit percent temp percent. All right. So you're typing in the word temp, percent, temp. Once you type that in, click on OK. Come over here. Click any of them that you want. Come back down here. Click Control and A together. It selects them all. Now you're going to click Delete. Then come up here and hit Do This for All Items. Hit Skip. Again, do it for all items. Hit Skip. 117 items were just deleted out of here. And then you just close that out. It won't get rid of them all, but it gets rid of all the garbage. All right, so I just cleaned all that out. Now, the last two steps is I come down here and I click on Delete Browsing History. Delete. Boom. And they gone. Exit out of that. Come down here and click on Disk Cleanup. See how fast it's going? Then you click on Cleanup System Files. Boom. So those are the things I do every single morning or every evening after I get done streaming. Now it says it chose them all. Click OK. And I am sure. And so they're gone. And that's how you can really free up a lot of space on your computer. If you've never done it before, it might take longer because there might just be tons and tons of stuff in there. So there we go. Good morning, Catherine Vemianaki. Hello. Alex Pakal. Hello. Good morning. Yep. OPEN. And by the way, not only OPEN, but take a look at THAR. Yesterday it was down big. Today it's up 9% this morning. THAR. So we might have just seen a nice flush out of THAR. And this morning I see SoFi at an ask of 25.55. Folks, I'm telling you, I like to sell at that 55 number. That's on my buy-sell sheet. All right? If you guys go down here and hold on a second. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, this number's on my sell sheet. All of them in the middle here, 54, 55, 56. Those are on my sell sheet, 54, 55, 56, folks. Then buy back the 44, the 47, 48, or even as low as the 34, or even, believe it or not, as low as the 20. Off of the 55, folks, you can sometimes buy back at the 20. Meaning sell 25.55 and buy back at 25.20. All right, so we got all of that done. Yep, and now we're up and running. I checked institutional ownership this morning, and what I found out was, resubmit the stupid form. This is getting old. This is so old, Fintel. This is so ridiculous. God. And what I found out looking here at institutional purchases yesterday was I saw Advisor Group Holdings increase their portfolio yesterday by 54.48%. 54.48%. Increasing. They already owned a lot of shares, but now they have 487,000. So, folks, they had about 250,000. They had about 250,000 shares, and so they purchased about 250 more yesterday and increased their portfolio value by 54%. And the institution below that increased their portfolio value by 59%. And the one below that increased their portfolio by 65%. So, folks, you can be certain that these institutions that are increasing their portfolios by 153% and 51% and 75, folks, they're doing their homework, they're doing their research before they buy these huge increases in percentage. They know what's going to happen. They can see it. They can see the 5-year chart. They can see it. And folks, I want you to look very closely at this chart, because you see this pattern right here, this run up, this little move, this here, and that. You see this triangle right here, the flat and the run. Look up here. There's the triangle, there's the flat, and here's the run, folks. Same as here. Here's the triangle, here's the flat, and here's the run. I'm telling you, folks, we've seen this before. We've seen this movie before. We saw it here. There's the triangle. There's the semi-flat. There's the run, folks. There it is, folks. Again, there it is again. There it is again. And each one of these periods of the flat area gets a little longer. This one was this long. This one was a little longer. This one was even more accumulation, okay? Folks, this is a common pattern. This is becoming a common pattern. This is getting more and more repetitive. You can see it right there, folks. It's all again, and now we run. Now we run. Now, I'm going to show you some more data here. For those of you that are new to this channel, I want you to see something here. On this sheet that I'm on this right here, what I'm showing you, this is information directly from Yahoo. All right, and I tracked SoFi's movements all the way back here. And let me get over on this page here. Just give me a second. View your channel. I hope you like my thumbnail today. And I want to make sure I can see everybody's comments this morning. Yes, all right. Antonio Suarez, good morning. Bismarck, good morning, Kat. And let's all make some school supply money today. I hear you, buddy. So here's what I want to do first to start off. We've got 40 people watching right now. I'd like to, right now, it is 8:01. So at 8:02 and 8 seconds, let's all hit the like button together, okay, everybody? At 8:02 and 8 seconds. And let's see some love right now. Come on. Throw up some emotions here, and let's hit this like button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. And let's get more people over here. We have 7 likes right now. Let's get up. We've got 40 people in here. Let's get some love on the screen, and let's get going here. Let's get this channel even more people over, because what I'm going to show people today is going to be interesting and get more people to buy, okay? We're going to get even more people to buy SoFi today by what I'm going to be showing them, all right? So thank you very much. I appreciate that very much, everybody who just did that and participated. Because, folks, you wouldn't believe how much it makes this thing spike when you guys all hit the like button. And we've got 52 people here, and we've got 12 likes. Yep, money bags. Thank you for all your due. You're welcome. Bismarck, morning, Cat. All right, so here's what I want to show you guys, okay? I keep a track every day of SoFi's pricing, okay? And what happens here is SoFi price opens, here's the high, here's the low, here's where it closed. This is the price swing each day from high to low. And this is how much it recovers each day off the bottom. And the thing that I like the most as I look back over this history, back here in August, a year ago in September, What I like the most is on the days when they swing the price the most, like here, 30 cents. It's manipulated, folks, because it recovered 23 off the bottom. Now look at the volumes over here in the 20 million range, okay? This is back in August and September. Only 25, 30 million shares traded per day, and the price was at $6 and $7, okay? So this is the price swings each day, and right here is the recovery off the bottom each day. So what I want you to do is I want you to look at this very closely, because you're going to see a very, very interesting pattern if you look closely. Number one, as the price started to rise here, ladies and gentlemen, when you got higher volumes involved in buying and selling each day, then the price started to swing, bigger swings from high to low. See that? Down here, when the volume was only 20 million, 25 million a day, the swings from high to low were 16 and 17 and 26. The volume picked up to 30 million, 35, 38, and the swings got bigger, 40 cents, 33, 44. The volume picks up into the 40 and 50 million shares per day. The price is now $8 and $7 and $8 a share, and the swings get bigger, 44, 48, 49. Now you're starting to get the interest of day traders, because if it's swinging 50 cents and it recovers, if it swings 34 and it gets 38 cents and it gets back 34, boy, all you got to do is buy the bottom and you're going to make some money, folks. You just got to buy it at the bottom where Catfish is. See here, they ran it down, swung at 42 cents from high to low, and it got back 30 cents by the end of the day. Now, here's the one thing I want you to notice. Right here in October and November and through December, what happened with this price? It started skyrocketing, okay? Well, let me tell you why that started happening. That started happening because all of a sudden, in those periods of October and November, all of a sudden, we started seeing index funds. Every one of these on this that I have here is index funds. And I learned from our buddy Hurricane Lopez, who has a channel on YouTube you should watch about SoFi. And folks, I want you to know he's the one that brought my attention to the index funds all coming in, because index funds don't buy like ETFs. They're not day trading, okay? All these index funds that suddenly started coming in here, and they were acquiring massive amounts of shares at increasing their portfolio values. The reason all these index funds started accumulating right here was because an announcement came out by SoFi that they had just gotten a $2 billion handed to them to loan out in their loan platform by Fortress. The company is called Fortress. They're about a $5.5 billion in equity company. And they came to Noto and said, hey, we really like what you're doing, and we want to give you $2 billion. Well, ladies and gentlemen, when that happened, that mitigated SoFi's risk. So SoFi's risk went down big time when they started using other people's money. And so suddenly, all these institutions and index funds started buying into SoFi in October and November. Remember, the price was only $8 in September, and all of a sudden it was 11 in October, all right? And then another announcement came out. Blue Owl, a $55 billion company, called Anthony Noto and said, hey, we like what we're doing. We like what we see. We want to loan you $5 billion, give you $5 billion and see what you can do with it in your loan platform. Well, that mitigated SoFi's risk even better. And then what happened? Look at the size of the institutional ownership of index funds that started pouring in once that news came out that Blue Owl was the name of the company. It's a $55 billion company in assets. And they came to Anthony Noto and they said, we want you to take $5 billion. So now they got $2 billion handed to them up here. They got $5 billion handed here. And folks, that mitigated risk for SoFi even more. And when that happened, look at all the index funds that started pouring in. My gosh, folks. Look at all these. Vanguard, 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 Wilshire 5000, Fidelity, Fidelity, Calvert. Some of the oldest money in the world there. Calvert, folks. And I mean, look, the Knights of Columbus. I mean, everybody started pouring in. Alliance Variable Insurance Products, insurance companies, Victory Variable Insurance. Man, when SoFi made that announcement that Blue Owl was going to give them another $5 billion, and then that happened back here in December, and then in January, February, what happens? Fortress comes back and says, we want to do another $2 billion. Well, holy cow, all of a sudden now they're just pouring in. I mean, these index funds, they started loading up on SoFi, folks, and these index funds, folks, they don't buy for just short terms. And look at this one, some teacher's personal annuity, okay? Folks, Calvert, Calvert, again, folks, these are old money, folks. This is dinosaur money. I'm talking about dinosaur money, dinosaur richness, buying up SoFi and increasing their portfolios by 117 and 108%. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a term, it's called, and there's Calvert again, there's a term called follow the money in the financial world. And all of these index funds, folks, they buy for very, very, very long-term holding. Now, I want you to notice one thing, though. After they accumulated all this, and SoFi went from the $11 and $12 price range, and just look here. This is now in February, all right? So from October to February, SoFi's price has gone, let me get to the high-low sheet. So right here through October and November, January, look where the price was going with all these index funds buying it up. Just look at it rising and rising all the way to $18 January. And then in February, well, it's up to 14. And look, it actually went down. It went all the way down to April the 9th because all of these index funds, listen, just when they all started pouring in, more wanted to pour in. And when more want to pour in, it's not because they don't want to buy at the highest prices of $18. So my feeling is that what was happening during this time period, I'm sorry, I just didn't mean to do that. But what I have a feeling is that many, many other companies saw all of a sudden all of this buying in that was coming in. And so they started making phone calls to BlackRock and saying, sell, can you start selling? Look at BlackRock. Right here, coincidentally, at the end of March, they piled in and increased their portfolios by 41 and 46%, meaning that they bought a lot more shares, folks, many, many more shares. And when that happened, then they were able to start selling those shares and give these people a great deal, okay? All right? So that's why I believe the price started dropping here. Now, what you're going to see here, ladies and gentlemen, is you're going to see that all these institutions that had increased their portfolios when the price was $10 and $11 a share, well, now when it went all the way up to $17 and $18, they started skimming the cream off. Look right here. This is in April the 25th. Vanguard, Fidelity, they all started to skim off the cream. All right? They skimmed off the cream, folks, and this is what started pushing the price down. This is what started pushing it down a little bit. They skimmed off some profits, folks. They'd made incredible profit, folks. The price had gone from back here, like where they started buying, like I showed you, from $8 and $9 and $10. It had gone all the way up to $18. So sure, they took some off the top. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Very, very smart of them. I mean, after all, they're index funds. This is big money, folks. They know how to make money. And so they skimmed some of SoFi's profits off. They took a little profit, folks. But now that they've done that and went through the profit-taking phase, and they all took about 20%, that's what I'd like to take, 20%. Very smart. They took a lot of it off the table. But then, right here, folks, nearing the end of August, right here, all of a sudden, look who starts buying again. The dinosaur people again. Calvert. Look at them start to increase again. 64%, 69%. And all these index funds are now coming in again. Voya, folks, this is a big company. Voya, they own a lot of shares and they increased by 56%. So recently, folks, now we've got people like Vanguard, Alliance again, Alliance, buying up SoFi right here again now. Buying it up, folks. Follow the money. Look at look at these index funds here during August, coming into September. All these index funds starting to buy again SoFi. All right. And they're accumulating. All right. Listen, folks, follow the money. These index funds wouldn't be buying back in here at the end of August if they didn't think something was about to happen. All right. I can assure you that. And Jane Street Group didn't just buy 65 million because they expect the price to drop. All right. Yep. Now, I want you all to know something else. When it comes to this, sheet right here, hold on. All right. And I want to thank you all for being here this morning. I really do appreciate it. I know there's many other places you could be. We're going to buy SoFi this morning. You bet, if they try to run it down. Good morning. I'm going to say hi to everybody that's here. Catherine Vamiansky, hello there. Alex Pakal, good morning. And Alex calls out open, OPEN this morning, folks. OPEN stock. And I hope you like my thumbnail. SoFi 1 year ago, SoFi today, and SoFi in 2 more years, baby. Oh, yeah. Now, look, we've only got 12 likes on this. So can we pick that up? Let's do this at 8:16, folks. Let's do this at 8:16 and 8 seconds. All right, so let's get some emotion going. Get some emotion going and get that countdown to the, hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hit that like button right there. Bismarck, good morning. Wendy Twong, good morning. VZ Rover, good morning. Moneybags, wow, what a great explanation. Yeah, it's true. Eric Halliday said hi. Eric, yes. 0.03, yes. Are we buying SoFi? Yes, we are. Yes, can't win by folding. We're buying SoFi, but first we're going to sell it. We're going to sell it first. All right. Francisco Lee will rise up. Yep. Can't win by folding. I said hi. Hello there. Gnosticism said hi. Hello there. Welcome. All right. And thank you all because, listen, all of you hitting the emotions and hitting the like button, it all helps this channel in a very, very big way. Okay. Now, someone just asked, where do I short? Where do you short it? Well, if you want to short it at where I'm selling it, you can. Okay. That's your call. Where I sell it. And I'm going to be showing you, I have a buy-sell sheet here. Just give me a moment here, folks, because I want to make sure that everybody can see this. I have to monitor my channel over here on this other stream, on this other computer. Are we also looking at buying open? No, not on a run. We buy it on the pullbacks. What we try to do here, the reason my name is Catfish is because we try to buy pullbacks on the bottom, down on the bottom. So I'm going to save this right here, this data, but I want you to see something on SoFi's trading pattern as of late that you all should pay attention to. In my opinion, it's up to you whether you want to listen or not. But hello, Bismarck. Yep. Hey, Cat RR. All right. Yep. Let me get out a piece of paper and I'll write down these stocks people are calling out. Open RR. You better take a look at THAR today, folks. THAR was down, I think, like 25 or 30% yesterday. It's up 9% this morning. THAR. And it may even be up more now. So let me go over here to THAR. Yesterday it was down 16%. Yesterday it was down 16%. This morning now it's up 6.27. It was up 9% this morning. So we're going to watch THAR for sure. And we're also going to look at RR, like you just said. So let's go look at that. That's Rich Tech Robotics. Up 2.3%. Not in love with that. Not absolutely in love with that number. Give me a moment here, folks. All right. Gosh, we're going to have to make a change here, folks. Okay. Had to make a little change here. All right. There we go. That's better. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to just look along here with me for a minute while I show you something interesting. I want you to notice, starting in April here in May and June, this is the high, this is the open, I'm sorry. This is the high, this is the low, this is the closing price, and over here is the swings from high to low. All right, now here's what I want you to be aware of. Please be aware of this, okay? I want you to look at the swing on this day, and this day was April the 23rd. This day right here was April the 23rd. Opened at 12:02. They dropped it 38 cents. All right, to 11.64. But what they did was it opened at 12:02 and they ran it up 33 cents. And then they ran it down to 11.64 and it closed at 11.74. Now, the reason I'm showing you this is because after the open, it was massively run down just like 3 days ago. This is what they did 3 days ago on SoFi. They massively ran it down at the open from 12:02. Well, it was much higher, but they ran it down massively at the open. And it's the same pattern as this day, April 23rd, folks. Look closely here. The price opened at 12:02. Then they ran it up first 33 cents, and then they took it down to 11.64, and it only came back 10 cents off the low that day. So here's what's important for you to see about this day. The swing was 71 cents from the high to the low, and they only let it come back 10 cents. Now, the reason I'm showing you this is because I want you to discover a little pattern. All right, because the days before it swung 33 and got back 22, it swung 49, got back 25 by the end of the day, swung 46, got back 39. But here, folks, it swings 71 cents, and the day before it swung 62 and got back 46 by the end of the day. But here, 71, a big swing, bigger than any of the swings during the last 6 days. But then they only let it come back 10 cents. Why am I showing you this? Well, ladies and gentlemen, after they tried to suppress it with a lot more volume than the day before, What happened to the price? It went from 1174 to 1236 to 1305 to 1338 to 1451. Now, why am I showing you this? Well, I'm going to show you a pattern. I'm going to show you a pattern. That's what I look for, folks. I look for patterns. I look for patterns. And look here, okay? The price this day swung 62 cents, got back 24, swung 41, got back 36, swung 50 cents from high to low, got back 37. But look here, swung 43 cents and only got back 4. And then the next day, it only swung 58 cents and it only got back 6. Where was the price when that happened? $12.80 a share, folks. Look where it went to the next day. 13.28, 13.21, 13.48, 13.60, 13.69, 13.82, 14.32, 14.49. Folks, look here. I'm showing you patterns. I'm showing you a pattern. I'm showing you a pattern, folks. I want you to pay attention to this pattern. Look right here. 46-cent swing gets back 44. 60-cent swing gets back 58. 33-cent swing gets back 17. That's all, 17. How much would the price do? 13.66, 14.49 3 days later. All right, and then $15. Now I want you to look over here. All right, swings 54, gets back 24. Swings 68, gets back 57. Swings 52, gets back 43. Swings 74 cents, gets back only 11 cents. What did the price do the next day? It went from 14.08 to 14.93 to 15.42 to 15.64 to 15.95 to 16.95, folks. Now let's get back in the saddle. Let's get back in the saddle. We got a swing. We got swing, man. It's getting radical, folks, on them. Swings $1.03, gets back 62. Swings $1.13, only gets back 29 cents. What did the price do the next day? 17.64, 18.29, 18.64, 19.29, 20.89. Holy crap! Is there a pattern here? Is there a pattern developing? Yeah, there's a pattern developing, folks. And I want you to be aware of it. All right? So now we're going to come up here, and we're seeing very nice swings here. But here, look, the recovery was swing 75, gets back 73. Swing 68, gets back 34. Swings $1.33, gets 62 back. Swings $1.13, and only gets back 29 cents. On 93 million shares, folks. And when that happened, when it only got back 29 cents, what happened the next day? 17.64, 17.52, 18.64, 19.29, 20, 21. Holy crap. Are you starting to see a pattern? I do. I'm seeing one. Right here, I see a swing of 89 cents, gets back 84. $1.23 swing only gets 29 cents back on a major heavy volume. What happens after they suppress this comeback? The price went from $20.05 to $20.24 to $22. Okay? Now I'm going to come down here and show you some more. Price swung $1.12, went up, back up 91 cents. Swung 74 and only gets back 10 cents. Well, what happened after a 74-cent swing that was only suppressed 10 cents coming back? What was the price? $20.96. Well, the next day, $21.59, $22.20, $22.74, $23, $24. Oh, boy. All right. Now we look down here. We're going to ride on down here, folks. Come on down with me. And look at these swings. Swings $1.24, gets back $1.15. Swings 82, gets all of it back. Swings $2.22 and only gets back 6 cents. Well, folks, you should be buying there because you've seen this pattern before. And look what the price did after 2209. It went to 2272, 23, 25, 26. What's going on here with this? What's going on here? Is there a pattern? Swings $1.06, gets back $1.02, swings $2.35, gets back $2.12, swings $1.57, gets back $1.34, swings $1.10, and only gets back 13 cents. And the next day swings 93 and only gets back 8. Whoa, what do you think's going to happen after that, folks? And look at all the volume they use to try to hold it there. But what do you think's going to happen after this? Well, the SoFi price was $24.96. And the next thing you know, it was 25, 26. You see that? 26.42. Folks, there's a definite pattern here. And if you recall, I just want to show you back here on April the 23rd. I want you to see this. On April the 23rd, right here, folks, I want you to look at this. I want you to see this price swing this day. It was 71 cents from high to low, and it only got back 10 cents. And then remember, it went from 1164 to 1240 up to 13 and 14. Well, let me show you the similarity. This 71 cent swing only getting back 10 cents. Look down here now. 71 cent swing only got back 10 cents. It's the same thing, folks. And now the price has gone from 24.39 to 25.52. It's the same pattern. And folks, chances are it's going to go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days like it usually does after this type of suppression effort. That's why I'm showing it to you, folks. It's the exact same manipulation from high to low, and it's the exact same low recovery. And then we're right back at it. Swings $1.28, gets back $1.22. And you might want to look up here, folks. Swings $1.51, gets back $1.29. Swings $1.06, gets back $1.02. Swings $2.35, gets back $2.12. Swings $1.57, gets back $1.34. Swings $1.10, gets back 13 and then 8. And then the price just takes off from 24 to 26. I'm telling you, folks, we're going to see a great day today, I believe, for a Friday. All right? I think it's going to be fantastic. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So let's just put that down for now. Oh, good. Did you see what we just had a report? Someone says, bad numbers. Oh, good, Parasound. We wanted bad numbers. Oh, folks, that's 100%. If unemployment is up 4.3, 100% interest rate drop. That locks it up, folks. There will be an interest rate drop on the next Fed meeting. And that's why SoFi is going to take off today, folks. SoFi is going to benefit from that news. SoFi is going to benefit from that news. The S&P 500 hits a fresh record ahead of make or break jobs report. Yeah, all eyes on cracks in the market. While the NASDAQ is at an all-time high, the Dow's at an all-time high, the S&P 500's at an all-time high, and they're all worried about cracks in the market, people. What? Talk about a crack. That's a crock. That's a crock of crack. Tesla offers an unprecedented $1 trillion pay package to Musk. All right. Good news, folks. Yes. Yes, it could even merit a 50 basis point cut. Yeah, we should be good to go. Why would Biden do this? The better question would be, why did Colin Powell, I call him, I know his name is Jerome, but I like the word Colin better because he's very close. They're very closely connected. And because he's a real asshole, folks. Why would he have lowered the interest rates 3 times under Biden's hideous economic ridiculousness? Why would he be lowering and lowering and lowering interest rates and then never lower at all while our buddy who's got the stock market at all-time highs in every index? Why? Oh, boy. Folks, when he lowers interest rates, SoFi's mortgage business is going to see so many more people coming in. And you'll have to give me just a second. Yesterday, my channel saw a big boost in subscribers. We had a lot of new people here yesterday. Victor Marmaleo, 25.75 in pre-market. Yes. I sold at 25.66 through 25.70. I've already sold some at 25.66 through 25.70 in the pre-market. And all of you should have as well. All right. So one of the things I'm going to tell you guys about here now that we've got 68 of you here in the tank, I've got some, as usual, I've got some stuff for you. This comes courtesy of our friend over at Trending Stocks. I like to show you what he shows people each day. If you don't get the time to go over and check it out, I do every day. So I'm going to show you. This is going to be the Trending Stocks moment. And I'm going to share his information with you now. So yesterday, SoFi was up 3.63%. The low was 24.24. The high was 25.54. As you know, I was screaming at you all to sell when it hit 25.52, 53, 54, 55. We loaded in many shares there. I sold probably 300 or 400 or 500 there. And then I want you to know the data points were negative on the labor data yesterday. So this adds to enforcement. And the ADP employment was 54,000, expected 65,000 forecast. And initial jobless claims, 237,000, forecast 232. This is very good, and that spiked the likelihood of a September rate cut to 99.4%. All right? And then the data that came back this morning, and that's a 99.4% likelihood of a 25.25 basis. But with today's data that came out on jobs, we may see him surprise everybody and do a 0.50. And if he does, oh my gosh, watch out, shorty. The market feels as though we're going to see 2 back-to-back rate cuts. Okay, that's what the market is predicting. The Fed speakers that were speaking yesterday, all sort of still scared and talking about the tariffs and how they might affect inflation. In case you didn't hear yesterday, SoFi signed a sponsorship deal with Josh Allen. Signed a sponsorship deal with Josh Allen. Josh Allen plays as a quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. We're coming into football season right now, and they signed the guy who was voted as the most valuable player to become their spokesperson during the football season. Folks, you're going to hear SoFi commercials on every commercial break, and you're going to see Josh Allen, a fan favorite, talking about SoFi. It's going to be fantastic. Folks, one more thing for brand recognition. SoFi is going to be pretty soon, just 2 years ago, if you walked up to 100 people on the street and asked them, do you know anything about SoFi? Only 4 out of 100 knew anything about SoFi. Now, if you were to walk up and ask 100 people on the street, how many know about SoFi? I bet it's 20. All right, it may even be higher. I don't know for sure. We're going to find out fairly soon because they do a survey once a year to find out how they're improving on brand recognition. Well, folks, this Josh Allen deal and the quarterback of the Buffalo Bills, who was voted as the most valuable player last year in the NFL, that's how you get brand recognition. You put commercials in all of one of the biggest games of the year, and all through the playoffs and the Super Bowl, Josh Allen will be talking about all the benefits of opening your SoFi account. I love it, folks. Just another thing that SoFi's done. And folks, I want you to know, I have no idea what the shorts are thinking right here. I have no clue. I don't know what they're thinking in increasing their shorted position yesterday. And I actually, like I said, I just don't know what in the world they're thinking. I mean, what are they thinking? Increasing. What are they thinking, folks? What are the shorts thinking? Why would they increase their position yesterday? This son of a gun is about to go freaking ballistic. SoFi's about to go ballistic. A Fed rate cut means people are going to be coming in for more and more mortgages. I mean, what are they thinking? Are they out of their minds? What are they thinking? What are they doing? Yesterday, folks, the shorts decided to increase by 265,000. But I want you to know something about yesterday's short action, folks. That's very interesting about yesterday's short action. And I'm going to show it to you right now. What's very interesting, and I told you this is what they were doing. I explained to you yesterday what they were doing and how they were doing it. And I'm going to show you how they did it yesterday. All right? So, as you know, yesterday's low was about, I don't know, where. Let me just check something here. Hold on. Oh, you're going to like this, folks, when you see this. All right. So, first of all, I want you to be aware of something here, and I'm going to go over here and make sure you can see it. And you can see this, yes. So let me turn this light off, and I want to show you something. I want you to be aware, and you probably already know this, all of you, but I'm just going to show it to anybody that's not paying attention. September the 3rd, the low was 24.39. All right? Yesterday's low was 24.24, 15 cents below the day before. But, ladies and gentlemen, do you want to know how they got it down to $24.34? Well, Catfish is about to show you how they did it. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you how they did it right now, folks. I want you to see that although the shorts increase their position, and I want to make sure you can see this because I know my camera likes to zoom in on its own sometimes, but even though the shorts increased their position yesterday by 265,000 shares, folks, they actually at peak, folks, They borrowed 3.1 million shares yesterday. 3.1 million shares they borrowed at the peak yesterday. And you know what time they did that? Guess what time they did it? Guess what time they did it, folks? Well, I'm going to show you right now what time they did it. Because thanks to our friend Cal over at Trending Stocks, and we worked together. Take a look at this. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, right there is when they borrowed 3.1 million shares. Right there is when they borrowed 3.1 million shares, folks. This is where they borrowed 3.1 million shares, and they made the price fall because they had to get the low 15 cents below the previous day's low. They borrowed right here, folks, 3.1 million shares. But look, folks, they only kept out of that 3.1 million shares, they only kept 265,000 shares. They only kept 265,000 shares there, folks. They borrowed 3.1 million. So what they did, folks, is they sold 2.8 million, then head faked everyone and sold another 0.5 million. And then, folks, they had to buy all that 3 million back almost. That's how they got. Folks, this is the only thing they can do now to get the price to be a lower low than the day before. And I told you this yesterday. This is all they can do now to stop it. They're just going to, each day, they're going to do this. They're going to borrow a bunch of shares to get a vaginal drop, I call it. And then it's going to go right back up because they got to buy them back. That's all they can do now, folks. They are getting desperate. They're desperate, folks. So just so you understand, yesterday morning, they borrowed 3.1 million shares, and they sold all those shares to get that low to be 15 cents below yesterday's low. And then they had to buy back, not all 3.1 million, they only bought back 2.9 million. All right? But they had to buy back 2.9 million shares. And folks, listen, they don't keep shares like this in their portfolio. They don't have them in their, I'm trying to think of the correct term. But I'm telling you, folks, this is total desperation. This is borrowing 3.1 million shares, sell 2.8 million, give a little head fake, and then sell another 0.5 million, and then have to buy them all back, have to buy all those shares back. So I'm letting you know how the price got to the low yesterday, below the day before's low. That's how they did it. All right, that's exactly how it was done, and I just wanted to share that with you. And if you like this kind of information, I hope you'll consider hitting the like button. And the time right now is 8:47. So let's do this at 8:48 in 8 seconds, okay? And listen, folks, I really mean this. Let's flood this channel with some hearts and emotions and some chat. Please fill up the chat and fill it up, folks. Come on, help us get this thing. We need to get more of the algorithm pointed towards this thing. So come on, folks. Let's see some chat. Hey, let me hear you. Let me hear you, folks. Let's make some noise. Come on, we got to make some noise, folks. Let's all make some noise, please. Let's get some emotion going. Help me out, man. Help me out, folks. We're going to do this. Hit the like button in 10 seconds, folks. We're going to do a countdown. Show some love here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, hit that like button. Come on in. The water's fine. The more we get to this channel, the more we're going to buy SoFi stock, folks. And I did a survey one time about 3 months ago, and I asked everyone on this channel, did you find this channel and then buy SoFi? And 98% said yes. 98% of the people that found this channel bought SoFi because of my recommendation. And I'm glad they did, because a lot of them bought in the 6 and the 7s and the 8s, like our buddy, like our 85-year-old friend, Mr. Bobby Batson, who decided to buy 20,000 shares of SoFi stock in the 6s and 7s and 8s and 10s and 11s and 12s. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you something here. I like to fill people's heads with valuable information. Catfish, S&P 500, SoFi, what? Today we find out if Hood or SoFi gets into, yes, it's S&P 500 news today after the close, Hood or SoFi. Oh, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, I think they want SoFi more. But just the mere fact that SoFi's in the running, folks, is great, because if they don't get this time, they'll get the next time, because SoFi's going over $30, folks. Now, I want to show you some more information before we go forward. Thank you all for hitting the like button. That really helps a lot. Thank you for the love. Now, let me go forward here. I want to show this data to you because this is important, people. This is very important for you to understand. So I'll go back over this for people later when we get over 150 people in the tank. But right now, I just want you to know this news, all you early birds, so you're getting this early news. Yesterday, the shorts decided to hold 265,000 shares that they didn't return. But folks, at peak, they borrowed 3.1 million shares, and they returned 2.8 million. But why did they borrow 3.1 million shares? And when did they do it? Folks, yesterday, they borrowed the shares on SoFi at this time, folks. You can see it on this chart. Yesterday morning, the shorts borrowed right here 3.1 million shares, and they sold 2.5 million. And then it went up a little, head faked them, and they sold another 0.6 million. That's the 3.1 million right there, baby, being sold that they borrowed. And then they had to return, and they returned 2.9 million. Well, that's what this is, folks. That's what this is, them buying back the shares. The only reason they got SoFi down yesterday, a low of 15 cents below the day before's low, is right here. They borrowed 3.1 million shares, and they sold those 3.1 million to get the low to be 15 cents below the previous day's low. Folks, my broker is Schwab, but I also use Fidelity. Most of my money is in a Fidelity account. And I don't trade that, my friend. I have someone else that trades my Fidelity for me. And no, we don't do that online. I used to trade with my account online that had way over $200,000, but people said they couldn't relate to that. So I said, all right, I'll start a paper money account and let you guys see how I'll turn paper money into profit. And ladies and gentlemen, this morning, I want you to know that I have some numbers on my buy-sell sheet that we have achieved. And I want you to know, absolutely, without a question, I just sold at the 76, 77, and 78. All right? I have those numbers on my sell sheet, and I sold there, okay? The reason I have those numbers there is because it's fairly common for market manipulators to run the price down from those prices you see right there. And when I sell there, I put my buy orders back in down here at 55, 56, 61, and also 56, 66, 67. But look, folks, I sell 76, 77, 78. So I just sold SoFi right there at those numbers. Why? Well, I bought them at $24.33 yesterday and $24.30. The resistance is going to be here, my friend. I just showed you on a piece of paper. You're not looking? Or maybe there's a delay, Dan. I guess there's a delay and you haven't seen it yet. But I just showed everybody, all right? The resistance is going to be at those numbers I just showed you. And the next resistance that's going to be, we need to get past, is on this sheet of paper. All right, now, listen, folks. This is my way of trading. You don't have to do this. But, folks, I'm telling you, I'm going to be selling this stock right now at these numbers: 83, 84, 86, 87, 88, and 89. I have orders for sale all through there because I bought them in the 30s, folks, in the 40s. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to stop there. Where it's going to stop today is 26.54 for the high. Today's high resistance point is going to be 26.54. And you might go to me, Tyler, why in the world would you be selling at the 88, 25.88 that if you think it's going to 26.54? Well, because I know from 25.88 they're going to pull it down to 25.77 or even 25.66. That's why. I know they're going to pull it down from 25.88. And by the way, if they don't pull it down from 25.88, folks, then I'm going to remove my 25.93, 94, 97, 98 sell orders. I'll get rid of them. Because, folks, if they can't pull it down here from 25.88, I'll be shocked. All right? And I'll be very happy, by the way. But you watch and you see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. You watch and you see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. They're also going to pull it down from 26.08 to 25.90. You'll see. You'll see it. So right now I see the bid is 25.81. The ask is 25.82. And ladies and gentlemen, today I'm going to be teaching you how to day trade I think is a very low risk method of trading. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be putting in small buy orders of 5 shares at a time down below wherever the price is, okay? And so right now the price is at 25.82. So I want to have buy orders in, and I'm not going to place any yet because, like I said, they may try the exact same thing today that they did yesterday. They may borrow, and just so you're aware of this, folks, yesterday, the reason SoFi, just give me a second. All right. The reason, ladies and gentlemen, that yesterday's low was run down to 24.24 from the previous day, 24.39, ladies and gentlemen, is because they had to prove their power, all right, and that they could get the low instead of rising from 23.70 to 24.39 to 24.59, they had to prove their power. And they needed to do it by taking very assertive action. So what they did yesterday morning, ladies and gentlemen, to get the price to be 15 cents lower than the previous day's low, what they did was they borrowed a crap load of shares yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, the shorts borrowed 3.1 million shares, and they borrowed those 3.1 million shares right there. They borrowed 3.1 million shares and they got that low, 15 cents below. But then they had to buy back 3.1 million shares that they had borrowed. And this is exactly what I told you that they did. I said the only reason they got it there is because they borrowed a bunch of shares and they sold them. Well, that's what they did. They borrowed 3.1 million. They sold them and then they returned 2.9, and they ended up keeping yesterday. There was the shorts ended up. They ended up keeping yesterday 265,000 shares, but they borrowed 3.1 to sell, Mortimer, and get it to look good on paper. Make this look good on paper. See. Oh, that's scary. Oh my, the low was 15 cents lower than the day before. Oh, scary stuff. That's scary, man. That might scare everybody out of their shares, right? And by the way, the volume ended up being yesterday 50 million. And I showed you how low it was at like 1 o'clock. So there was a lot of money that came in yesterday afternoon late. So, but folks, this is how absolutely desperate it's become for the shorters. There's no way to contain the price from continuing to rise. But every day, if they borrow 3 million and sell them in the morning and get those newbies out, then that's how they can get them, and then they can make the price go all the way back up. Now, I also want you to know, right here, that there were many, many, many dark pool buys yesterday in the after hours. 1.7 million, 1.1 million, 1.1 million, 2.8 million, 4.4 million. Folks, there used to be a day, if there was over 1 million shares bought in the dark pool, everybody on the internet that was a SoFi enthusiast would all be shouting, "Oh my gosh, there was over 1 million bought." Oh, everybody, it was such big news. Now it's an everyday occurrence, every day. Many, many big institutions transactions yesterday, and all lately, a lot, just lately. And by the way, the algorithm had nothing to do, no influence on SoFi's price yesterday at all. This is all institutional buying, folks, that's making this move. I want you to know the negative labor data has many institutes selling on that data, but in the other hand, the flip side is the same thing is going for people moving into stocks that are going to benefit from this negative labor data. And one of them is going to be SoFi, because this negative labor data increases the chance of the interest rates being dropped. It raises the chances, and now there is a 99.4% chance likelihood of a September rate cut of 0.25. And with today's news coming out being bad, we may even see a 0.5% cut. And where's the money going to flow? It's going to come into SoFi like they're already doing all these index funds I showed you, because this is going to be very positive for SoFi. Because right now, I don't know whether you know it or not, but there's been a very big increase lately over the last year of retirees starting to get second mortgages on their homes. They're living on the equity of their homes during these tough times, folks. They don't want to sell their homes, and they're not selling. They're holding onto their homes, but there's a big increase right now on home equity loans, and SoFi is going to be a very large player in that area. Now, I also want you to know that net premiums yesterday were big, 8.4 million. And the bulls' consensus is for SoFi's price to go to 26.50. Well, I got news for you. Today's resistance is going to be 26.54. Ladies and gentlemen, if it breaks 26.54, the next resistance level is 27.96, because, folks, we just really never been in this area before, and not with this kind of volume, folks. So after we break 27.96, if we do, the next one is at $30.25. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, the Elliott Wave technicals are pointing to a price of $28 a share. Wow. That's right. The Elliott Wave technicals wants $28. And it's actually not 28, it's the mid 28s. The mid 28s, folks. This is important to know. Well, I think it's important to know. I think all of this is important to know. That's why I'm sharing it with you. That's why I'm sharing it with you, folks. U.S. labor market continues its dramatic slowdown. Oh, you mean when all of the illegals that were consuming jobs in America deported themselves, then the labor market had less people retired? Is that what you're saying? Isn't that that's what I read into that? I could be wrong, but I think a lot of the U.S. labor market had a bunch of people working in it that were probably getting paid below minimum wage even. And I think a lot of that labor market has now left on and gotten $1,000 each for leaving. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Sledge, good morning. VZ Rovers, SoFi 25.90. Shit, I got 20,000. What I invest in? I might just buy an ounce of gold. Rosary, no. If you got $20,000, you need to, and you have it in a brokerage account. If you have it in Charles Schwab Think or Swim, I'm going to show you what to do with it today. You just watch and I'll show you. I'll show you what I think you should do. And right now, I'm up $307 on SoFi this morning. And I want you all to know so that they're total up front here. I'm going to be full disclosure. I'm using a simulated trading account here. I now have $769 to invest today, but that's going to change. And ladies and gentlemen, as soon as the bell rings here, we're going to see a nice spike on SoFi, I do believe. And I'm going to show you what I'm going to be doing. And some people might want to know, but one of the places I'm going to be selling this morning, and I already have sold, I just sold at 25.87 and 25.88. So I just sold right here at these numbers. And honestly, if I could sell them now on paper money, I would, but I can't. They don't let you. But I would put in right here, I've got 628 shares of this stock. I would put in a 20-share sell order right now at 25.88. And I would not put in an auto send. I would put it in this way, take off auto send, and put in over here, edit the order. And now I'd come over here and change this to good till cancel plus extended. I'd do it a limit order, and I would make it 25.87. All right? And I would do that right there, and then I would hit confirm and send. And it would, if it was, folks, if it would allow, if they would allow it, it would sell right now if they allowed it in paper money. If you have a real account, it would just have sold. All right? That's how you do it. So what you want to do is you want to go up here and you want to hit auto send, just like that. Take that off. Take off the auto send, okay? Want you to take off auto send. And once you take off auto send, then when you place the order to sell, and right now I want to try to sell 25.89. So I put in 25.89, and I don't just put it in. I come over here and I click edit. And I come over here and I put in good till cancel plus extended. And then right here, I put in 25.89. And then I come over here and I say, okay, it's auto. And it should sell right now in pre-market. I hit confirm and send that in. Now, folks, The reason I'm selling at the numbers 88 and 89 and 90 is because they're all on my buy sell sheet. All right. And I expect the price to fall back down to 25.66, 25.67, 25.76 and 77, 78. And I'm going to have buy orders down there at 25.66. All right. So I'm going to put in very small 5-share buy orders right now at 25.66. I'm going to edit this order. I'm going to choose over here, good till cancel plus extended. And I've got 25.66 there. And I'm going to put that order in now, confirm that order. And so these orders, folks, as soon as the bell rings, they're going to start filling, okay? And I want to also try to buy 25.55. All right? So I'm going to come down here and click edit. I'm going to put over here, good till cancel plus extended. And actually, okay, honey bunny, I love you. Yes, yes, I will. I will. And you make sure you check your ways or whatever. All right, got it. Will do. Let me come up and give you a kiss. You guys are going to have to hold. And while you wait, I'm going to play you one of my songs that I have. I have over 125 songs on my song list. And I'm going to play one of them now for you. And it's called, If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. And folks, you may be hearing this song someday soon on the radio. We'll see. Here it goes, folks. I hope you enjoy it. And it's I ain't got nothing. And folks, you may be hearing this. Hold on a second here. Just give me a second, because I got to go up and say bye-bye to my beautiful. What is this thing doing? All right, there we go. Here we go, folks.
Might be a movie star, and ride around in a big black limo, or maybe drive a fancy car. I can have every single thing, everything this world could give, but I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million, or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea, but it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top, be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing, because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing.
Well, folks, I wish I could say that's all, but I got to do one more thing for my wife. And so I'm going to be playing another song for you.
I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right with my appetite. You just love to play. You play with hearts and boys. You are just boys. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do: simply write a note, and here's what you wrote. Tear their fragile worlds apart. You leave your note on their bed, and when they read what it said, it really messed up their heads. When they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. So me, I stayed away, and when you looked my way, I looked the other way. I would not give away that I was hot for you, like all those other dudes. Right out of the blue, I got pursued by you. You held your body close, thought I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, you disappear. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but knew I wanted you. Yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth. You showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove. It all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still, I don't know why you make me a try, but I'm so glad you did. I'm glad I visited. I'm glad I stayed the night, 'cause you were out of sight. But in my head, I knew that you would be just like a noted view. So in the morning, I jumped up and made some coffee and boiled a cup. I found a pad and pen and wrote. I wrote to you a little note. I left that note there by your bed, and you can guess just what it said. Goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. It was great to know you. Goodbye, so long, farewell, but I've got to go away, 'cause I know that if I stay, that you'll break my heart in two. And I know that's what you do. So I must say goodbye to you. So long, farewell, and I'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell. It was nice to know you. Goodbye, so long, farewell. Goodbye, so long, farewell. Goodbye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to WSFI Radio, SoFi Radio, broadcasting here out of the state of Michigan with 1.2 gigawatts of power. Hope that you've enjoyed that little song, and if you did, I have a lot more music that's available on my playlist, 125 original songs here on my YouTube playlist, if you want to hear any others. And I also am on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. And my name is Tyler, last name Self, Selph. Look me up and subscribe and stream my music. I think you'll find it interesting. I think you'll find a lot of very interesting songs here. Very eclectic, as most people would say, eclectic. So let's look at SoFi. Up $301 on this today. Nice. Very nice. Everybody feeling good? It says, yo, Catfish Tyler, sorry for mocking you. Your strategy is great. Well, thank you. Fabian, I appreciate it. Cat is a quirky guy, but he writes, so don't be left out. That's right. Drew Proctor, hey, Drew. All right. Yeah, baby. Good morning, Cat. Up 20,000 on 12.19, $30 calls. The SoFi going to be a lot more after market open today, but I'm holding for $40 target. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, LDD. Good tune. Thank you. Appreciate that. He makes the same trades on his real account on a computer next to him. Yes. Cat kiss. That's right. That's right, Dan. Got to get a cat kiss in. Sledge, we both have the SoFi open combo. Can't ask for more. Yeah. He uses paper on YouTube so he doesn't show his real account to everyone. Lou Becker, you're right. The other day I screwed up and showed everybody. I showed everybody my whole username and password. And oh my gosh, man, I freaked out. I had to jump on there so fast and change it because everybody got to see my username and password. Ugh. That's never going to happen again, folks. I'm sorry. I just can't risk that. I can't do it. I can't do it, folks. I'm sorry, but that was dumb, and I'm never going to do it again. And my accountant had already told me, stop using your real account, Tyler. Don't do it. You can make a mistake, and she was right. All right, folks, I just sold $25.93. Yes. You should have had a sell order there right up here, $25.93, folks. Don't send it in. Edit it. Edit it. Edit your order right now, $25.93, and change it to good till cancel plus extended and sell it right now. All right, sell it. Good till cancel plus extended. Limit share, not market. All right, and I didn't want to put in a stop. I'm doing a limit there. Folks, sell the $25.93, okay? Limit order and put in good till cancel plus extended. Good till cancel plus extended. Sell the $25.93 and then hit confirm and send it in. And folks, if I wasn't on paper money, that would be selling right now. And I meant to put in 20 shares there, not just 5. But at any rate, folks, nice day we're having. Up $345 on this account this morning. All right, Doc Airline, thank you. I got another one now. Hold on a second here. I can't find my pen. There we go. LYFT. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the data, the economic labor data gives a very big boost to the possibility of maybe even a 0.5 cut coming up September. All right. September 17th, folks. So we're 2 weeks away from an interest rate drop. Between, just so you know, for those of you that are interested in knowing, I believe SoFi, as does Cal at Trending Stocks, is going to see resistance today. Upside resistance is going to be 26.54. Now, ladies and gentlemen, another stock that I want you to have your eyes on is THAR. Yesterday, it was down 16%. And today, ladies and gentlemen, THAR in the pre-market was up 9. And I see now it is still up 8.51%. And folks, this THR can be very explosive. But as soon as you make your money, you take it and get out. All right? If you get in on THR and it's running, we're going to keep an eye on it. But folks, I'm telling you, be careful because that thing gets manipulated back down so fast your head will spin. Paulina Fay, good morning. Doc Airline says, I was just trying to get to work. Oh, LYFT has taken so much from me. My truck was broke down and they took advantage of me. Oh, jeez. I was just trying to get to work. Now I'll have to have my revenge. Oh, yeah. All right. Now, listen, folks, I'm not kidding. If you bought the 2440s and 30s with me yesterday, This is on my buy-sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen. These numbers are definitely on my buy-sell sheet. All right, so I'm selling here, and I think you should too. I think that you should take some off because, ladies and gentlemen, you can see right over here, it says sell 92.93, folks. Sell 92.93. And you can buy back 78, 84, 88, or 89. Okay, it depends on how strong the stock is and how strong the shorts are. All right. You might even be able from the 88, you can get a 67. I've done it before, 66. And from 88 and 90s, 92s, I've actually gotten 55s before with this stock. So I would highly suggest you sell some here at 25.90 where I just sold, and now you know, because look, it's already gone all the way back down to 25.88 from the 25.93. So that's a number you should have sold, 25.93. You should have sold there on those numbers. If you have a buy-sell sheet, you did. I bet you if I did a survey, hey, did you just sell at 25.93 because it's on my sheet? We might see 5% say yes. Let's do one. I'm gonna try a survey right now. And the weird thing is, on my laptop, there's nowhere to start a poll. I got it on my cell phone, it doesn't work. But on here, there's nowhere to start a poll. Create a poll. Did you just sell SoFi with me at 25.93? Did you just sell SoFi at the numbers? Oh man, dadgummit, folks, just hold on. At the, oh my gosh, Tyler, take off the caps. Hit it by mistake. At the prices on my buy sell sheet of 25.92 and 25.93. I just want to know how many people are actually using this information that I send to them. I'm wondering, are you people actually using this buy-sell sheet, or am I on my own? All right? And I don't mean all, just some. I'm going to put, did you sell some of your SoFi? Start poll. All right, and guys, don't let me do another poll. Don't let me start another poll till I end this one. We got 127 viewers. I want to know, did you just sell at the numbers that I have here on my sell sheet to sell at the 92 and 93? Did you just sell there? And I want to know that. The inclusion announcement for SoFi maybe getting into the S&P 500 is after hours. All right, let me get up here and say hi to everybody. Chris, are you selling from? I don't know what that means. Yeah, Sledge 1312. Yep, gold has sailed, says Dan. Yes, it has. Good morning, everyone. Sledge 1312. VZ Rover. Good morning. Rosary Ish runs. Shit, I got 20,000. What I invest in might just buy an ounce of gold. You should be investing it in SoFi right now. SoFi, and day trade it with me. All right, here we go. Let's get on up here. Drew Proctor, I read your message. Up 20 grand on his calls, $30 calls. Nice. Man, don't forget to tip your waiter. Please don't forget to tip the waiter. All right. That's a nice little profit, $20,000, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you'll remember me, Drew, and I hope you haven't forgotten what my or maybe you never did know, but it would be nice if you knew what my Cash App and Venmo information is. So I'll make sure that you know in case you feel gratified and you want to show a little thank you to me right here for the $20,000 that you made today. Catfish has great information every day. Thank you, VZ Rover. And of course, you can just donate right through and get your name in the hat for the drawing this afternoon. If you donate right here on the dollar bill sign right there, you just click on that. And folks, if you donate by becoming a member, you could benefit even more, because if you become a member at Monster or Goliath, you're going to get all my freaking awesome dividend paying stocks. And I got the list of all 75 of those dividend paying stocks from Roaring Kitty himself. So you'll love them, folks. They're great effing value, okay? So become, that way you get your name in the hat for the drawing today, and you're going to benefit. If you use the Monster, if you come in as a Monster, you'll get the charts and the spreadsheets, but you can't change the information. If you go in as a Goliath member, you'll get everything, and you'll be able to edit all of those Google Sheets. You can edit them and add your own dividend paying stocks or your own long stocks. All right, folks, here we go. We're out of the gate. Let's see what we're doing here. All right, let's see what we're doing here, folks. And I haven't had a single order fill yet. I've got orders up here to sell. I'm waiting to sell here. And they went to my numbers, but they did not sell, folks. It's gone up to my numbers, but my orders didn't get sold. Jeez. Why? Man, and now they're coming down to my buys. Coming down to my buys here. Oh, don't tell me you're not going to give me my buys either. You're not going to give me my buys either. Holy crap, folks. They didn't give me my buys or my sells. What in the hell? There, I just got 25.66. Coming in again. Oh, and I'm going to change this now up here to auto send. I'm going to change this up to auto send again. Auto send. Ridiculous. They just didn't just let me get those orders where I had my sell orders in. All right, folks. So this is my method. I'm putting my buy orders in below it, 6 cents down from where we are now, 6 cents down. Here we go. Gonna fill them now. Gonna fill them. I just bought 25.63, 25.63, 25.63. And this is, folks, this is why I sold those shares yesterday afternoon. I wanted to have money to buy when they ran it down. And where is my sheet of drawing for possible winners? Yep. These are all the people that are in the drawing right now. If VZ Rover, your name goes in twice again. All right. Well, my order's filled. Nice. They filled, folks. Now we're going to come up here, and I remember, this is why I wanted to sell up here, because they ran it up to 25.90, folks. I should have sold 20 at 25.87, and I should have had 40 out at 25.89. So I had the right numbers that they were going to run it up to and then take it down, but unfortunately, they didn't fill my shares, bastards. So now I'm going to take these all away. I should have just done market. Oh, well. Whatever. Now here comes the double ta-ta. Here comes the double ta. Here it comes. Here comes the 3 million share sell-off that they borrowed this morning again. Ha! It's the same tactic, folks. Borrow 3 million shares and then run it down to as low as you can get it and buy as many as you can at 25.55 if you can get them there. And then watch it. Then they got to buy them all back, folks. It's the same tactic as yesterday. The same tactic as yesterday. I'm buying here. Doesn't look like they're going to get it. That doesn't look like they're going to get it. They're trying for 25.55, folks. I just bought at 25.62. And I just bought again at market. And I just bought at 25.71, folks. She's gone. So, ladies and gentlemen, if this ends up being the low today of 25.60, let's say, then we're going to go to 26.60 today or higher. All right? We're going to go to 26.60 or higher. And now I'm going to start selling, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, I've got 673 shares, and I'm going to be selling 40 at a time. And I just sold right there. I just sold there. Come on, man. Sell a damn thing. You assholes. 25.84. All right, I'm out there. Coming up here to 25.89, 25.92, 93. Please get out there. Yep. Now I've got 700 to buy with, so I'm going to take 5 share orders. I'm coming in at 25.77, 25.81. I just sold 25.90 and 91. Come in here at 25.83, folks. They're going to pull it back 6 cents, so it's coming down to 25.85 now. When I sell these orders here, it's going to come back 6 cents most likely. Selling here at 25.98 and 97, 96, 95, all these. Sell this, folks. Get out here. Sell some shares here, folks. Sell some shares. Sell some shares here. Please don't be dumb. Come all the way up here with me. Sell, Mortimer. Sell. I'm selling 20 shares here now. I'm selling 20 shares here at these numbers, folks. Now I'm trying to buy back down here, and they're taking it down. Here they come. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just what I thought they'd do. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Good. Nice. 6 cents down, folks. 6 cents down. There we go. Nice. Come on down here. Come on down. I just filled at 25.76. 25.76. It's a no-brainer, folks, from 25.88 and 25.93. You're just getting the 25.70s. Yeah, baby. Nice. Oh, man, we're going to make some money today, folks. We're going to make some serious money today. Serious money, folks. Yeah, look at her run right back up. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Give me all your lows and all your hugs and kisses, too. Uh-huh. Oh, all the shorties drop it down, and that's all that you can see. They're screwed. Oh, yeah. Oh, give me all that loving, all that you can mystify. Down. Yeah, everybody's buying here with Catfish time. Don't. Yeah. Beautiful, folks. And look at it run back up now. There you go, baby. Leach it out good through there. Leach it out good. Leach it out. Suck all of it out. Suck all of it out. Suck it dry, baby. Suck it dry through here. Leach it out. Fleece it out. Shake them out good. Just like all a good shorty should. Come on down here and bring it down here to 77 with me. Come on. I'm taking that away if you're not going to take it. If you don't take it, you don't get it. There she goes, and now she's running, folks. Next leg up right now. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys and girls. Time to make some friggin' money, ladies and gentlemen. Time to make some friggin' money. Give me all that loving, all that hugs, the shorts are screwed. Look how they ran it right up to where my order was and didn't let it get there. So, folks, let's take them away. Come on, take your orders away. Take all your sell orders away if you've got them here now. Get rid of them. Take them all away. Get them out. I don't want any sell orders here now. I do not want us to create a wall here. So pull them out and then watch it run on up. Take them away, folks. They see them all there. If you've got sell orders there, take them out. Take them out right now because they can all see them there, and they stopped it right there where that wall was. So take them away, folks. Take those shares out now, and let's let it run. Let's let it run. Let's not block it. We don't want to be its blockade. There we go. I got 5 there. Got 5 there. Nice. You guys are playing right in our hands perfectly, Shorty. Come on down here. Let me get some more. Let me get some more of this. Let me get some 77 even. I want some 77 here. I want some Jesus out of this. I want some Jesus out of this. Jesus numbers. There we go. 78, 78, 79. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for all these blessings which we are about to receive. Thank you, Lord, for everything that the shorts try to deceive. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for those buys at 25.77 that you're going to let me sell at 26.49 today. Lord, I consider that a blessing, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So here we are, folks. Very nice. Very nice. And I got $800 left still to buy with, selling those 40 share orders up there. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, shorts. I should thank the shorts too. They should all be thanked for getting it down to 25.77 after we just sold 25.93s. And I asked, and 32% of my viewers said, yes, they sold SoFi at the prices on my buy-sell sheet of 25.92 and 25.93. All right. Man, I love it. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are becoming day traders. You guys are starting to learn. You don't get burned. You burn the shorts. You burn the shorts, folks. You make money off of their deception. You make money off of their deception, folks. You make money off of their artificial selling. And look at this. We're getting to buy back at 25.66. My gosh, what a beautiful blessing, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Oh, Lord, thank you so much. And I'm going down here to 25.55 now. I'm trying to buy 25.55 and 25.56. Their favorite numbers of theirs, folks. But unfortunately, they just ran out at 25.59. And that really sucks because yesterday's low was way lower. Yesterday's low was way lower, folks. I'm looking now at a stock, THAR. It's up 10%. Alexa, call David Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Good morning, brother.
You got your eye on THAR?
No,
It's up.
I sent you a text earlier.
All right, it's up 11%. Yeah. It's up.
Yeah, I'm out. I can't. I'm not on. So.
All right. Okay. All right. No biggie.
Not either.
Okay.
Because I'm out.
All right.
I sent you a text first thing.
Okay. 10-4. It's up 12%. It's up 13%. It's oh man. All right, man. We'll see you.
Awesome.
Bye.
Go get 'em. Bye.
Bye. All right, everybody. That was one of my best friends right there, David Sunday. We've been trading together for 30 years. He's the one that initially talked me into buying AMD stock, thank God. So I owe him, and I let him know when I know about stocks on the run that he owns. And I let all my friends know. All right, folks, this thing's out of here now. SoFi's out of here. And ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to start selling again. We're going to be selling 20 shares at a time at $25.88, $25.87, $25.84. Folks, I'm telling you, I know what I'm doing here, folks. They're going to work this in a trench. They're going to work this in a trench, folks. I know what they're going to do here, so why I'm selling here. They're going to keep it in a trench between 25.69 and 25.80, 3.84. That's what they're going to do here, folks. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. Try and show their dominance and keep it down at 25.66 a share if they can. Yeah, come on with it. Come on, bring it on. Bring it on, Shorty. Bring it on. Show your power, Shorty. Sell the other 3 million shares you borrowed this morning right now. Well, unfortunately, they just ran out of them, I guess. And folks, I don't like that I can't see my candlesticks here, so I'm going to close this out. I'm logging off. I don't know why they take them away every day. THAR is now up 14%. It is taking off. THAR is up 15%. THAR is rising rapidly, folks. Be careful, though. Oh, shit, I just hit OBS Studio. I don't want that. Dadgummit, I want Thinkorswim. Oh, man, get out of here. Close, 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 close. I screwed up, folks. Nah. Dadgummit. Close. Close window. Yeah, close it. Thank you. Thinkorswim is what I want up here. All right, folks, I'm going to have to log in here. I'm looking at THAR, folks. Gosh dang it, man. Come on, man. It's installing updates. Jeez, oh, Pete. Well, please give me my candlesticks back. All right, we're almost logged on here, folks. Jeez, come on. Unbelievable. Folks, it's still logging in. Lovely. The U.S. economy added just 22,000 jobs in August, while the unemployment raised to 4.3. Get them on out of here. Get them on out of here. Get them on their way. Get them out. Get them all out. They've been taking our jobs from us, folks. Get them out of the country. Of course, it's going to make the unemployment. All the illegals took up all our jobs. Now they're leaving this country. Of course, it's going to affect unemployment. Hell yeah, it will. Let Americans take those jobs back. Come on, you dimwits. And this stupid thing is not allowing me to log in because they don't want me to buy the low of the day. And I'd buy the shit out of this at $25.44 if I could right now. You should be buying $25.44, folks. You know that's a friggin', that's an accumulation number for sure. God, why won't this thing log in? Dadgummit, man. Oh, boy. Well, folks, I'm sorry, but my Thinkorswim is just won't connect. Everything else is connected. All my internet's working perfectly, but Thinkorswim has decided to stop working. Won't connect. Just give me a moment here, folks. We're going to try here. Here we go. I think it's going to let me in this time. Yep, text message. Okay, folks, I got to get this code. Just give me a minute here. At least I'll be able to buy the low. Just give me a second, folks. I'm almost logged in here. I'll be right back, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, I am going to log in here, hopefully, and I'm going to be trading real trade. This won't be mine. Just give me a minute here. I'm going to skip that. I want to come up here to open. And I want to come up here to THAR, trade. THAR. And right here, I'm going to be selling THAR right now. I sure wish I could see where the price is. There it is. It was just up 14%, now only 12% up. Oh, active trader. There we go. THAR. Oh, my God. You killing me, man. You're killing me here. 446. Wow, it's already dropped 3%, folks. It was up 14%. Oh, gosh, it's only up 7%. Dad gummit, man. See, I tell you, folks, when this thing takes off, you got to take your profit. They'll kill it so fast. Gosh, dang, now it's up 9%. Man, oh, man. All right, folks, I wanted to get on this account. I've gotten on here, and look at this. They've run this down now from 14% to just 8%, folks. And they did that in 1 minute as I was logging on to sell his account for him. Unbelievable, folks. They literally did it in 1 minute's time from 14% to 9% down, just as I logged on there to sell it for him. Damn. God. Dave, man. Jeez. Wow. Dang. Do you realize that yesterday's low was 99 cents lower than today's low on SoFi? Jeez, oh Pete's. All right. Well, SoFi is now moving right back up. I'm going to try and buy a little bit of it here. And I'm going to try and buy it 433. I bought it 25.34. 25.34. Now I'm going to close this out with, look at that, folks. THAR just went from 14% up to 8% up. It was 15% up 10 minutes ago. And then Yahoo, and then this stupid platform would not log on for 5 minutes. And damn it, the price went down 7% in that time. Damn. Shh, I'm not going to sell it now. Screw it. Doggone it, man. Man, that sucks. That really sucks for my friend there. Well, I tried to call him. I tried to call him, folks. I tried to do the deed, but I missed it. Screw it. I told you guys, if you get in on this stock when it makes the money, you better get the hell out because they'll run it down in a freaking flash, and they just did. THAR, folks, it's famous for it. It's famous for it. It is so heavily manipulated, it isn't even funny, folks. All right, I'm going to get in on another account. Hold on. Oh, God. Dadgummit. And I'm going to have to get a password sent to me here, too. Man, oh, man. Gosh, dang. You guys just give me a second here. We'll take a look at SoFi, too. Yeah, $1 over yesterday's low right here where we're at. $1 over yesterday's low. Give me a second, folks. I'll be right back. All that while, just sitting there spinning and spinning and spinning, waiting to log on, not going to log on, not going to log you on, don't log you on, don't log you on. Okay, now it's down 7%. We'll log you on. You're in. Wow. It's a tough one. It's a tough one, folks. Sometimes it's a tough one, folks. All right. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. All right, folks, I'm logged in here, and I'm going to be trading. This is actually live. This is not paper money. This is not paper money, and I'm coming in on SoFi right now, and I want to buy. I don't know why I can't see the why it doesn't show me the why it doesn't show me. There it is, quantity right here. All right, I'm going to buy 5 shares right here. Buy market, 5 shares. I love to buy at 25.08, folks. Anywhere around that number, I'll buy. Buy market. Come on now. What are you doing, you silly ass thing? Hello? Hello? We're trying to buy order here. Buy. What in the world is happening? I tell you what, I don't know what's going on with Charles Schwab today, Thinkorswim. I have no idea what's going on with this stupid program today. I have no idea why it isn't working. Sorry, folks. God. Oh, my God. Oh, man, I tell you, having a tough time here today. Having a tough time getting anything to work. I'll be right back, folks. All right, I'm entering in here now. I'm coming in on this account. I don't know why it isn't working. I have no idea why it friggin' isn't working. Trade. Come down here to what I'm holding here, SoFi. I don't know why it isn't working. Buy right here. 5 shares. Market, review order. Where is it now? Shit, man. I'm going to get the 2508. Damn, I just hate that. I just got 2507 there. Duplicate that order. Buy, mark, limit now. 2508 again. Review order and place it. We're going to duplicate this order again. Buy now at market 5. Review order and place it. Filled at 2511 and 72 there. Buying 5 here, limit. 2509 if I can. And I've filled so far at 2507, 2509, just filled. That's good. I'm trying to fill here at 2509 again. That should be filled now. Still open. Yep, those are all filled. Those are all filled. Yeah, come on, baby. 24.95. Nice. They got it down 1.66, folks. 1.66%. 1.66% down now, folks. It's a great place. Down 1.88 now. 1.88. I just filled at 24.90. I just filled at 24.90. Place order. I just filled at 24.90 and a half. 24.90 and a half. Let's try and duplicate that order. And review order right here. Place it. And I just filled at 24.91.72. 24.91. Listen, folks, the reason I'm buying here is because it's on my buy-sell sheet. I want you to see right here, buy-sell numbers. Take a look at these buyback numbers here. It says right here, buyback 93, 89, 93, 97, 98. Buyback there. All right? I did a poll this morning and said, did you just sell some of your SoFi at the prices on my buy-sell sheet of 25, 92, and 93? 28% of my viewers said yes, they did. Well, congratulations. You just sold at 25, 92, and 93 and just bought back $1 less. Nice. That's day trading 101, folks. That's how you day trade right there. Nicely done. Nicely done. I commend you for that. I commend you for that. That's smart. That's smart trading, folks. Now I'm logging out of this account. That's how you make money, folks. That's how you make money every day, folks. Trading a stock that's getting, right now, they're selling just like yesterday, the 3 million shares they borrowed yesterday morning to run SoFi down. They're doing it again now, folks. They got to buy them back now. This is going to be a very deep vaginal drop, and then they got to buy them all back. It's the same thing as yesterday, folks. And look how much it's down, 55 cents. Folks, it's the same thing as they did yesterday. I want you guys to understand something. Listen to me. All right? Please listen to what I'm saying here. Yesterday morning, the shorts borrowed 3.1 million shares to make the price fall just like they're doing now. Yesterday morning, they borrowed 3.1 million, and then by the end of the day, they had to buy them all back, but they failed to return 265,000. But they borrowed 3.1 million, and they did it at the same time they attacked us down just now. It's at the exact same time, folks. They borrowed 3.1 million shares, and then the reason SoFi made that deep vaginal drop was because of that. And then they had to buy them back all day afternoon. That's why the chart did that yesterday, folks. I want you to see very clearly what they did. All right? This is where they borrowed the 3 million shares yesterday morning at the same time. They borrowed the 3 million shares right there, and they ran the price down just like that. On 3 million shares they borrowed, and then they had to buy them all back the rest of the day. And so here they are again with their 3 million shares, and now they're going to have to buy them all back the rest of the day. This is the only way they can get the price to fall, folks. And by the way, this is very exaggerated, masterfully exaggerated by the Yahoo page. This drop right here was bigger than this drop right here. Masterfully disguised by them. In case you weren't aware of it. So this is why I told you I wanted to sell the shares of SoFi yesterday, and why I sold so many this morning up at the high, because, ladies and gentlemen, I expected them to do it again today. The same tactic. The same tactic. No, SoFi will not hit $24. No way. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to understand something. Yesterday's low on SoFi was $24.39. Or I'm sorry, $24.24 was yesterday's low on SoFi. $24.24 was yesterday's low. Folks, we're 50 cents over that now. Oh, I love it when the new higher low is 50 cents higher than the day before, folks. I'll take that any day of the week. I'll take this any day of the week right here. 50-cent improvement on the low, I'll take it. That's a win-win, baby. That is a win-win-win. And yesterday's high, 25.54. Today, 25.97. Win. It's a win. Folks, it's just like I told you, folks. I pointed it out to you. All of you, I pointed it out to you on this sheet right here. All right? And I want you to see what I pointed out to everyone. All right? I keep track of SoFi where it opens, the high of the day, the low of the day, the closing price. Over here, how much the price swung, and over here, how much it recovered off the bottom. And ladies and gentlemen, I told you what to expect after they swung it $1.71, and then they only let it come up 10 cents. I told you we're going to see new higher highs for 4 or 5 days in a row. And we just did. Yesterday's high was 25.52, and today's high, 25.97. And I told you it was going to happen. Yesterday's low was 24.24, and today's is 24 right now, 73. And by the way, look how much it's down, folks. 66 cents. 66 cents, folks. It's by design. All right? It's by design. So today's low is going to be what? 2.66 down, 24.66. 24.66, today's low. How sweet. And just give me a second here, folks. By the way, yesterday's low was 24.24. And then the closing price after they hit 24.24 yesterday was 25.46, $1.22 up off the low yesterday. Expect the same thing today. Folks, they just used the exact same tactic, I can assure you, to get that price to this low, which is now, right now, 44 cent higher, or 24, 20. Hey, Alexa, what is 24.66 minus 24.24?
24.66 minus 24.24 is 0.42.
All right, and we're now at 20. So now we're 42, and now we're at 37. So right now we're at 37 cents over yesterday's low. Right now, 37 cents over yesterday's low, where we are. 24.60. Yep. All right, cool. It's the same thing, folks. Listen to what I'm explaining to everyone so you understand this, okay, please? 24.57 now, huh? All right, 24.57 is the low now. Still 30 cents higher than yesterday's low. 24.53 now, okay, good. You're looking better, shorty. Come on, man, you got to get it below yesterday's low. Or are you going to run out of the 3 million shares that you borrowed yesterday? Are you going to run out of them here? Are you going to run out at 24.50? 24.45? They're getting closer, folks. They're 20 cents away from yesterday's low right now. Oh, man, that's it, folks. 20 cents away from yesterday's low. They failed. Now, listen, folks, this is important for you to know. This is, I think, important for you to know. Yesterday, the shorts, they accumulated 265,000 shares to their short position yesterday. But this is very important. At their peak borrow yesterday, they borrowed 3.1 million shares. Why? Because they needed to get the low to be lower than the previous day's low by 15 cents, and they did. But once they sold and got it down to that low, they had to buy back the 3.1 million shares all day. And that's the reason that SoFi's chart looked the way it did yesterday on the chart, because they drove it down selling 3.1 million shares, very heavily selling, and then they had to buy them back all afternoon. They had to buy them back all afternoon, folks. And that's what they're going to do today as well. I think that's the only thing that they can do. I honestly believe that's the only thing they can do to get SoFi's price to drop every day is borrow a bunch of shares and then have to buy them back all afternoon. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I sure as crap don't believe so. This is the only thing they can attack with every day is borrowed shares they got to buy back. Folks, I think they're going to do it every single day, and it's going to become the day trader's dream stock. All right, folks, that's what I think, and I could be wrong. But I saw what they did yesterday. They borrowed 3.1 million shares to try to get to a low below the previous day's low by 15 cents, and they did that. But then they had to buy them all back, folks. And you can clearly see it on the action on the chart. If you look at the 5-day chart, folks, look at the 5-day chart. Look what time they borrowed the shares yesterday morning. They borrowed the shares right there. And they got that vaginal drop. Then they bought in and they ran it up here. Then they sold the 10 million, 3 million again. But then, folks, they had to buy them all back the rest of the day. They had to buy them all back. And look, they're trying to achieve the same low as yesterday now, and they can't reach it. They just gave it all they could, folks. They just borrowed, I'm going to guess they just borrowed another 3 million shares that they just sold again. And I believe this is what we're going to see a pattern of every single damn day. That's what I think, and that's why I think this is going to become a dream stock to day trade. I really believe this is going to be a dream stock to day trade, folks. You know, I look over here as I refresh this page right now. I don't see any other option for them. Look at how much it's down. 3.333. 3.333 down. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to pay attention. Watch how fast it goes back up now because they got to buy all these shares back now. They've got to buy them back. They got to start buying them back now. All the 3 million that they just sold again, they're going to buy back now, folks. And I honestly believe this is the tactic we're going to see used over and over every single day on this stock from now until earnings. I honestly believe that, folks, and I think for that reason, it's going to become a day trader's dream stock because this is the only way they can drive it down. And they're going to try to do this against newbies that don't understand what they're doing, all right? They don't understand. They just panic sell. They're like, oh, my God, what's going on? The sky is falling. Well, it's the same thing they did yesterday, folks, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I want you to see here again, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to show you right here. Just I'll give you a better view so you can really see it very well. And I'm going to do that right here. Oh, man, doggone it. Just a second, folks. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, in order for the shorts to get SoFi's low to go down below the previous day's low by 15 cents, the only way that they could manufacture that number, folks, was to borrow 3 million shares. And you can see yesterday they borrowed at a peak point 3.1 million shares. And then they sold those 3.1 million shares, and they sold them yesterday right there. They borrowed the shares here, 3.1 million shares, and they started selling it down. And then they gave a little head fake, and then they sold the rest of the 3.1 million shares right there. And then they had to buy them all back. They had to just buy them all back and 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 buy them all back. See that? That's what they did yesterday, folks. And at the end of the day, they actually did not return They did not return all 3.1 million. They kept 265,000 shares, okay? But in the dark pool, the after hour action, 1.7 million, 1.1 million, 1.1, 2.8, 4.4 million. Folks, I'm telling you, what pushed SoFi up yesterday all day was the 3.1 million share dump to get the low to be 15 cents below the days before low. And they sold those 3 million to get there. And then they had to buy them all back all day long. All right. And I think they're going to do that today. I think they did it again just now, to be honest with you. That's what I think. I think they did it again. I think that's the only thing they can do. That's the only defense they've got against this stock now is to borrow a bunch of shares and then have to buy them back the rest of the day. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. Because isn't it interesting? Yesterday morning, this is the exact same amount that they had it down. It's the exact same amount that they had it down yesterday morning. And then SoFi went up $1.20 off of that yesterday. After they got it down this much yesterday morning, it went up $1.20 because they got to buy them all back, people. They got to buy all these borrowed shares back. So, my friends, my suggestion here is, since this is the exact same thing they did yesterday, that maybe they've got a little scam going and they're going to do it every day. Borrow 3 million shares and then return them all by the end of the day and get as many gullible people to sell to them as they can at this point right now. And that's I could be wrong, but I saw what they did yesterday. Yep. No, man, there's never going to be a 21 to 22 GD. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. The price is going to keep going up day after day after day. It's going to keep rising with these daily desperado vaginal drops. And then they got to buy them all back, folks. They got to buy them back. And they're just sitting here taking advantage of gullible, stupid people. That's right. They're trying to scare out every single day. It's the scare tactic. And then they're going to rise. This is going to come up. And what do you know? From here, it goes to $25.40 at the close today. How do you know? How do you know this, Catfish? Well, I don't know it for a fact, but I saw him do the same thing yesterday, folks. It looks very similar to me. I don't see any negative news. What's the negative news on the market driving everything down? What's the big news? Merchant, person, host, server, food, runner. Everybody wants to hire. Everybody wants to hire. U.S. labor market continues its dramatic slowdown. No, it's not a dramatic slowdown. It's a fantastic kick out the people that took all of Americans' jobs that came across the border illegally. That's what it is. It's not a dramatic slowdown. It's getting out illegals that came in to steal all our jobs away. That's what it is, folks. That is what I think it is. Liars. The reason that less jobs are people employed is people have all decided to take $1,000 and get out of the country before they were kicked out for being here illegally. And that I could be wrong, but what a coincidence, huh? That millions and millions of people came across the border illegally, and now they're all starting to leave the jobs that they took from you and me. And I got news for you. It's to our benefit, because the less people there are out there to have as a workforce, the higher the wages are going to have to be. These employers are going to have to pay more if they want to entice people to come in and take these jobs. All the cheap labor is gone, boys and girls. The cheap labor's out. Step up to the plate. Absolutely, folks. This is all crock of shit. The market continues its dramatic slowdown. Oh, I think it's doing quite well, and it's definitely not slowing down. It is speeding up. And all the data shows it. The S&P 500 just hit a record high. The NASDAQ recently, this last 2 weeks, record high. The Dow, record high. All the indexes, record highs, people, record highs. These are going to be the greatest days of our lives, folks, coming ahead of us. And the opportunities for real Americans who deserve real jobs to take their jobs back that were given away to all these cheap immigrants that came in here illegally. I have nothing against immigrants, folks. I am an immigrant. My family came from here from Ireland. So I know that this is the land of prosperity, but you need to come into it legally, and you need to be vetted. You need to fill out all the forms. You need to pay the money, because my Mexican friends, I told everybody yesterday, they could not stand that all these Mexicans were allowed and others to come into our country when they had to go through so much to get here. They had to go through classes. They had to go through Pledge of Allegiances to the country. They had to take all these, they had to pay a lot of money. He said he paid $12,000 to get into the United States. And then now to see all these others being let in by Biden for free made him furious, and all the other Mexicans were mad too. And that's why SoFi won. That's why Donald Trump won the Latin vote in the United States of America, because they were mad about it, folks. I know. I talked to many of them. They were very, very upset about what was going on there, because they had to pay their dues to get in the country, and they deserve to be here rightfully. And all these others, most of them, like Donald Trump says, being released out of prisons and jail cells and sent up here. All right, I'm not going to go any more into that. But I am going to tell you that in this right here, there is going to be a 5-minute nut sack, and this sucker is going to begin its course back up to about right here, and then they're going to right here try to ride it sideways a little, and then it's going to ride right on up, all right? That's what Catfish is calling. Now, if you don't believe me, come back and look at this chart this afternoon, and you're going to see a rise that's going to come up like this right here, then a little pullback, then a little rise, then a pullback, rise, a little pullback, rise, a little pullback. But when it gets right here, folks, they're going to try to herk and jerk it. They're going to herk and jerk and herk and jerk it, and then it's going to break there, and then it's going to go up, and it's going to go up, and it's going to go up, and it's going to go up. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And you can just watch it, because they've got to buy all the shares back just like they did yesterday. Now, some of you might not know what happened yesterday, so I'm going to fill you in right now so you all know what they did yesterday to get the price to go down. And in case you're not keeping track of it like I do, what they did yesterday is they had on their agenda to get SoFi's price down lower than the previous day's price. So what they did yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, is yesterday morning at about 9:30 out of the gate, they borrowed yesterday 3.1 million shares yesterday. They sold them, and this is the time when they did it, folks. I'll take this off so you can see better. Right there is where they borrowed 3.1 million shares. They sold 1 million. They made it come up. They took a long position. They brought it up. They bought back 500,000. Then they sold 2.5 million shares. And they borrowed these shares, so they had to buy them all back. So sure enough, this is the same thing I'm showing you now. We're going to now see about maybe right here yesterday, they kept it down there for about an hour. They got an hour's worth of a nut sack there. Maybe 45 minutes, and it was over. Then it came up here, it plateaued at the same plateau, and then it went on up all day, okay? And we sold there, we bought here, we sold there, we bought here, we sold there, we bought here. We did it all afternoon. We made great money yesterday. So we're going to make great money today too, because I believe that they just did the same thing. I think they just did the same thing. They borrowed 3 million again. They sold them. They dropped it down. They got it down there, nut sacking now. Then it comes up here. It goes sideways a little through 2 o'clock. And then off she goes, 2, 3, 4, 4 o'clock. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but yesterday they borrowed 3.1 million and they only kept, after all that borrowing, they only kept 265,000. So they borrowed 3.1 million. Hey, Alexa, what is 3.1 million minus 265,000?
3.1 million minus 265,000 is 2.835 million.
So they had to buy back yesterday 2.83 million shares after they sold them, okay? And then they only kept 265,000 shares. All right. So yesterday, that's how they got SoFi's price to drop down to 15 cents below the previous day's low. From 24.39, they're able to get it down 15 cents below by borrowing 3 million shares that they had to return and buy back. And then look at today's low, folks. Is that right? 3 cents below today? They borrowed another 3 million shares to get the price to be 3 cents under yesterday's low. Holy crap, folks. Well, will we see the same end result? Because, folks, I got news for you. I keep track of such things. And I want you to know that yesterday, as you can clearly see right here, yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi opened at 24.40, went up to 25.52, was driven down to 24.24. So it opened at 24.40 yesterday, and they took it down to 24.24, and then they had to buy all the shares back, and it went to 25.52, closing at 25.46, 6 cents away from the high, folks. The swing yesterday was $1.28 from the high to the low, and at the end of the day, it made back $1.22 because they had to buy all the shares back after they drove it down $1.28. They had to buy them all back, folks, and that's why SoFi hit the low and then went back off that price, back up $1.22 by the end of the day. And I haven't put in the volume yesterday, but yesterday's volume was 51,381.9. And I'm going to refresh this just to make sure that didn't change. Yep, 51,381.9. And today's volume is 22,982. All right, I'm going to write down this number now. 22,982. At what time? At 10:36. And the price right now, let's put in a price. 24.43. All right. We got to change the format of this. All right, there we go. 10:36 a.m. All right. Very good. Now, let's just say that today's high was 25.97 and the low ends up being 24.21. And now, let's say the closing price is 24.42, which it won't be. Enter. And so right now, today's been a $1.76 swing and a 21-cent return off the bottom. Look over here. Just a couple days back, the swing was $1.58 and it made back $1.21 by the end of the day. Look at this swing. It was $1.33 and it made back $1.04 by the end of the day. Up here, the swing was $1.57 and it made back $1.34. And up here, the swing was $2.35 from the high to the low, and it made back $2.12. Man, this is manipulation 101, folks, every day. Yesterday's swing was $1.28 from high to low, and it made back $1.22 by the end of the day. Man, oh man. And look, the price I just put in was $24.42, but the price is already $24.47 now. Folks, they got to buy them back. They got to buy back all the shares they just sold, just like yesterday, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think they use the same damn tactic today. And I think it's going to end up at the same end result. A nice climb all the way back up. That's right. And look, just 10 minutes ago, I showed you it was down 4.49%. Look at it now. All right. Now, hold on a second here. Hold on just a second here. So let me save this data. And so yesterday morning, they borrowed 3.1 million shares to get that big drop and make the price 15 cents below the low, 15% below the previous day's low. Today, they borrowed 3 million shares to get SoFi to fall 3 cents below yesterday's low. Yesterday, they were able to get it to drop 15 cents below yesterday's low. And today, what they borrowed could only get it 3 cents below yesterday's low. I'll take that as a gain. I'll consider that a gain. I'll call it a gain. Okay, it's time for me to log in to Thinkorswim now. And yep, the whole market is selling off right now. Huh. Okay, we're going to come up here. And let me get logged in here, folks, while I show you. Let's go back over and take a look here at THAR. Where is it now? Up 6%, 5%, 7%. Look at that thing catching up 5.5% now. Jeez, oh, Pete. Man, oh, man, I tell you. God, Dave. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to black out the screen for a minute because I need to get my password. So you guys, please, just give me a minute here, and I'm gonna put in my password. So hold on a second. All right, I am back now. I'm logging in on my account right here. I'm logging in on my account right here. And very interesting how quickly this is loading up. But when I needed to get in the most and sell for my friend, I couldn't get in. They wouldn't let me in. It just sat there and spun and spun and spun and spun. And the stock was up 14%, this THAR, while it sat there spinning and spinning and spinning. Now, ladies and gentlemen, is this not starting to look like an absolute daily event here of these two big areas of accumulation with nothing in between? And it's just every day with SoFi right now, they're picking a number to just accumulate shares. And coincidentally, you see this number here, 2438, where there's been almost 1 million shares bought. Well, I got news for you. That number, 2438, is all over my buy-sell sheet as a buyback point. You can see right there, folks, buyback 38. That is a big time buyback number for me to buy back on the 38. All right. And no wonder. Look how many just bought on the 38 there. Look at how many more shares were accumulated on the 38. Well, it's not coincidence, folks. And also, there's going to be a lot accumulated here now at the 44. And after they get all they can at 44, then there's going to be a lot at 55. Right here, 55. They're going to get a nice big hill here at 55 by 2 o'clock in the afternoon, folks. Watch where that big hill here by 2 o'clock. And then at 3 o'clock, there'll be one at 66. And they'll get a nice little hill at 66. And then by 3 o'clock, they'll be back up here. Yeah, where they started selling the millions of shares that they borrowed this morning. This is the millions of shares they borrowed this morning. This is where they started selling them. And now they got it all the way down here. And look how they leached it out. Just leached it out through here now. Completely. This sheep right here has been sheared naked, folks. They're shearing it naked now. They're going to shear this thing completely naked with their 3 million shares that they borrowed today, or they may have even borrowed 5 million, or they might have borrowed 10 million. I don't know how many they borrowed, but folks, when they run out of them, they got to buy them back. They got to return them by the end of the day. They got to return them, and what a great place for them to accumulate here, 2431. They love that number to accumulate, folks. This is probably on my buyback list, this is probably number 4 position, 2431. My number 1 position to buy back is the 16. Number 2 is the 8. Those are my favorites. Buyback, my favorite ones to buy is 66, number 2, 8, number 3, 44 might be there, or 30. 31. Those are very, very common numbers. And another one, obviously, now is the 20. So from here, the buyback is at the 20. Oh, look where they took it to, folks, the 21. And see, the buyback on my sheet is at the 20 right there. And I tell you, don't get greedy. I tell you to put in the 20 and the 21 on my buyback sheet. Just give me a second here, folks. There we go. All right. Now, let's curiously see how many shares did they have available this morning to sell at 24.21. If they had 3 million that they borrowed, how many did they have left at the low of 24.21? Well, at 24.21, they had 4,300 shares left, folks. And I'm telling you, the number they really want is 24.20. 420, folks. They want 420, and they missed it again just then. They missed it again just then, folks. All right. Falcon, Powell just signified a cut. No wonder they're trying for one more drop down then before they let it go. Well, folks, today's low is definitely going to be 24.21 a share. I believe that anyway. All right. So now you know, ladies and gentlemen, why over here on my buy-sell sheet is 120 buyback, 121 buyback. Even 124 is usually safe to get back in. All right. And I just made those changes to the chart because I saw for some reason they weren't there. So make sure you add those to yours, folks. All of you members who have gotten this data, make sure you add those in as buybacks, the 120, 121, 124, 127. And folks, she's on her way now. Now let them begin buying back all the shares that they sold. Let them start buying them all back, folks, all of them. And here they come, folks. They got to buy them back now. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, they're going to bring it up here to 24.38 and sit there for a little bit. And they already got their sack full there, so it won't be any more there, really. There won't be any more there. And let the buybacks begin right now, folks. The Friday morning washout is over. They did the double rent cycle on it, folks. They just did the double rent cycle, and they just got a nice double tie there. And ladies and gentlemen, although it doesn't look like it, folks, that right there is a really nice looking pair. That's a beautiful pair right there, folks. Man, look at those things. I mean, let's give it a better look, folks. I don't think we're being fair to it. Let's get up and get closer look. Oh, look at that gorgeous set, man. They're so symmetrical. Very symmetrical, folks. That is a nice pair. And you see right here, that's me right there in the middle going. Yeah, all over those things. Well, motorboating right there. Motorboating right there this morning. And that's the end of their 3 million shares sell-off. Now we're going to watch them buy back 3 million all afternoon. As I said, the price is now going to come up here. It's going to meet the 45 and 50. They'll try to pull it down a fraction there, and then it'll come up here and break over them. And then once it gets here, halfway between the 200 and here, they'll try to pull it down again at lunchtime. At lunchtime, folks. Then it's going to go up, and they're all going to cross the 200-day moving average. This one, they're all going to cross the 200 just like they did yesterday. And when they do, they're going to try to keep it flat on the 200 as long as they can for probably 45 minutes, folks. And then it's going to break off the 200 and go right on up, folks, because they got to buy all these shares back now that they borrowed again today. Now, I don't know that they borrowed those shares again today, but, well, pretty mysterious to see that thing take the same dive it did yesterday morning. Oh, yeah. Just watch it go up, folks, the rest of the day. And question is, could we see a repeat of what they did yesterday? Could we now see a repeat of what they did yesterday? And in case you don't know what they did yesterday morning, they borrowed 3.1 million shares to make the price from the open at 24.40 yesterday morning. They ran it down only 16 cents to 24.24. And then the silly price went all the way up to 25.46. Well, today they ran it down from the open of 25.97 to 24.21. They ran it down $1.76 today. But yesterday they ran it down $1.28. Well, after they ran it down $1.28 yesterday on the borrowed shares and it hit 24.24, they had to buy them all back. That's why it went back up. It went down $1.28 and came back $1.22 because they manipulated the market with borrowed shares, folks. Yesterday morning, they borrowed 3.1 million shares. Yesterday morning, they borrowed 3.1 million shares yesterday morning. And then after they borrowed the 3.1 million shares yesterday morning, they drove the price down by selling those 3.1 million shares, and they artificially drove the price down 4.9%, the exact amount that they drove it down today, the exact same amount. But yesterday, after they sold all 3.1 million, they had to return them, and they returned 2.83 million shares, and they only kept 265,000 is what they kept yesterday. So the shorts increased their short position by 265,000, but at the peak in the morning, they borrowed 3.1 million to sell, folks, to get that price down 15 cents below the previous day's low. That's how important it was. Yesterday's low, the day before yesterday's low on SoFi was 24.39, and they borrowed 3.1 million shares to sell to get a little bit lower low. They got it down 15 cents by borrowing 3.1 million shares. And then they had to buy them all back. So that's why the close was 25.38. Because they had to buy them all back after they manipulated it down. And then today's low, they borrowed, I don't know how many shares, I'm guessing another 3 million, and then they sold them just now. And they got the price to fall not 15 cents below yesterday's low, but just 3 cents below yesterday's low. And I'm going to presume, and I could be wrong, but now they got to buy back those 3 million shares again. And I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so, folks. It looks like the same game plan. It looks like the exact same strategy. JB says, Catfish, if not for you, I would have sold out of SoFi at $9. Thank you for sharing what you know. Shaking out the weak hands with a lightning attack on NVDA and AMD. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, this is the game. This is the game they're going to play every day with SoFi, I believe. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it's why SoFi is going to become a dream stock for day trading. I think it's going to be perfect. Let them run it down every day, $1, $1.20, and then we'll buy it there. And then they run it. They got to buy them all back. And we folks, this is going to be absolutely fabulous. And yesterday, I told you after they ran it down that I believed the price was going to go up about $1. I still believe it again today. I believe it right now. Nothing can convince me otherwise. Nothing can convince me otherwise. SoFi is going to get to $25.48 closing. They're going to try and keep it under $25.50, and they're going to try and keep it under 26 because there's a lot of options there. I believe there's a lot of contracts there are 11,000 that will be in the money over $25. 11,000 over 25, and then 15,000 at 26. So, folks, they're very, very incentivized to keep the price down below, and for sure below 27. There's 13,000 at $27. There's 10,000 at 26.50. There's 15,000 at 26, and there's 11,000 at 25. All right. Well, I got news for you, folks. This stock is not going to, well, and let's go see what the day's swing has been. And I want to show you something else. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, where we sit right now, the price 24.21 being the low today. 3 cents below yesterday's low. But right now, please pay attention. Yesterday, the stock swung $1.28 from the high to the low, and it got back $1.22 by the end of the day. And today, it swung $1.76. Well, up here, folks, it swung $1.58 and came back $1.21 by the end of the day. Up here, it swung $1.93, 133 a day, and it got back $1.04 by the end of the day. Here, it swung $1.58 and got back $1.21. Up here, it swung $1.21, got back $1.13. Here, it swung $1.24, got back $1.15. Here, it swung 82 cents, got back all of it. Here, it swung $2.22, and they tried to stifle the recoil. But what happened after that? Well, the price went from $22.09 up to $24.25. So that didn't work. That doesn't work. When they try to stifle it, folks, it never works. As a matter of fact, they tried to stifle it right here. Let it swing 93 cents. It only had an 8-cent recovery. The price for the next day went from $24 to $26. And it went even higher, folks. It went up to $26.33 and then $26.42 the next. Folks, when they try to stifle the close, and I showed you this the other day. See here, they tried to stifle the close, 10 cents. Swung 71 cents. They tried to stifle the close. Well, what happened to the price the next day? Went from $24.39 to $25.52 to $25.97. Like it always does, folks. Like it does every time they try to squash and keep back the close. Folks, I showed you guys yesterday and even this morning how many times they try to stifle SoFi's comeback. Right here, they tried to stifle it 8 cents. And the price, and folks, you can just see 4 days later, it was $11.39 from $9.57. Folks, anytime they try to stifle the comeback, it's going to run up the next day. Here, it was a 71-cent swing, and they tried to stifle the comeback. And then the next day, it went from $11.74 to $12.36 to $13.05 to $14.51. Folks, I love it when I see them try to stifle SoFi, the return. I can show you time and time again where it happened. See this $1.28 swing? And they tried to stifle the comeback with massive volume. Well, what did the price do the next day? It went from $13.27. It was up here to $14 within no time, $14.20. Folks, you should always like it when you see them try to stifle a comeback. Right here, 39 cent got back 29, 72 got back 42, 37 got back 16. What did the price do the next day? Went from 13.26 to it was up here to 14.29 and 14.46 and 14.78. So, folks, anytime you see them try to suppress a comeback like here, you got a 39-cent swing, it gets back 35, 30 gets back 19, 53 gets back 10. What happened after that? The price was at $13.17, and the next thing you know, it was at $13.49 and $13.93 and $13.97 and $14.49 and $14.66. Folks, anytime, it's almost virtually every single time that they try to stifle a comeback. It kills them the next 5 or 6 days. And I can point this out time and time again. Every single one of these swings that got back everything. But on this day, it did not get back very much, only 29 cents. They tried to stifle a $1.23 swing. And what happened? Went from 19 to 20 to 22. Folks, I can show you over and over this happening where they try to stifle the close. Look right here. Swing was $1.24, got back 115. Swing was 82, got it all back. Swing was 222, and they only got back 6 cents. Where'd the price go after 222.09? Well, it was at 22.31, 22.90, $24. See, folks, after they try this stifle move, it's always a 5 or 6 day increase. I'm not kidding, folks. It's almost always. Whenever they try to stifle, here they did it again. It had a $1.33 swing, got back $1.04, got $1.21, got back 33, got $1.58, got back $1.21, and here, 71-cent swing, only got back 10. What happened to the price the next day? It went from $24, and it was actually $24.39 for the low, and the next few days, it was at 25 and 25 and almost 26. Folks, it's just the same thing over and over. When they try to stifle a close, yippee, folks, be glad of that. Be glad if they try to stifle a comeback. Be glad and happy when you see them try to stifle a comeback. And ladies and gentlemen, there's not going to be any stifling this comeback today. They got to buy back all these shares. They're just accumulating now from weak, stupid people. And right now, you can see the day's swing has been $1.76. And they're trying to stifle the comeback. And the volume has now gone from 22 million to what? And just give me a second here, folks. Oh, and it's down 3.66%. Oh, it's down 3.66. Oh, that little devilish number there. Oh, yeah, baby. I show you the facts, man. I teach you the facts of life. Let them try to stifle the close. Let them try to stifle the close today, folks. Let them try. I say no way, folks. Looks like the price just hit, right there, folks, it just hit $24.60 a share. And they dropped it 30 cents, folks. All right, I see this. 30-cent drop. And now, accumulate. Oh, folks, look here. Accumulate. And that was 8 minutes that they accumulated. Let's see how long it really was. They accumulated from right here at 10:22 until 10:30. 8 minutes. Oh, it's perfect. 8-minute accumulation. How long did they accumulate over here? The time was 10:46. How long did they accumulate till? 10:53. 7 minutes. 8-minute accumulation. 7-minute accumulation. How long has this been? 11:03 to 11:08. Time's up. Time's up, shorty. Accumulate time has ended. 8 minutes. Time's over. It's all over. 8-minute sack. 8-minute sack. 8-minute sack. It's gone. I'm telling you, folks, watch. I'm not the only one that notices these patterns. Okay? I'm not the only one. Watch the buyers coming in here now. And you'll see it right now, folks. You're going to see them start coming in. And I'm calling it just like I did yesterday, folks. I'm calling it now. The time is 11:09. Write it down. Coincidentally, it was 11:08 when it was at the very bottom. But now it's 11:09, and I'm calling it now. I say game over. It starts now. The rise begins now. We've seen an 8-minute nut sack, and you're going to see now this thing is going to start rising. That's my call. Now, I could be completely wrong, but folks, I look for patterns like that. You had a dream last night, SoFi took off. It was flying towards 30. Well, it's not just your dream, my friend. It's about to become reality, all right? And here's why. Whoa, sorry, folks. Shit. You know, I have to tell you, I absolutely hate this little camera stand that I have because its design is absolutely the stupidest thing in the friggin' world. It's absolutely ridiculous. It should let me. You see this stand I have? Why doesn't it let me put it like this? Why doesn't this head swivel around so I can put this here and put it to the edge of the desk? Why? Why does it face that way when I put the legs here? I can't spin the legs because it has these little grooves in it that won't let me spin the legs. And I can't spin the top. It won't move. The top won't move. It's really the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. You should be able to loosen this, and this should spin. This should spin around, but no, it's just locked in place. It's just locked there. You cannot spin it. I don't understand it. I don't understand why this won't spin right here, why this won't swivel around. It's really, it's annoying as hell. And that's why my camera keeps falling off. See, this leg is back here, and it drops off, and it drops off, and it drops off. Anyway, I'm just showing it to you so you understand my situation. That's what's going on here. And man, I tell you, folks, it makes me just want to grab the top and just pull it around and crank. Yeah, crank it, someone says. Yeah, it's made in China. Man, that thing won't turn, man. I'm telling you, that thing won't spin. And I'm afraid if I should put a channel lock on it and just break it and let it spin around where I want it. I just tried, folks. It's a stubborn little thing. It's a stubborn little thing. It just won't do it, folks. God. Hell. I don't know, man. Son of a gun. Well, I'm not going to let it ruin my day, folks, but that is what I'm dealing with here. I got this dumbass freaking stand that won't let the head move around on it. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, it's going all right. It's going to start right now, folks. Watch it start. Watch the 5-day come over the 10-day, and it's just going to be the beginning of this run, folks, now. You're going to see them start buying back, folks. They got to buy all they sold, just like yesterday. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think we're going to have a joyous, wonderful ending to this day today. And I could be wrong. I could be absolutely wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Folks, you know what? I don't give a dang. I am going to break this thing. I'm going to get my channel locks out right now. So let me go get them. All right. Let's bust this thing. You guys, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No fun for you not to see what I'm doing here, folks. So I'm going to turn this around. Stay up there now, you silly camera. All right. Here's the dumbass stand. Here are... All right. Had to take the power cord out. Now, don't let me forget to put this thing back in or we'll shut off in the mid-afternoon. All right, here we go, folks. Let's get this dang thing opened up. Let's make this thing work the way it's supposed to, dadgummit. This is ridiculous. And, we want to get it where we can get it here, so we're going to crank it now. Oh, yeah, you're going to be difficult, huh? Man, look at that thing. There we go. Beautiful. Sayonara, you stupid ass thing. All right, now we got stage 2 of this. Hold on. All right, I'm almost back. Okay. Thanks for sticking around while I do this little project. Okay. We are now going to drill out the area that I just broke off. Gonna have to start with a pilot bit first, small one. Whoa! All right. Okay, we got that going. Now we're going to go to a bit larger. Man, these things are in here tight. I tell you what, man, that thing is hard. Yeah, getting some metal shavings in there. All right. Let's get it out a little bit more now. I'm watching SoFi. It's rising. All right. All right. We about got it where we wanted, I think. Oh, yeah, just a little bit bigger. Oh, this is going to work, folks. I promise you, this is going to work. Much better than what we had. There we go. Now we can pull this pin out so we don't mess it up. Okay. Come on, SoFi, keep rising, baby. We got more buyers than sellers, that's for sure. Let's see how this works. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, jeez, hold on. Oh, you come on, you got to pull out of there. Almost got it. Well, that just changed everything when that thing telescoped down inside there. I have a feeling I'm going to be needing a new stand here soon. Let's shove it back out. Aha! There we go. We're all right here, folks. All is not lost. All is not lost. All is not lost. Whoa. Oh, SoFi's rising. Just as I expected it to do. All right, let's see if this will fit on here now. We're close. We're very close. Oh, so close here, folks. So close. And by this tapered, what I'm trying to do is get it to really squeeze off. Ah. Ah, yeah. Now, folks, all we need is some super glue. A little super glue. And we're going to have this situation solved. Oh, yeah. Hold on. All right. Let's get this done. Let's see if we can get this finished. Now, I want you guys to know, little catfish secret here. These little tips that you put on the super glue, okay, we use a pin, poke the super glue, put the little tip on. Now we're going to use it right here where we modified our stand. Wow, I got a tight fit in there, didn't I? Oh, is that the right place? I'm pulling it off? No, there we go. All right, now here's what I want you all to see. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, when you're done doing this, folks, we're going to push this in here now, and we're going to hold it firmly. Now we're going to let it sit like that. And when you're done with that, folks, take this needle and shove it right in the end of this, okay? Don't leave that thing exposed because you'll never get any more out of it. Just stick it in there. And it'll seal it and no air can get in. All right. So let's get these, put it back in. And now we've fixed our stupid stand. I got to get them in order, folks, of course. Y'all should not be surprised by me needing to get these in order for sure. Because I'm meticulous about order. Get in there, you stinking thing. All right. And I lost a few of my other extra bits. They went down in here in the garbage can, I think, when I knocked the thing over. There's one of them. I guess they didn't fall in the garbage after all. All right. Well, we got ourselves a new telescoping stand now. And we can make this whatever angle we want. Screw the manufacturer. All right? Of such a stupid piece. All right. We don't have to settle with what they give us, folks. We can change it. You can always change things. You don't have to settle for what they say you must. Folks, if you don't like it the way it is, change it. All right. Don't settle. That's the lesson of today. Don't settle, folks, for second best or dissatisfaction. Don't settle for dissatisfaction, folks. You all got to witness it. I'm not going to let stupidity stop me. Now, what I want to do here, folks, is I just want to, it shouldn't let it go down any further. Let's see if this works now. Thanks, guys, for sticking around while I did that craziness. SoFi's rising. That's all that matters. Whoops, sorry. Dirt. Oh my gosh, I don't know what to think, folks. It's so cool. I got this where we won't slide off anymore. We won't be sliding off anymore, folks. Just let me get this tight here. Still wanting to be a little bit wobbly, so let me figure out how to compensate for this. Oh, believe me, I'll figure out a way, folks. Just a minute here, folks. There we go. Perfect. All right. Well, we do what we must, folks, to get by in life. And, yeah, it might be red-greened a little bit, but it's done. And no more falling off the back of the stand for you guys. right, we got all our bits back in there. We'll put away everything later. And we got ourselves plenty of super glue. And now let me push this bottom back in here and put this cap in the bottom again. Hold on, folks. I know you guys are going, whoa, whoa, we got an earthquake. Hold on a second here. There we go. There. All right, we got the bottom back in. Now let's put you guys up here. The Hanley Chandler. All right, and we got our super glue saved for later, and it'll be nice and it won't dry out. Super glue and duct tape garage. Well, man, I love this. I got all this room now. I got all this room now, folks, that I didn't have earlier. It's fantastic. All right, let's get to work here. Let's make some money now. What's SoFi doing? Uh-oh, shorties. Whoa-oh. SoFi on the rise. Oh, folks, they got to buy back. They got to buy them back. Got to buy back. Got to buy back. They got to buy back, folks. And look at the candlesticks now. Look at all of them buying versus sellers, see? Yep. SoFi, yo, she buy the low. SoFi, yo, every day we buy the low, yeah. Then watch it blow. SoFi, yeah, you can see she's on fire. SoFi, everyone's desire. Buy it on the dip, then we watch it rip. Buy it on the dip with me. Buy it on the dip, then we smell it rip. Buy it on the dip with me. SoFi, yeah, look, she's going higher. You can see right now all the buyers. And that's right, folks, you can see there ain't no sellers. They're just a bunch of broke freaking fellas. Shake it on the dip, buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip with me. Buy it on the dip, and then we smell it rip. Buy it on the dip with me. SoFi, yeah, shorts are all shitting. They didn't know what they was all getting. SoFi shorts flipping out frickin' crazy. SoFi, yeah, they're all kinda hazy. Oh, buy it on the dip, then we smell it rip. Buy it on the dip with me. Buy it on the dip, then we smell it rip. Buy it on the dip, hey, yeah. SoFi, oh my gosh, there's the buyers. Oh my goodness sakes, Catfish ain't no liar. I told you they borrowed shares all morning. You You should have seen the trouble, should have heard my warning. Oh, bite on the dip, bite on the dip, you bite on the dip with me. Bite on the dip, then we smell it rip, nothing all the shorts can do but see. SoFi, look at her rising. SoFi, oh come on shorts, open your eyes. There ain't no freaking way to disguise this. SoFi, oh, she's so doing finer at the diner. Oh, they're all buying now, you can see, holy cow. Oh, goodness gracious, what you gonna do for salacious? Oh, yeah, SoFi. Oh, yeah. Yes. You know, when I start playing, things start happening. So I don't know why we should stop now. I think it's time to do another one. Don't you guys think it's time to do another one? Yep. Let's do one more. Same similar sound, folks. Let's keep it going on, folks. Let's keep the fire burning. Let's keep it burning. Let's keep the price rising and sing some more. Let's do this one. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's going to be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. Better listen up to Catfish tie. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy SoFi. Come on, everybody. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts, they borrow shares. But SoFi just keeps going higher. The shorts are in despair. Oh, yeah. Likewise, a porcelain and a blue. They'll get shocked in the winds. They're about to lose a ton of loot, and they got no defense. Now's the time to buy SoFi. That's right, the sucker's about to fly. And if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts, they borrow shares. But SoFi keeps on going higher. The shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue. Those shorts, they got no brains. They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they might go insane. That's right, it's time to buy SoFi. You better listen up to Catfish tie. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fly. Buy SoFi. Look at them up buying, folks. Buy SoFi. Look at all those buys. Buy SoFi. Look at it rise. Buy SoFi. Shorty, open your eyes. Buy SoFi. Oh, look at it rise. I tell you, it's the music, folks. It's the energy. It's the song. It's the sound. It influences people. They're buying now. They're buying. Better hold on to that tripod. She gonna fly. Yeah. Yeah. Up, up, and away. Just like yesterday, folks. Here we go. just like yesterday. Now they got to buy back the $3 million that they ran it down with. Just like yesterday. Hold on to y'all in tripod. Hold on to y'all in tripod, he says. Gosh dang it, man, I drilled out the set screw, folks. That metal shavings, that was the set screw I drilled out. And that's why it's wobbling over. And this weak-ass tape I have won't hold it. So let me get my Godzilla tape. Hold on. But I am gonna get this fixed. Duct tape. Duct tape, baby. Duct tape that mama from Bahamas. All right, here we go, folks. This will be the last tilting you do. There'll be no more tilting for you after this is through. You son of a bitch. Hold on, folks. I have another solution. I know this will work. There we go. It just needs to be shimmed. You guys don't go anywhere yet. Don't go nowhere yet. All right, folks, sorry, you're going to get kind of dizzy here for a second, but hold on. Hold on, folks. The screen's going to go wacky for a minute. Okay, we got to shim it more. Hold on. We're going to get the proper shim here. This has been a project today. But I like projects. I like projects a lot. And now let's shim it a little bit more here. Shim, shimmery, shim for me. I shim that sucker up, and now you can see. Shimmery, it's shimmed for good. And now I'm going to slap on more super glue, and it'll stay understood. No, I won't. I'm going to put on more tape. I'm going to put more tape, folks. I love it. I love the tape. The electrical tape. I love the beauty of this. It's beautiful. It looks so ingenious. I think you will all be very happy with what you will see here if I show you the picture of this. This is true, Jim. Oh, yes, this is the German engineering. That is for sure. You will see when you get this completely done, you laugh your asses off at what you're going to see here. My friend, I shared the experience with you, this duct tape and the red green. Red green would be so proud of me right now for what I've just achieved here. I'm not kidding, folks. Red green would give me an award. Yeah, and you Canadians know who I'm talking about, I'm sure. All right. Look how beautiful this is now. This is a perfect picture for everyone to see the screen. And there's no problem with this. When I back it back like this, it's not fall off the desk no more. Yes, that is perfect for all of us. Thank you for being here with me today. Thank you for being here today with me. I showed you this thumbnail, this SoFi, just to keep it growing and growing and growing. There's nothing they can do to bring it down. The price, the stock, every single thing they are doing now, making the perfect move. Everything they're doing, making perfect move, and they're not stopped with the news. Everybody. All right, here we go. Back to the news. I want you to be aware of this. That SoFi has now broken news day after day after day after day after day. Folks, it has been absolutely fantastic. news on August the 5th, news on August the 4th about the hotel business industry coming in with AI and SoFi hooking up the hotel industry with AI. News on the 19th, of the blockchain, Lightspark and blockchain and international transferring of money between businesses and individuals within seconds. Then on the 25th, we got Goldman Sachs, folks, announcement that we got a Goldman Sachs fireside chat. Then on the 27th, SoFi gets news moving over into the Bloomberg. And before that, they had news, I forgot, about coming over into MSCI index, Morgan Stanley's composite index. So SoFi, folks, here lately has just been getting all kinds of great news. Folks, every time they break another story, someone else who's never heard of them hears of them. And this is called brand recognition. And folks, in case you didn't know, Josh Allen of the Buffalo Bills just signed a multi-year agreement to be a spokesperson for SoFi. Pardon me. And by the way, if you don't know who Josh Allen was, the quarterback of the Buffalo Bills, last year he was the NFL's most valuable player. He's highly touted and he has many, many followers, folks. He's going to bring a lot of people into SoFi. Now, I also want you to know that not only was the news about Bloomberg and the Buffalo Bills here recently, but there was also news that on the 8th, there's going to be a fireside chat. And I want you to know that right now, SoFi has got all of its ducks in a row, and it's going to stay with more and more announcements of other partnerships with other businesses. This isn't going to stop, folks. And they're also going to possibly be added to the S&P 500 index. There will be an announcement this afternoon after the close if SoFi has been brought into the S&P 500. And many people speculate that either Robinhood, or SoFi will be brought into the S&P 500. Folks, don't be surprised to see SoFi be the one they pick, because I think they're salivating to get their hands on this stock. And the mere fact that SoFi was just brought into the MSCI index of 3,000 institutes that love stocks like SoFi, they just got brought into the Bloomberg, which is a more technical index than even the MSCI index. And also, SoFi is not just in the MSCI index, and it's not just in the Bloomberg index. It's in the Russell index, and it's also in another 500 index. I forgot what the name of it is, but it's in several indexes now, and it's going to be entering into more and more indexes, folks. They all want a piece of SoFi. They all want to be able to buy SoFi, folks. Now, I also want you to know, in case you weren't aware of it, the reason SoFi ran down yesterday morning is because the shorts borrowed 3.1 million shares, and they borrowed them, and at 9:30 in the morning, they borrowed 3.1 million shares, and they ran SoFi down. At the peak, they had 3.1 million shares yesterday to sell, and they sold them all. But then they had to buy back 2.83 million shares, and that's why SoFi went all the way up to where it did yesterday afternoon, and it's going to do it again now. You're going to see right now, folks, it's going to happen again, most likely today. They've sold all the shares that they borrowed, and now they've got to buy them back. Now, they don't want to make it obvious. But, folks, it's just going to gradually keep climbing, I believe. And this is exactly what they did yesterday, folks. This is the exact same tactic they tried yesterday. And I already told you the next place they'd be accumulating was at the 55. I told you that about an hour ago. And look where the price is. I told you the next price they'd accumulate would be at the 55. I told you that. I said it to everyone. The next price they accumulate is going to be at 55. I told you that 1 hour ago. I said first they're going to accumulate the 31 and 33, then they're going to accumulate the 44, and then they're going to accumulate the 55, and then they're going to accumulate the 66, and they're going to accumulate the 77, and they're going to do it all damn day, folks. That's what they're going to do. That's what I think. And to be able to understand what I'm saying, well, you can see right here. Just watch. Hold on a second. Let me move this over where you can get a better look at it. There you go. So just as I said, they ran SoFi down this morning and they began accumulating right here, and they started at 1013. Ladies and gentlemen, coincidentally, they started their attack at 1013 this morning. See that? Look at all the red come in after that, after 1013. What a coincidence. So at 1013 is when they began their rundown, and right here is where they started their nutsack. They started accumulating, folks, right there at a price at the time 1024. So for 10 minutes they ran it down, and then from 1024 on they accumulated, ladies and gentlemen. And you can clearly see this right here. From 1024 they accumulated from 1024 all the way across here to right there 10:11:21. 40 minutes of nut sacking the stock, folks. 40 minutes of nut sacking. 40 minutes they stayed there in nut sack, folks. Then they come over here, and I told you they were going to accumulate at $24.20. And this number here is 2418. 2418, 2418. And now they've gotten all they can there. And now it's going to be just up, accumulate, up, accumulate, up, accumulate, up, accumulate. And I told you, folks, I already told you if you guys were listening an hour and a half ago, I told you this. I said, ladies and gentlemen, here's what's going to happen. I said, off of this nut sack, they're going to bring it up over the 45 and 50. And I said, it's going to reach halfway between the 200 and the 45 and 50. And then they're going to attack it down. That's what I told you. And then I said, then they're going to ride along flat for, I said, 30 minutes. What time is this here? 11:45 until when? Only 10 minutes, folks. 10 minutes, and it's already on its way, folks. Now, here's the thing, folks. I'm right about this. I was exactly right. I told you that they were going to nut sack it, bring it up over. I told you it would be halfway between the 200 and the 50, and they'd attack it down. Then I told you they'd accumulate on the 50 as it rose, and then it would break away and it would go over the 200. And folks, listen, right now, here's what it's going to do. Listen to me. It's going to, and you don't have to believe me, but you can just watch. It's going to rise right up here like this, and it's going to hit the 200, and then it's going to accumulate on this line. And it's going to accumulate, I don't know, maybe a half an hour. Like yesterday, it's the same thing they did yesterday, and then it breaks away from that and goes up here. Then they're going to accumulate. Then it breaks away from that and goes up here, and they accumulate. So just watch, folks, and see if I'm not right. Because I believe they now have to buy back all the shares just like they did yesterday. All right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep, accumulate to the potential. Accumulate to the promised land. I know it's coming. Yep. SoFi will not be added to the market cap, has not met requirements for over 60 days. Doesn't matter. They'll be added next time. They'll have met the requirements by then, trust me. Did you know that the Elliott wave on this stock is calling for 28, mid-28s? No matter what the market manipulators try to do with borrowing shares each day, it doesn't matter what they try to do. The market manipulators can't control the Elliott wave. Good question. Every Canadian lumberjack sleeps with a photo of Red Green. Pat Yeager. Gary Edwards says SoFi is $30 tomorrow. Well, tomorrow that would be miraculous because that's a Saturday, but we'll see. It could be. I think you can buy it 24/7 now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. Right now, you're about to see SoFi do exactly what I said it was going to do. It's going to come off this line now. It's going to come right up here, and right below the 200-day, they're going to flatten it out, and they're all going to converge and capitulate and consolidate it there, and then it's going to run right on up. That's my call. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to my call. That's what's going to happen now. All right, that's my call, and I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But, folks, this is what I called yesterday, and I was right. I was right yesterday. Every single call I made, I was right on. So right now, folks, just watch, and you're about to witness with your own two eyes this turquoise line come up to where my thing is right here now, all right? Right now, you're about to see this turquoise line come up to where my cursor is right now. Watch it. And, folks, I was doing this yesterday. I did this yesterday, and every single time I told you that it was going to do that, it did it. So I believe it's going to do it again now. So let's just see if I'm right or wrong. But it has everything about it looks like climb right now. And we just broke over 2460, folks. We just broke over 2460. They got all they could in that short time, 10 minutes at 2455, and now to the next level, 2466. And folks, I'm telling you, you're about to witness this turquoise line come right up here to where my cursor is. You're going to see it on the next candlestick. It's going to be right up here where my cursor is. There it is. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to hit my cursor right here. It's going to come up and hit my cursor right here, folks. And there will be no stopping it. There's no stopping it. They got to buy the shares back, folks, along with all the savvy buyers that know this now from watching my channel today. So let me go back up here a ways to some people's comments. VZ Rover says, this, ladies and gentlemen, is how it's done. Welcome to the tripod garage. On the horn again with my bank trying to get my Lucid money back after this BS reverse split stole my 5 shares. Jeez, oh Pete. Dale Ianarson. Dale Ianarson. Now we making lures? No. I was fixing my tripod that wasn't functioning to my satisfaction. And now I have it working perfectly, and I can back it all the way up to the edge of my desk, and it won't fall off. I feel elated. I feel elated with my achievement there this morning on that. And I'm overjoyed with what I accomplished today, getting my tripod working. And by the way, this morning, I tried to call my friend and tell him to sell this stock when it was up 16%, and he said he couldn't do it. Youch. Jeez. Gary Inward says, I saw on Facebook others got half a share and some got money. Huh. Raymond, that's a perma-ban. Bye-bye, Raymond, whatever you said. But I'll go heavy. I'll go easy on you. All right, hezzy. 30 minutes. All right, cool. Gabriel Milosavljevic. I can't say your name. Milosavljevic. Milosavljevic. Did I come close? Gabriel Milosavljevic. Fabricator. Yes, I am. JC Cruise Life. Almost as cool as your shirt. Pat Yeager. Engineering at its finest. Gary Edwards, moods are things for cattle and love play. There you go. Still missing the duct tape. Nope, I got it. Gary Edwards, sweet. Good job. Yes. Whoa! Somebody just come in as a monster bottom again. Jeff Presley. Your name is now added to the list for the drawing. All right. Thank you very much, Jeff, for resubscribing to the channel. And I hope that you consider the benefits of the channel a benefit and worth it each month. And I appreciate that very, very much. You know, my channel membership is where most of my money comes in, and it's not through donations. Definitely not. So thank you very much for renewing that membership there. And I'm glad that you did that. And ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to move this over so it stays in the center screen. And folks, here's the gig. Do you see the 50-day moving average in gold? Do you see what it's doing? It's rising and 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 rising. Folks, when you have a long-term moving average line like this, steadily, completely rising, even amidst the herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk, it doesn't matter how much they herk and jerk it, folks. It can never get below this. Never. I mean, if it does, they'd have to have another 3 million shares to sell right now, I believe, to get it to go under this. I think they're going to run it down to that far away from the 50-day. Then they're going to run it down the same amount away from the 50. And then here, the same amount away from the 50. And every time they get there, it's going to bounce up. Because the 50 is rising and rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. And everyone can see that. All institutions that just bought on this candlestick can clearly see this. They're not dummies. They can see the 50-day has gone from $24.50 a share and is now sitting at $24.52. All right? They can see that. They're not stupid. They're not dumb. And you might want to take a look at a bigger chart like this one, the 5-day chart. And folks, yesterday they borrowed 3 million shares to make it drop to this price. And today they probably borrowed 6 million shares to make it drop to the same price, but 3 cents lower. Their agenda today was to get SoFi to fall below yesterday's low by 3 cents, folks. No matter how much it cost them, they had to do it. No matter how many shares they had to borrow and pay back. Just like yesterday, they borrowed 3 million to get this low, and that low was 15 cents lower than the day before. Look and see. The day's low right here, believe it or not, was 15 cents lower than this low they got. I mean, this right here, day before's low, this low was 15 cents lower. And they used a 3 million share borrow to get there. Then they had to buy back all 3 million shares. And they kept 256,000. The shorts did. But ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, yesterday morning, they borrowed 3.1 million shares. The shorts borrowed yesterday morning. And then they sold those 3.1 million shares to make this low be 15 cents lower than that one. But then, folks, after they borrowed that 3.1 million, they bought back 2.83 million shares all afternoon, all day. See how they accumulated through lunch? But then after lunch, folks, they had to start buying the shares back. So here we are again today. They borrowed probably, since they got it to fall, a lot more than from here to here, but they only got it to fall to get 3 cents below the low. Over here, this low right here was 15 cents lower than the previous day's low. And here, how much did they have to borrow? 6 million shares? Today, did they borrow 5 or 10 million? And did they sell them all to right down there and then give you a little head fake and then get the double ta-ta and then off she goes? And I already told you, folks, once it got back up to the 200-day moving average, they were going to try to accumulate on the 200-day, and that's what they're trying right now. I already told you, once this price gets back up to where this 200-day was yesterday, they're going to try to accumulate on that line, and they're doing it right now for as long as they can. And then they're going to take it right on up, just like this, just like that. Now, I could be wrong, folks, but I might not be, okay? That's what you need to understand. Right here, this is how they did it yesterday. Borrowed 3.1 million shares to sell down to get the price 15 cents lower than the day before. And then they had to buy them back after 12 and 1 o'clock on. They had to buy them. Today, they did the same thing, but I think they borrowed 5 million shares. All right? And I'm telling you, folks, this is no kidding. I honestly believe the only way that they could have achieved a low of 3 cents below yesterday's low, like they did, was by borrowing 5 million shares. And I'm going to listen to our friend Cal this afternoon, and he'll let me know how many they borrowed this morning to get that price, to achieve that. But ladies and gentlemen, I still think that just like yesterday, after they ran it down, they came up and then they rode it sideways for an hour, hour and a half. And that looks like what they're doing right here. Run it down, come it up, and ride it sideways for an hour, hour and a half, and then, now I could be wrong, folks, but that's what happened yesterday. And you might want to take a look. See the volume here? Look at how much they used. Look, I know they borrowed more shares today because look at the friggin' volume, folks. Look at the volume that they used yesterday when we know they shorted, when they borrowed 3.1 million shares. Look at the volume that was with 3.1 million to get it to there. Look how much volume they had. Well, look at today's volume. Oh my God. That has to be 6 million shares that they borrowed today. It has to be twice as many shares that they borrowed today than they borrowed yesterday to get the price to fall yesterday just 15 cents below the previous day's low. They only had to have that many shares to get it to go 15 below the day before's low. But today, they had to borrow this many shares to get the price to fall 3 cents below yesterday's low. Oh, okay. I see how that works. That's interesting. Isn't that interesting? And then look at this, all this volume, folks, as they sold yesterday morning, selling. Look at the double that amount of volume selling here, folks. Just look at it. And right here, if they borrowed 10 million, they sold 5 million there, and then they came up here and sold 5 million more to get it down to there. I could be wrong, but ladies and gentlemen, I don't think I am. I think they're now going to accumulate right on yesterday's 200-day moving average like they did yesterday, right there. They're just going to accumulate all they can there. And they may even accumulate out all the way to about here. And then, folks, I think we're going to see the same thing we did yesterday. I mean, look at the distance from here to here where it started its climb. See that distance? See the time? What time did it start the climb yesterday? 12:30. Oh, you mean mid-lunch? Mid-lunch, it started at 12:30. Okay, all right. I got my eyes on that. Oh, yeah, I got my eyes on this. Man, I'm excited to see what happens in 15 minutes, folks. I'm excited to see what happens in about 15 minutes based on the way the action they did yesterday. We'll see if they duplicate it today. All right? You just watch and see if they don't do it. $6 million turd stand. Cat made it bigger, faster, and stronger. Ladies and gentlemen, what you guys are talking about is today I modified my stand. Take a look at it, folks. Doesn't that look beautiful? I mean, that is beautiful. And look, I can back it all the way up to the very back and it won't fall, and I'm still straight in line with the viewpoint. Isn't that gorgeous? Man, that is gorgeous, folks. I'm in love with it, folks. I can go all the way back, and I've got you right in the center. Folks, it's just gorgeous. All right, everybody, listen. I have to tell you something. My wife has been nagging me and nagging me. She doesn't like, believe it or not, folks, my wife does not like that I'm eating these chewy protein bars down here for lunch, okay? And she's starting to demand that I eat a sandwich. So I'm going to go up and make a turkey sandwich, everyone. I'm going to go up and make a turkey sandwich. And by the way, if you guys don't want to see any more advertisements on this channel, I've only had a $10 donation come in today. And then I just had another 10, so that's 20. Folks, we need to get $30 more into this tank to stop commercials for the rest of the day if you want them. All right? So if you want to send me the money through Cash App or Venmo, you guys might know how to do that. If you don't, I have it down here on a member sheet somewhere. I don't know where the heck it is. Here it is. So, folks, I need just $30 more, and then we'll shut off if you want to send either to Cash App or Venmo, and make sure you put over there for money owed. I'd appreciate that if you do that. So if we get $30, if we can get it, 30 more, then there will be no more advertisements the rest of the afternoon, just so you know. Now, ladies and gentlemen, look here. We got a breakaway, folks. We got a breakaway now. They've already started buying, folks. They've already started buying back right now. And what I'm going to be doing right here, folks, I'm going to play some music for you while I go up and make a sandwich. And I hope I get back down here and I see us at beyond 66. I expect to see us at 77 cents by the time I get done eating this sandwich. And I'm going to run up and throw this sandwich together. And I'm going to be right back, folks. I'm going to play you some of my music while I do this. And I hope you enjoy it. I'm going to be playing you my playlist. And in case you don't know how to get to that, you just come over to my channel by clicking on my icon. Click on my icon. Come over to my channel. Click on my playlist right there. And right here is me. I got 125 of my original songs, and you're going to get to hear one of them right now while I go make a sandwich, okay? And this song I've got is called Drive to You. And I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, after I make this sandwich. I hope that you enjoy this song. All right, and here we go. Why I can't hear it? Look at that hair, folks, back in 1993.
Babe, I wanna drive. Oh, girl, I wanna drive with you. We were more than just two lovers. We became the best of friends. We were crazy about each other until it all came to an end. When you told me you were leaving, I thought I begged for you to stay. 'Cause you know how much I love you, and that I'll always feel this way. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another to give your love to? But what about you? What about you? Oh, yeah. What about you? So now I lie alone and wonder, oh, wonder where it all went wrong. I guess the spell you had me under must have been too darn strong. And I'll miss you as my lover, oh, and the way things used to be. And I'd love to find another. But boy, you know that it's me. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go home, baby, giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another to give your love to? Oh, what about you?
All right.
What about you? Oh, what about you?
All right. You just listened to one of my songs that I had performed by someone by the name of Kim. She was 15 years old when she sang that song for me, and she has a voice that just doesn't stop. And she is, you can listen to some of her music that she's done on YouTube. If you search for Kim, what was her last name? I have to think of it. All right. Let's get back over here to SoFi's chart right now. And thank you for joining in the music. I hope that you'll look at my other songs that are there on my playlist. Now let's get up here. And I am definitely going to modify this even more so, this stand. I can't Oh yeah, no. We're not gonna stop here, folks. We're not stopping here. I want this thing to stay solid up here, and I'm gonna modify it more. Believe me, I'll be modifying this much more, folks. But I want this thing to stay up here firmly right now, so I'm gonna over max it now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you could be and spend your time, but right now I'm going to change this chart to the 1 day because something tells me something's happening here. Something's cooking in SoFi's kitchen. Something's cooking in SoFi's kitchen, everybody. Something tells me it's cooking up right now. And it could be because my songs are starting to take effect. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that, bro. That looks good. Oh, yeah, baby. That looks good. Something's cooking in SoFi's kitchen, everybody. And let me finish this sandwich I've got here. And I'm going to play you one more song I have called Conversing with Candles, and then we'll be back to trading, folks.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000?
Oh, I don't give a crap why they did. Shush your mouth. All right, here we go, folks. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. This song is called Conversing with Candles, and then we'll be back to trade with you, folks. Just hang on. All right, just hold your horses, then we'll be back to trading. And hopefully I can get it to play. Why am I not hearing it? All right, let's start it over. Let's start it over. Here it is, Conversing with Candles, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you like it. And I have many other songs like this for you to enjoy if you'll come.
New kid on the block, didn't know so, but I saw her right away, she was right next door. Didn't know who she was and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night. Oh, what a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept closed so tight every night.
All right, now let me just give you a little background on this song, ladies and gentlemen. I had moved as a child with my parents down to Port-au-Prince, Haiti. And I didn't know a single soul. And I'd been there for about 2 or 3 days. And I noticed this girl that lived in the little house next door to us, downstairs in her room down below. It was like a 2 or 3 story home. And there I could see through the window, and she could see me. And so we would look every once in a while at each other. And so this song is about, after I had only been in Haiti for 2 or 3 days and knew absolutely no one, this is what happened. And I'm going to share it with you now. And hopefully you'll enjoy it, folks. And this is called, as I said, Conversing with Candles. All right, here we go. Now we'll continue on.
Then one night she lit up a candle and I lit mine up too. And there on that night to the right moved my light, and I wondered would she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains and her shadow grows. Started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye.
Raymond, I'll get right with you.
We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like 2 little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour, our candles burned out, but we had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight.
I'll be right back, folks, in 5 minutes. And I have an answer for
There's
you.
more to this story. story, and I'm happy to say there were many more games which the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and still didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and we flirted with flames. Oh, yeah. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Playing those games. Converting with candles and flirting with flames.
All right, one more song for you folks, and then I'm going to be back.
Not long ago, I thought that I had married Mrs. Right. Used to hardly wait until I got home to her each night. But now it seems that every night when I get home from the shop, she starts in with her nagging, and my friends, it doesn't stop. She nags at me and asks me why I'm getting home so late. Tells me dinner's getting cold because she had to wait. Nags at me because I stopped off at the grocery store. She nags and then she nags some more. I just came through the door.
Raymond, my PayPal is tylerself@yahoo.com.
Well, tonight we had some plans to meet our friends out on the town. She nagged at me so much that soon my head was hanging down. And all because she didn't like the clothes I chose to wear. Said all my friends would laugh at me when we got there. But I don't care. Let them all just stare.
Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH @Yahoo.
I climbed into the driver's seat, we're off to meet our friends, and hardly left the driveway when the nagging soon begins. She feels compelled to ask me why I have to drive so slow. But when we reach the highway, then she nags at me, let's go! Never satisfied. I'm not done. Tells me don't drive behind the guy so close ahead. Tells me slow it down before the two of us are dead. She nags me all the way there, in fact, won't be ignored. I contemplate my fate if I just pushed her out the door. She asks me what I'm thinking. I tell her nothing, dear. But if she knew she'd kick my butt, she has no fear. I sit and wonder what I'd do if she just wasn't here. I'm sure I'd not be missing all this nagging that I hear. Just keeps nagging, yes, she's nagging all the time. Enough to make a person lose their hearing and their mind. She's been nagging at me, folks, morning, noon, and night. I've had my fill of nagging, I can't take another bite. It just ain't right. This nagging every night. I've lost my appetite. But in the end, I guess it's true that if I were to leave, I'd never hear her nagging and I'd probably feel relieved. But could it be I miss her constant nagging all the time? It's such a nagging question weighing on my mind.
Folks, if you like that song, try this one here, Party Next Door. All right, try that one. All right. Let's get back to trading. Nice. Little music break for you guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Folks, it's so funny to see this. They're doing the same thing they did yesterday. Run it up, take it down here. Run it up, take it down here. Run it higher, take it here. Run it higher, take it here. Run it higher. And then they just run out of steam at 12:30, 12:45, folks. They're going to run out, and it's going to go off. This is when the run-up began yesterday, right here. Nobody's going to be surprised. By the way, my question of the day, folks, here was, did you sell SoFi at the prices on my buy-sell sheet of $25.92 or $25.93? And almost 30% of my viewers said, yes, they did. All right. Folks, that's what I'm talking about. Man, that is beautiful, folks. See, you know, you're learning. You're starting to learn. You're starting to learn, folks. You're starting to learn. And I'm so proud of you for your learning that. Each and every one of you deserves a reward for learning that you got to sell these numbers that are on my buy-sell sheet. You've got to do it, folks. You've got to buy, you got to sell these numbers that are on my sheet. They're there for a reason, people. And now watch this thing just spiral right on up again, right on up here. And folks, listen, I'm going to start making money off this shit here. All right, I'm going to start making money off of it right now. I'm not going to mess around. I'm going to start making money off this. And I'm telling you right now, this thing is leaving the station. And folks, it's going to rise all afternoon, but there are going to be certain numbers where they're going to stop it and they're going to pull it back down, and I'm going to take advantage of those, okay? So let me show you. I'm going to be selling right here, 75, 76, 77. Now, I know it doesn't sound logical to do that, but I'm going to show you why here in just a minute, okay? So now listen, I don't want you people to put in a bunch of sell orders here at 75, 76, 77. Please don't do that. Let's just wait until the price gets up there and then sell them market share, all right? Because we do not want to create some massive wall right here of sells, okay? Let's not put any sells in at all. I don't want any sells going in yet at all, none. But folks, when we get up to 76, 77, these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, and I'm going to sell there. I'm going to definitely sell there. You'll see why afterwards, because I'll buy back at 66 afterwards. And so I'm going to be selling here 75, 76, 77 as they come up. But I'm not going to put orders in there right now. I don't want you all to load in a bunch of orders here and scare away everybody for them thinking that it's not going to go over this wall. I don't want you to do that at all. All right? Don't do that. As of late, and ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't been listening since early this morning, I told every one of you that there was going to be a big, as big as they could accumulate right here at 24, 30, 31. And they did, folks. They got 800,000 and 682,000. But then here, look at this. They got 1.3 million, folks. They bought 1.3 million at 24.38. Why did they buy the 24.38, folks? Well, that number is on my buy-sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a buyback number. It says right over here, folks, buy back at the 38. Right in the middle of the screen, buy back the 38. So that's why that number's on my buy-sell sheet, folks, because as you can clearly see, they wanted a lot of shares at that number. Someone else knows that. So they bought a shitload of shares, folks, at $25.38. That's a matter of fact, folks, that happens to be the number at which the most shares were accumulated today. And then the next number that the most shares were accumulated at are right here near 24.55, right? Let me see. 24.50. Nice. And now you know the maximum number of shares that can be bought at each level before it moves to the next level. 1,329,000, 1,347,000, 1,300,000 something. So right now, where are we? Do you think there's going to be 1,300,000 shares bought at this number right here? Does anybody believe there's going to be 1,300,000 shares bought at that number? Does anyone think there's going to be 1,300,000 bought at $24.72? All right. Does anyone think that? Because you'd be pretty freaking naive to believe that. And so right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be changing. And for those of you that don't know it, I track a lot of things on SoFi, including index funds, institutional ownership. But I also have here a high-low sheet, and I'm going to be modifying it right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, on today's action on SoFi, today we opened up at $24.40 a share. They let it go up 12 cents. Basically 13 cents is where they stopped the high, which, by the way, was 42 cents higher than the previous days. Oh, I'm sorry, we're down here. Right? Let me see what this is. Hold on. I got to make sure I'm on the right date. Ah, yes, 9.5. Opened at 25.97, which, by the way, is 45 cents higher than the previous day's open. And then the high was 24.20. The low was 24.21. And I've got this wrong. The open today was, I got to make sure I get these facts correct. I don't want to give any misinformation at all. Today's open on SoFi was 25.79. All right, good. So 25.79 was today's high. Open. And then today's high was 25.97, 80 and 97, 18 cents. Okay. And then the low was 24.21. And so the swing today, ladies and gentlemen, has now been from the high to the low. The swing is $1.76. Now, where is the closing price now if it closes right now, where it is now? $24.75. Okay, let's say it closes right now at $24.75. And folks, that isn't going to happen. Okay, that's not going to happen. But let's just put in where the number is now. And what does that mean? Well, that would mean, I don't understand what's going on here. Hold on. Something's wrong with my formula here. Don't know what happened there. But this should be D191. Oh, no, this would be off the low. This would be, well, let's just copy this right here. Copy. All right, and now we're going to put that in here. Paste. Oh, come on. Crapola. Hold on, folks. Just hold on a second here. Shit. What in the world is going on with all my data here right now? What in the world is happening here? I'm not changing any of that. I didn't change that. I didn't change that. I didn't change that. What happened up here? 999,900. What is going on with this? Let's close this and click no. I don't want to save the changes. All right, now we're going to go high-low data. We're going to start over here. Sorry, folks, but I'm not going to screw all that up. I'm not going to mess with that. So today's open was 25.79, 25.79. And then today's high was 25.97. Today's low was 24.21. Is that still the case? No, 24.18. 24.18. All right. That means the swing today was $1.79. And if we close right now at where are we? God. 24.75. There we go. All right, that would be $1.79 swing today and a 57-cent recovery. Folks, that isn't going to happen. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Down here, we saw $1.57 swing. Down here, we saw $1.57 swing, and it recovered $1.34. And right back here, let's look at some other $1.70 amounts. There really aren't any other $1.70 amounts. But here, there was a $2.35 swing, and it recovered $2.12. Here, it was a $1.58 swing, and it recovered $1.21. And today, $1.79 swing and 57 recovery? No, I don't think so. It's going to be just like this, $1.28, and it got back $1.22. $1.79, it's going to get back $1.60. Folks, this thing could go $1 higher from where it is right now. And I'm not kidding. Before the close, it could be $1 higher than where it is right now. And if you think I'm wrong, well, maybe I am, but I don't think so. I think it could easily do that again. I think they've got to buy these shares here, and I think they're doing exactly what I said they would. They would bring it up here, then I told you they'd accumulate, then they'd come up here, then they'd accumulate, then they'll come up here, then they'll accumulate, and then it's going to go off, and it's just going to run right up as they have to keep buying shares. Watch and see if I'm right, folks. Watch and see if I'm not right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just here to tell you, that freaking chart right there, that looks identical to yesterday's chart almost. This is the same thing. A double ta-ta dip, and then off she went from 12:30 on. And here we go, the double ta-ta dip, and here we go, folks. Off she goes, folks. All the way back up is my call. All the way back up to here is where we're going. The same thing they did yesterday, they're going to buy back all afternoon, folks, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not stopping here, folks. This isn't going to stop here. It's not going to stop here at 24.75. It's not going to happen. No. They got another 3 million shares to buy back. And one of the things that I wanted you to be aware of when you're looking at this 5-day chart, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm showing you here, come on down here, look at this 5-day chart, and I want you to be very aware of something here when I show you this 5-day chart. I want you to look yesterday. What they did yesterday morning was they borrowed 3.1 million shares. I got this information from Cal. They borrowed 3.1 million shares and they sold those shares, head faked everybody, got the double ta-ta, and then they had to buy back all 3.1 million shares. So this is how they got it down yesterday to the low the day before. This low was 15 cents lower yesterday. And they did it by borrowing 3.1 million shares to get it there, 15 cents lower than the day before. But ladies and gentlemen, look at the volume. Look down here at the volume. You see that? Look at today's volume. Look how much they've used to make it fall from here to here. Folks, I think they borrowed more than 3 million shares. I think they borrowed 6 million shares today. And I think they've got to buy them all back now, all day. I think they got to buy back all 6 million. I think they've got to buy back all 6 million. Yesterday, they borrowed 3 million to make the price fall. How much did it fall? From $24.66 down to what? 30-cent drop, a 30-cent drop on 6 million shares that they borrowed. Look at the volume. 3.1 million shares borrowed yesterday morning. Look at that volume to make it fall 30 cents. Today, they made the thing fall how much? From 25.85 down to 24.24 or 24.18? Folks, they had to have borrowed way more shares, meaning they now have to borrow to return way more shares than they had to return yesterday. If 3 million took us from here, 24.30 price, 3 million shares bought back took us from 24.30 up to 25.40, up $1.20 from 24.18. If 3 million shares took us up $1.20, how much will 6 million shares being bought back this afternoon take us up? Because, folks, they obviously borrowed a lot more shares this morning, it looks to me like. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think yesterday was just a fraction of the shares they borrowed, what they borrowed today to get the price. And, oh, yeah, when the price was here the day before and they used 3 million to make it drop 15 cents below the low yesterday, today's low was only 3 cents or 5 cents below yesterday's low. Not 15, folks. Not 15. It's actually, to take a look at it, folks, 24.18 minus 24.24, folks, it fell 6 cents below yesterday's low. Here they sold 3 million shares to get it to be 24.39 to 24.24. They sold 3.1 million shares to get it to drop 15 cents. And today they had to borrow 6 million to make it fall 6 cents. Whoa, why did they have to borrow twice as many shares this morning to make it fall half as much as it did the day before? Not even half, about a third. Oh, man, I love that, folks. I'm telling you, man, I show you all this. This is all the nitty-gritty details. All right, this is how they manipulate, folks. This is how they do it. And if you think this thing is going to stop now at 24.75, you'd be out of your mind to think that. In my opinion, you'd be very, very naive and stupid to believe that based on the information that I just showed you of how they manipulated the price down yesterday and how they're holding it now. And ladies and gentlemen, all they're trying to do, buy here because the price is down 66 cents. That's the only reason they're now accumulating at this price, because it's down 66 cents. And I'm telling you now, folks, it's already 12:53, and you need to take a look at this 5-day chart that I just showed you, because, ladies and gentlemen, they ran out of the manipulation yesterday right here, folks. You can clearly see that they ran out of the shares they had to manipulate with at this time right here, folks. They ran out. And that time that they ran out yesterday and it started to rise, as you can see, is 12:40. It broke over the 200-day moving average at 12:40. It broke over right there at 12:40 p.m. What time is it now? 12:54, folks. By 12 from yesterday, from 12:40 p.m., the price was at 24.61, and by 12:45, and then by 12:50 and 1:20, folks, in 30 minutes, the price went all the way up to 24.64, and it's done the same thing just now. It's doing the same thing, folks. It's doing the same thing. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. It's doing the exact same thing, folks. You can see it doing the exact same thing now. Man, oh man, folks. And when they got it up here, now let's just watch this. Okay, that price right there, folks, was 24.60. What did they drop it back to from 24.60? They dropped it back to 24.51. 10-cent drops. So we're gonna see up, down 10, up 20, down 10, up 20. When we get up here, right here is the only place they can stop it. It ran all the way past here. Folks, it's going to do it now, too. It's going to do it again. It's going to go all the way over. It's going to go all the way over, folks. It's going to happen right now. It's going to bounce. It's going to run. It's going to run this up. And watch this is the 45-day red line, and that's the 50-day purple. Watch them change direction and go up. This is over, folks. This is over. The game is over. And I believe that they're going to do the same exact thing that they did yesterday now. All afternoon, she's going to run up. And let's just see if I'm right or if I am wrong. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Whoa, 24.84. Whoa. Ah, yeah, Catfish has got them pegged, folks. I got them pegged again today. And I want to tell you, I want to give out a big shout out right now to Cal over at Trending Stocks, because it was Cal over at Trending Stocks that let me know that they had borrowed the 3.1 million shares yesterday. And I'm going to show you where he showed it to me. I took it off of his channel, folks. So I'm sharing with you Cal with Trending Stocks. If you don't know about him, go over and subscribe to his channel and tell him Tyler sent you, please. And I want you to know, I got this information about the 3.1 million shares from him. This was his stream yesterday afternoon, and this is what he showed me. He showed me that they borrowed the 3.1 million shares right there. He's the one that showed me that they borrowed 3.1 million shares right there, and then they probably sold about 1 million. Then they bought back and went long and bought back a couple 100,000. Then they sold short again. Sold another 1 million. All right. And then here they sold the last of the 3.1 million shares. They ran out. And then they had to buy them and return all the borrowed shares. They borrowed 3.1 million, and then they had to start returning them all afternoon, and they had to buy them all back. 3.1 million shares, folks. Well, today I believe they borrowed a lot more than that. I believe they borrowed a heck of a lot more, because yesterday I saw them borrow only this many shares when they made it run down. Just that volume right there, so light. Look at the volume today, folks. They had to have borrowed twice as many, and now they got it twice as many to return. And look at it flying, folks. Look at it fly. Just like yesterday. Just like yesterday. And, folks, I told you. I called it, folks. I absolutely called this. And again, I want to thank you, Cal, at Trending Stocks, for letting me know that they borrowed 3.1 million shares yesterday and then returned 2.83 million. They held yesterday. The shorts held 256,000 shares, I believe. They kept 265,000 shares yesterday. But folks, they borrowed 3.1 million, meaning they had to buy back 2.83 million shares. And now they're doing it again. Now listen, folks, I've already told you I don't want you to load in a bunch of sell orders here, and I don't want you to. I don't want you to, but I want you to sell some. All right, so I'm selling here. 24.89 is on my buy-sell sheet. All right, 24.89 is on my buy-sell sheet. And I just sold 24.88. Now listen, the reason I sold there is because I know 9 times out of 10 from 24.88, they like to get it back down to 24.66. But things are a little different now, folks. They've got to buy shares now. They've got to buy them. And we're coming up here to 24.92, and I'm going to sell there next. They've got to buy them from me, folks. They don't have an option. They have to return all the 6 million I think they borrowed this morning. Now, you might be wondering, why am I selling shares here, Catfish? Why are you selling here if you really think it's going to go up $1.20 from here? Well, on the way up, they're going to pull it back 10 cents at a time. So I know the numbers they're going to pull it back from, and I'm going to sell at those numbers. Now, I listen, folks. I don't want you to put in a wall of sell orders here. So take them out, take it out. Let's not put a wall of sell orders in. I don't want everybody going, oh, well, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to put a sell order. Don't do that, folks. Don't do it. Don't load them in. We're just, once it gets up there, we'll just hit market share and we'll dump. Please do not put in a bunch of shares for sale here now. Don't do it. Just wait till it gets up to $24.93 and then just hit market share sell. And another reason I do that is because I bought these shares this morning at $24.30 and lower. So that's why I do it. I'm at 60 cents a share right now. Oh yeah, don't do it, folks. Don't put in a lot of sell orders here. Don't do it. Please don't. And by the way, look right here on this number where they are now. If they get up to 1,300,000, oh, they can't even get that. Folks, the saturation number is 1,300,000. Up here, they only got 700,000. The saturation number is right here, 1,300,000 on any candlestick will force it to the next number. 1,300,000 is the saturation on any candlestick, and then it will go to the next number. And folks, they're not going to get 1,300,000 anywhere here. They're not going to get 1,300,000 again anywhere. The most they're going to get right now is at 24.90, and that is 550,000. And folks, it's going to keep rising. It's going to keep rising. Another thing you might need to know that you might not know about Thinkorswim is that these dark areas of these candles are all the areas of the selling. As the price was falling, this is the dark areas as the price was falling. So you can see how much volume they were using in the dark areas to make it fall. See the dark area? Look how much volume they were using to make it fall through here. But look how little the volume is buying now to make it rise. See that? See how little the volume is compared? Look at the little volume there that made it go past this number where they sold so few on the way down. Just tiny, tiny fractions of volume to make it go past that number as it rises now. Folks, I'm telling you, I know what I'm speaking about. They used big quantities of these dark areas to make the price fall. But now it's risen back through this zone on virtually very little, tiny, light volume, making it rise. All right? And folks, I like to ask you to do me a favor. If you like this kind of stuff that I'm sharing with you, the time is 1:03, and I'd like for you to help me at 1:04 and 8 seconds. Can we all hit the like button together? Because right now there's only 97 likes on the channel. So let's do this. If you wouldn't mind, help me out, folks. And let's hit this at 1:04 and 8 seconds. And until that happens, let's put some love up on the screen, folks. Come on. Let's show some love here. Come on, let's see some love and put up some chat. Throw a bunch of chat in there right now. I don't say, hey, cat, or what's going on or anything. Just throw some chat and throw some love in here. And we're going to hit this like button at 1:04 and 8 seconds, all right? So come on, show some love, folks. 1:04 and 8 seconds. Here's the countdown right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please hit the like button right there. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get more people over to this channel to see what I'm showing everyone. Because I think what I have to show people is very interesting myself. All right. Thank you, everybody. And there's a hard-on for you and a hard-on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. And there's a heart on while all of the shorts are getting screwed. Yes. All right. Thank you, Jeb Presley. Catfish Tyler calls the run again today. Jeff Presley, thank you. Your name now goes 2 more times in the drawing. And you've already been in today several times, so thank you again. And folks, listen, I think they've got twice as many shares to buy back now. I think they have twice as many to buy back as they had yesterday. I honestly do. I think they now have twice as many shares to buy back as they had yesterday. Thank you, Jeff Presley, and everybody sees that on the stream right there live. Very impressive. And ladies and gentlemen, now you know why I just sold at 24.88 and 24.90 and 91. Do you know why I sold there just then? I think you know why I sold there. I think you all know why I sold there. Because I ain't no dummy, that's why. And I got $721 to spend now. So I'm going to start buying at 24.78. Now you know why I just sold the 24.88s and 89s. I told you, and you said, well, Catfish, why would you sell here? Well, what did I tell you? Because I think afterwards they're going to run it back down to 24.77. That's exactly what I said. They might even try for 24.66 here, folks. I'm not kidding. Off that 24.88, 89, 90, you got to sell there, folks. You got to know to get out there. You've got to know that they're going to bring it back down afterwards. And they just did, folks. They just did. And so that's how it works. They just ran it down, and now they're going to run it back up. And I'm going to buy at market now. Because I see, unfortunately, they can't even get it down here to 24.79 where I'm trying to buy. So I just filled at 24.82 just then. But I'm waiting for them. I expect them to drop it down here to 24.77 off of the sales of 24.92 that I just got. Folks, I tell you, I know what I'm doing here. Just watch and learn. You'll figure this out. And you'll go, gosh, dang it, man. He's right on, man. They ran it down 10 cents. I already went back to see how far they'd run it down, and I figured out it would be 10 cents. I just filled at 24.78. Folks, they just ran it down 10 cents, and that's where I filled just then. See, that's a pattern, folks. I already showed it to you. I showed you the pattern about, I don't know, what was it, 5 minutes ago that they ran it down 10 cents earlier? So I said, folks, now they're going to run it up 20, then they're going to pull it down 10, then they're going to run it up 20, then they're going to pull it down 10, then they're going to run it up 20, then they're going to pull it down 10. That's what I told you they were going to do, and that's exactly what they're going to do all afternoon, folks. So take advantage of it with me. Don't be gullible. Don't be stupid. Take advantage of it, folks. You know what they're doing. You know what they're doing and how they're doing it. Take advantage of it. Take advantage and look at it now, springboard, after I just got to buy those shares back. All those shares that I just sold. Look at it rise now. Oh, yeah, baby. There's another donation. Thank you. Oh, and that got rid of all the commercials the rest of the day. Say goodbye to all the commercials the rest of the day on this stream, folks. They're going to say goodbye now. Thank you very much. That did it for us. That gave us over the threshold. We got to get $50 a day. And you can thank that individual right there. Raymond, thank you for going commercial free for everyone today right now. So I'm going to come over here to monetization, and I'm going to remove the monetization on this video. And it won't matter because they already did that. YouTube did it themselves because I played you the nagging song. And I did that in a collaboration with DJ Valentine. And they're going to demonetize this stream today because I played you that song. So thank you, guys. Yeah, it was a sacrifice for me to play you one of my favorite songs, the nagging song. They're going to demonetize the song, the today's stream because of that. So Raymond, I appreciate that very, very, very much. Thank you very much, Raymond, and Jeff Presley as well. Love you, man. Thank you very much. And Raymond, your name now goes on the list for the drawing that we're going to have today at 4:08 p.m. And your name's going to be on there 5 times. I would do 6, but As Pale Pink as Humanoid says, it's worthless Canadian money. I know it's not really. I appreciate it, but that's what he calls it. I think it's pretty funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Raymond gets another one now. So thank you very much, Raymond. I really appreciate it for all the fun and laughs. All right. I appreciate that. Thank you. And we just turned off the monetization. There will be no more commercials today, folks. No more commercials. And just so you guys know, I'm going to show you right now my YouTube studio. View your channel. Hold on. And I want you to see something here. This is awesome, awesome, awesome. So if I go over here to YouTube studio, look how many subscribers we've had coming in here lately. All right, hold on. I got to get this thing down. There. So, folks, look at that. I've gone from 21,000, and you can look over here on the analytics. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you. We've had 11,300 more views than usual. All right? 11,300 more views than usual over the last 28 days. And we've increased 520 subscribers. And through your donations and all the members, I now have, I'm over $1,000 a month this month, and that's perfect, folks. With all of you that have become members, thank you for keeping me over that amount. I really appreciate it, and I hope that you're using those dividend stock sheets, okay? I hope you're using them. Yesterday, there was 1,100 people on here with me, and during the day, all day long, 800, 900, 800, 900, 700, and today, we had 1,400 at the open. And now 1,000, 900, 900, 900, a bigger audience today. And that's because of you guys all hitting the like button and hitting that like button, folks, and putting the chats in, folks. So thank you so very, very, very much. I really love each and every one of you and appreciate your help. And so right now, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is going to go up and make us some more money because holy smokes, we just got to buy back all those shares down there at 24, 77, 78, 79, and 80. And what do you know? Look at it now, rising right back up. What do you know? It's rising right back up because they got to keep buying shares. They borrowed too many this morning, and they've got to buy them. And folks, look right there. It's a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, this is on the 1 day, 1 month chart. And if you look at it right now, ladies and gentlemen, right there is a triple upside crossover engaging as we speak. Right here, folks, is a triple upside crossover, meaning the current price, the 10-day orange line, and the 5-day turquoise, and now the 50-day are all crossing over the 200, just like I predicted they would this afternoon. Folks, I told you that was going to happen an hour and a half ago. I told you, and ladies and gentlemen, that is a short-eating porpoise. That is a short-eating porpoise. And if you don't know what that sounds like, shorts, this is the sound. They're in the water, folks. They're radaring. They're sonaring right now. You need to get out of here, baby. They're sonaring right now. They're in the water. They're all in the water around you. Listen, folks, you need to get out right now. Get out. Do not stay in this water. It's not safe. It's not safe. This is what... It's not safe, folks. Get out. Get out. It is definitely not safe. It's not safe, ladies and gentlemen. Get out. It is not safe in the water anymore.
Dolphins are intelligent animals.
It's not safe. Get out. Get out.
They're kept.
Get out. They're in the water and they're coming after you,
They're
shorty.
very social.
Yeah. I mean, oh my gosh, they're coming after you. Get out now. Get out. They're in the water. That's the short eating porpoise, and you can see it on your screen. It's happening right now, folks. This thing is about to go ballistic. All right. And now you know why I just sold the 24.90, 91, 92, and then bought back down here at 24.83. Now you know why. Now you see why I did that, folks. See the mathematics? See how it all works? Folks, I know it sounds crazy, but this is how I trade. And you can follow along and you can make a lot of money with me over the years. All right, folks, I might have 10 or 12 or 15 or 20 max years left to show you this stuff. All right? But I'm telling you, I tell you this for a reason. I tell you to sell here for a reason, folks. I know what I'm doing. And I told you, folks, don't put in a bunch of sell orders up here and create a wall. But ladies and gentlemen, there's no wall here now. She's going to keep rising, folks. She's going to keep rising. So sell with me at this number right here. All right? I just sold at 24.92. Don't put in a bunch of sell orders here. Whatever you do, do not do that. Don't put in a bunch of sell orders here. Just let it sit. And when they get to the numbers we want, we're going to hit market share sells, okay? Perma-ban for no particular reason. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, my calls on these places to sell and buy back, it's not just luck. It's not luck, folks. I know what these market makers are going to do. I know what numbers that they want to stop it at. It's not luck, folks. It's not luck. And as you see, just then, they just took it right down to the number where I had my buy order, just like I expected, right there, exactly where I expected it. And, you know, some people get very upset because they ran it down like that. I'm like, yeah, baby, right down to where I thought you'd take it to. Perfect. Thanks for letting me get one share there. Nice. Or 5. I bought 5 there. And, folks, now there's a KY flag at 24.88.5. That's when you know desperation's setting in when someone's buying here this afternoon. 301,000 shares at 24.88.5. And ladies and gentlemen, again, as I want to make sure you understand this dark area of each of these candlesticks is what was sold when they made it fall. The light areas is the number of shares being bought now to make it go up. All right? Just make sure you understand that that's how it works. All the dark numbers you see over here on the left, those are the numbers that they use to make it fall, the volume that they use to make it fall. All the light part of the candlesticks on the right of each candlestick is the volume that bought in to make it rise. And folks, I just sold 24.97. I mean, just bought 24.87, 24.88. Come on down to 24.87. Come on, 86. I'm waiting there. Well, at least I got those at 24.88 and 24.87 just then. And it's exactly what I expected them to do because I just sold up here. I just sold the 20 at a time. So now you know what I'm doing in my method, folks. They're going to drop it 10 cents every time. 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 cents. I'm serious, folks. That's going to be the pattern. That's what they've been doing all afternoon right here. Every one of these drops has been 10 cent, 10 cent, 10 cent, 10 cent, every one of them 10 cents. So that's the game plan. That's the pattern, see? That's the pattern they've developed. And fortunately, you get to learn from what I'm showing you here, folks. By the way, my name is Tyler, Tyler, last name Self, SELPH. I am 64 years old. I've been day trading SoFi and other stocks since I was about 25 years ago when I got lucky on the Wheel of Fortune and I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. And as a matter of fact, if you go over here to my channel, or I don't even have to do that. I will. I'll put in Wheel of Fortune. And here's me on the Wheel of Fortune, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm just going to show you what happened on the Wheel of Fortune when I was very fortunate.
Universal Studios, Islands of Adventure. It's Wheel of Fortune, and where is my stunt double when I need him?
I don't know how this video is here. This is going to be me right here.
As a musician, I used to hang my hand out over the water with a chicken in it and try to entice gators to jump up and snap it out of my hands.
So that's me right there, ladies and gentlemen.
We write originals, and I'm hoping to get them on the radio.
All right, so this is what I said to Pat Sajak.
That's correct. At a major dealership in South Orlando. Love doing it. Good. And I'm sure you do it well. You're also a songwriter, eh? Yes, I spend a lot of time in the studio. I work with a band here in Orlando. We write originals, and I'm hoping to get them on the radio one day. You worked with gators once? What's that? Well, yes. Believe it or not, as a musician, I used to hang my hand out over the water with a chicken in it and try to entice gators to jump up and snap it out of my hands. You were a stupid musician. Yes, correct. But now you're not. And you got everything there. All right, it's good. Nice to have you along. Let's get started here.
So I'm just gonna go here to the end of this, and I didn't mean to show you this one here, but this is me.
An L. 4 L's. $2,400 worth.
I got buzzed out, and I knew what it was. And he heard me say the B, so he guessed a B, and I thought, oh, shit, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. And then this girl was smart next to me, so I thought she was going to get this for sure.
W?
No.
Tyler? A C. There are 2 C's. Let him come up, and then Vanna will move out, and then something tells me you're going to tell us what that is. Barbie doll collection. Yeah, that's it.
I fell off the stage right there.
Okay, huh? Yeah. $3,600 that round. Our big winner, $13,050. We need 3 more consonants.
This is the bonus round.
Okay.
Bonus round.
D. What? P and an L. And I'll take a O. Okay, hang on. The L was part of the original package, so we need 1 more consonant. I said a P, a D, a G, and an O.
Oh, that G was a good letter.
Make something out of that, folks. All right, but actually they turned out to be very good choices. Shh. All right, it's thing. You have 10 seconds. Tell us what it is. Good. Fingertip. It is. You said it wasn't destiny.
I tell you, folks, it's still hard to believe to even watch that. And if I was to tell you all the background on how it took me to get on that show, you would not believe the story at all. You just wouldn't believe it, folks. But at any rate, I just wanted to show that to you. And that's how I started trading in the stock market, ladies and gentlemen. That's where I started investing and teaching people. And I decided after David Giverini jumping up and down for that money, hey, all I did was combine mathematics with trader. SoFi is running. Well, I expected it to. No surprise. No surprise to me at all. No surprise whatsoever to me. And look at those buys I got to buy back. 10 cents lower where they manipulated it down to. Oh, yeah, baby. This thing is going to run, run, run. Oh, yeah. She is running, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, pardon me, but this train has left the station, and it's time for you all to get on board. No, Ancient Aztec, I do not have online classes. I just teach everybody every day on this channel. Folks, this thing is out of here. Get on the train. Get on the train. I teach you for free every day, unless you want to tip me. Get on the train. All aboard! All aboard, everybody! All aboard! I'm telling you, man, this thing is going to go rocket bonkers, folks. I already called it out earlier today. This is not the maneuvering will be 10 cent or 6 cent pullbacks off each high. And folks, we're just going to make a killing day by the end of the day, I think. I think by the end of the day, we're going to make a killing. That's right. I think we will. I think we're going to make like bandits this afternoon, folks. No matter what they try, folks, I think we're going to make out like bandits this afternoon. And it's just going to be the same thing over and over, folks. The same manipulation number. Look at this. Look at the manipulation from here down to there. Look at the manipulation here down to there. From there down to there. From there way down when they sold the $5 million they borrowed. And then look at the manipulation amount. Same exact amount right there. The same amount. The same amount. We're going to see it all afternoon. Then it's going to come up here, and then they're going to drop it down to there. Then they're going to bring it up here. They're going to drop it down to there. Or it just is going to run like a banshee off this and just keep going up now like yesterday. I mean, this might be it, folks. This is going to be the last call for 2488, and then we're going to go to 2520, folks. This is the last call right now. This time of day right now, this is the last call. In my opinion, this is the last call, ladies and gentlemen. This is their last call to get on the 2488 train. And if you don't think everybody else wanted to buy there, you better look at that friggin' number. 749,000 folks trying to buy at 2490 or around the 2488, folks. This is your last call. And by the way, as they were dropping it, the dark areas, look how much was at 2488. There was hardly any there, but look how many have now bought at 2488 this afternoon. See that? Right here this morning as they dropped it down, it flew through 2488 down. And then they kept pouring the volume on, selling right there, selling big, selling big, selling big. The borrow share that they had. But now as it rises, as SoFi comes back up, look at the numbers coming in to buy it. Look at them buying it. And watch it rise, folks. Watch it keep rising. It's going to keep rising. There's going to be more volume on each of these afternoon buying than there is on this morning's sell down. Because they've got to buy them, folks. They've got to buy them all back. They've got to buy the shares all back that they sold all the way this morning, all the way down. Now they got to buy them, folks. Now they got to buy them all back. And you're going to bear witness to this every single time it gets this far away from the 50-day, it's going to bounce. Every time it's this far away from the 50, it bounces. It's there again. It's the same distance, folks, right now. And it's going to bounce again right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, sir, I don't think so. This is a very familiar gap between the 45 and 50. And by the way, the last time that gap was created right there, look where the 50-day moving average was. It was at 24.74 a share. Now look where the 50-day is as they're trying the same maneuver. The 50-day is where? 24.84. What do you know? 10 cents higher. It's 10 cents higher. where they tried the same maneuver as they tried right here. Now this is 10 cents higher. And folks, I've already explained to you guys so many times that when you have the long-term 200-day moving average rising like that, and then you have the 50-day gold line rising like that, and you've got the 45-day moving average rising like this, when you have all three long-term moving averages rising, there's no way to push this down below it and keep it there. It's impossible. Folks, it just has too much kinetic energy rising here on all the long-term moving averages. And folks, this right here, when the current price crossed over and the orange 10-day and then the 50-day gold line crossed over there, that is a golden cross, otherwise known as a triple upside crossover. And what you're going to see right now is a friggin' short-eating mallard. Watch this. Watch this short-eating mallard right here. Watch this thing's mouth open up right now. Bam. Folks, you're going to see these buyers come in right now. Watch all these red candlesticks all turn green from here out as they start coming in, and this 5-day jumps up over the 10 again now. Just watch it happen, folks, because you cannot press short-term pricing down below long-term rises. It just won't work, folks. It never will. They can try all they want to, but it won't work. It won't work. Watch. Just watch it. Watch it. All this will be wasted effort on the short's part to try to, and all they're trying to do now is just accumulate on this line right now. So just watch what I'm saying and you all see it true. There's no freaking way that thing is going to break down here and break below here on a triple upside crossover formation this afternoon. It isn't going to happen, folks. That's not how the stock market works. And I could be wrong, but I'm not. All right? I could be wrong, folks, but I'm not. You look at all this energy that they just tried to attack with, and then look right there. See that candlestick? All buyers, just like I said they would be. Right there at the same point. Folks, there's just no way they're going to drive it down below this. It's not going to happen. You can forget about it, shorty. Try all you want. You can try all you want. Aloncita Jones says, I want another Catfish shirt. All right. Aloncita, you got it. What one do you want? We got some new ones that are going to be coming into the store pretty soon. Pedro's revamping the store right now, the tackle box. Listen, folks, I'm here to tell you for an absolute certainty from my experience in trading for the last 25 years, that when you have a 200-day green moving average rising like this, and you have a 50-day moving average rising like this, and then you see them try to push the price down below that, it is impossible. This is where you buy it right here, folks. This is where you come in. And they know that. The buyers are already coming in. Look at them. Look at them coming in. I told you this sea of red was soon going to turn into a sea of green. And look at that. They just completely oversold it almost. The RSI driven all the way down to there. The lowest it's been all afternoon. So that's it, folks. Last gasp was at the last gasp, ladies and gentlemen, at 1:30. Count it, mark it down. 1:30 was when it ended today, not 12:30 like yesterday. 1:30, folks. It's over. It's all over at 1:30. All right, that's my call. That this rundown is over at 1:30 today. It's going to end right now, folks. And it's going to end very abruptly on this line right here when it touches it. I'm here to tell you, folks, it's not going to even get to it. It's not going to get to it. They're going to buy this up right now. And here they come, folks. Look at that candlestick. 80% buyers on that candlestick. I'm not kidding, folks. Oh, look at these last two candlesticks. More buyers than sellers on both of them. Uh-oh. Look what's happening, folks. Look at the 5-day. Look at the 5-day. Turn right there and bounce. Look at the volume coming in just like I told you it would. Look at that. All green right there. Just like I said. Just like I said, folks. Exactly what I told you would happen. And ladies and gentlemen, now I'm here to tell you that this price is about to go over $25 a share. This is going over $25 a share. And you can just see, man, ladies and gentlemen, this right here is a short-eating piranha. There's his eyeball right there. And look at the teeth on that mother. He's fixing to shred Shorty to pieces right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of many piranhas coming in to feed on them now. The shorts are screwed here. And you're going to watch them start opening their mouths and swallow short after short. Here's a short right here. See him shaking in the water? Look at him. Oh, my God. Oh, no. It's a short-eating piranha. Oh, no. Let's go up here and hide. Let's hide up here. Maybe he won't see us up here. We'll hide from him. We'll hide from him right up here. He'll never notice us. We'll just stay right up here, and that short-eating piranha will never even see us up here. Let's just stay still. Let's stay real still and quiet, and we won't get noticed. Maybe that short-eating piranha will never even see us up here. We just sit real still and quiet. Shh. We're going to act like we're a deer right now, a baby fawn, and we're just going to sit here. We're gonna act like a worm that got pulled out of the ground, and the big bird is standing over it. Just lay there. We're gonna play the part of the pig snake right now, where we hog nose. We're gonna fake that we're dead. Shh! Don't move. Don't move, people. The piranha won't see us. Maybe it won't see us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I don't like this, says the little shorty. I don't like this at all. He's getting nervous. See, he's starting to get jittery. Oh, no. Don't move. Don't move. Oh, he's shaking. He's starting to shake. Oh, no. Oh, no. Short-eating piranha. Oh. Stay still up there. Stay still up there. Don't let him see you. Don't move up there. Just stay still. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. It doesn't matter how freaking still that thing stays. The piranha already knows it's there, and it's coming after it. It's going to come after it right now, folks. It's kidding this little shorty. It's trying to give him a little bit of, trying to make him think that he has one little bit of a chance. And this is the tactic of the smartest piranha of all. Swims away from the bait and makes the bait go, oh, yay, yay, I'm good now. I can go back to being me. And then all of a sudden, the piranha turns. And the next thing you know, it's all over in just a flash. And you're about to witness it right now, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this piranha, it still thinks it's safe here up here, but it isn't. And you're all going to see that very soon. The piranha's going to be eaten that short within minutes. The piranha will eat that short within minutes. And now the short decides it's a better idea to stay out in front of the piranha so that it can see where the piranha's going. But that was a mistake even too, to just move right then a little bit. Because now you can see the piranha's making its move. It's starting to go up. Yep, you can see its little nose snout right there rising. Oh, yeah. I'm not kidding, folks. Just watch it. Watch it come up here and swallow this daggum short so fast its eyes will pop out of its head. Oh, my gosh. Look out. Look out. Oh, Shorty. And Shorty's like, oh, no, 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 no. No, I must swim away, swim away, swim away. Well, it doesn't matter. You better swim and jump right out of the freaking pond because you're fixing to get eaten, Shorty. I'm telling you, this piranha's coming after you and your whole freaking family. It's going to eat you and every other stupid short that was dumb enough to stay in the water just then. You got totally head faked right there, see? It's coming after you, folks. And I already told everyone this is what was going to happen. I told everyone. I said to everyone this afternoon, when SoFi rises up here and hits the 200-day and breaks over it, they're going to try and capitulate it for as long as they can. And I said it might be about 20 minutes. You might see 10 or 20 minutes of this, and then it's going to continue on up. I called this, folks. I called this completely. I told you when it came up and they all crossed over the 200 that it would capitulate right over this 200 and then it would rocket on up. And it's about to do that right now. You're all going to witness it with your own two eyes. And I'm not kidding you. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Why? Because that whole 10-minute duration or this whole duration of this attack, the 200-day hasn't stopped rising. It keeps rising the whole time, no matter what they try. Folks, it's over. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to start playing a song because I think it's very appropriate. We close our eyes, say a prayer for all the shorts that short SoFi. Yeah, it's slipping away. That's why all of us longs begin to pray. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Same old song. David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. He sings for bucks. Shorting SoFi here, my friends, and you'll get fucked. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. Now, you guys hang on. Shorts will soon be gone. Yeah, they'll all be gone. They'll drift away. Nothing left in their tills for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. All the shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. Oh, that's it, folks. I'm telling you right now, this is the end of it for them here. Their last desperate attempt to get SoFi to touch the 200-day today, and then it's going to launch off of this like a freaking rocket ship, folks. This is going to be it. This is the end of their desperate effort. Right now, folks, it's the end of it. It ends right here. And I'm telling you, right here, folks, this is just a nutsack. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. This is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that strikes at midnight, it's going to be insane. And all the shorts will turn into longs if they got half a brain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should listen to Catfish tie. I'm telling you now the time to buy. Cause if you buy, then she will fly. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Shorts gotta buy. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. institution, disillusion, shorts, they borrow shares. Nah, but SoFi keeps on flying higher. The shorts are in despair. The hearts for Southern and the blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. There's no telling how much money they're gonna lose, and they got no defense. Folks, I'm telling you, and it's no lie, right now's the time to buy SoFi. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Here we go. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi right now, folks. Buy before she flies. It's time to buy SoFi. And I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, that is the way it is. It's time to buy now, and they're buying their son of a gun. Yes, they got a lot of shares to buy. They got a shitload. Bases are loaded and we got a bat. Here we are with the cat. And this is what we do every day. Well, you know that's all where we're gonna buy when she goes flat. And then she's gonna go right off away. And there's no telling how high SoFi's gonna blow from here. But you can guarantee your ass the shorts money will all disappear. Oh yeah. Well, out to pasture, think it's safe to say the shorts all gave their shorts away. Who could blame them? They've lost their asses now. And I won't stop jamming my life away. And there's no telling how high SoFi's gonna fly from here. But I think all the shorts money is about to totally disappear. Wow, wow, wow. Well, I think that right now we're all gonna make a ton. You can see it's right now. Faces are bloated and she's about to run. No stopping SoFi now. And there's nowhere to tell how high SoFi's gonna fly. But I think it's time for all the shorts to sell their shares and wave goodbye. Whoa. Folks, I'm telling you now, and I think it's a fact. You can see right here now. You better buy here on the shorts attack, right here on the sack. And there's no way of telling how high she'll fly from here. But I think you're gonna see that she's gonna break into clean air. Yeah, yeah. Folks, that's the end of the double nut sack afternoon attack. It just ended just then. And now watch this thing rise the rest of the afternoon. Watch it go, folks, off of this little double ta-ta that looks like a B cup. Folks, it's just a little freaking B cup ta-ta, and off she runs the rest of the afternoon. A B cup ta-ta. Watch the 5-day now jump up right now, folks. Because for one thing, my songs are all going to hit Manhattan in about 5 minutes. Incoming. B cup ta-ta is over. B cup wimpy ass try to run it down is completely ended. It's over, folks. It's over now. Look at it. There goes the 5-day. Back over now. Folks, my song is hitting them now. My Buy SoFi song is hitting them right now. The first little nippy B cup is ended right there in 4 minutes time. Here's the second little B cup ending in 4 minutes time. And folks, this thing is going to run like the wind now. And folks, you can't even, Shorty, you're not even giving us any motorboat action here with these dinky little B cups. I mean, we can't even motorboat in that. That's just ridiculous. That's pitiful. Freaking pitiful, folks. I got to zoom all the way out here to try to make that look like something I can motorboat in. I mean, that's just freaking sad. To make me have to get out at this big, wide viewing angle so I can see something that looks motorboatable. That's what it is, folks. Buy more on the double B. It's the double B train. The double B train. And by the way, look at all this volume that they sold there to get it down to the 200-day. And then look at the little volume they tried to sell to keep it on the 200-day. No way, folks. This thing's going off all afternoon now. What time is it? 1:52. Oh, my gosh. We got a 2-hour power hour coming, boys and girls. We got a 2-hour power hour, and you better buckle yourselves in. I'm telling you right now, you had better buckle yourselves in, folks, because you got a 2-hour power hour. Folks, right now, ladies and gentlemen, this thing is about to break loose. The dam is going to break this afternoon. And she's about to break loose right now, folks. She's going to break loose right friggin' now. Watch the dam break loose and watch the flood begin. Watch the flood begin right here, folks. Watch the friggin' shorts start to drown in their tears. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to witness it with your own 2 eyes. A 2-hour power hour is coming our way right now, starting now. Right after I ended the songs, it's going to begin right now, folks. The run is going to occur starting now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I haven't been wrong. I wasn't wrong all day yesterday, and I don't think I'm going to be wrong today. Folks, I think I'm going to be green by the end of the day today. Double bottom, buy more on the Dipsy. There's the nut sack. There's the woody. There's the nut sack, and there's the wood, folks. And all they're doing is not even herking and jerking. It's just going to run, folks. She's gone. She's out of here. She's out of here right now. Here comes the buyers. Here they come. Watch it, folks. Watch this break over right now. And she is freaking gone. She's completely gone. And what I told you was there was no way they could hold it underneath here when all these average term longs were rising. I told you there was no way they could do it. I told you no matter what they tried, they couldn't do it. I told you they couldn't do it. And I said all it was going to do was get here and then capitulate for a while, and then it's going to go right on up. Off it goes. And I told you that. I called this out earlier. I said, folks, they're going to run it up, and then they're going to get to the 200, and they're going to take it sideways on the 200 for about 20 minutes, and then it's going to break away, and it's going to go right on up. That's what I told you was going to happen this afternoon. Arctic Bear, buy more. Yeah. I agree. I agree with you 100% here. Folks, here's what I told you that was going to happen this morning after this nut sack. This is what I said. If you guys want to go back and watch my stream starting about this morning, I told you guys at 10:30 or 11 after this nutsack, I said they're going to break this price herking and jerking 8 cents or 10 cents down, and it's going to go over the 50 days, what I said. Then it's going to come up halfway between the 200 and the 50, and it's going to stop. That's what I said. And then it came down here, and I told you it was going to herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk, and it was going to capitulate, and that's what I said. Then I said it will go to the next level, and it will be herked and jerked and capitulate, and that's what I said. Then I told you when it got up and broke over the 200, it was going to go flat sideways for about 30 minutes, and that's exactly what it has done now, right now on the 200, folks. And it's exactly what I said was going to happen. I told you this would happen on the 200-day moving average when it got to it. I said, expect that, folks. Expect this. And then it will blast off and go on up right up the rest of the afternoon. That's what I told you was going to happen, and that is what is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. And you might as well just look at this right here and this formation right here. What I would call this right now is, ladies and gentlemen, that thing looks extremely dangerous. Just look at all the teeth on it. Look at all the teeth. It's got these canines growing on it. Man, that's a big old badass dog pattern there. Man, that's a bad dog. And folks, it's off its leash. It's off its leash. Folks, SoFi's off the leash. SoFi's broken up through the leash. SoFi's broken the leash, folks. SoFi has broken the leash. You know why? SoFi's too strong to hold back. SoFi's just too hot, folks. Listen, you can't just keep beating a stock down and beat it down and beat it down and beat it down and beat it down like SoFi and not expect a response. It's going to respond. It always does. It always does. Against any type of manipulation, it responds very, very well. And look at this sea of red all day long this afternoon. Selling, borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares. In the meantime, the price goes up and up and up and up and up and up. Selling, borrowed shares, up and up and up and up. Selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, up and up and up. All the time, selling borrowed shares. And folks, they got to buy them back. Sooner or later, they got to start buying them back. And I say the time is now. I say the time is right now. I say right now is the time. Right now is the time that they're going to start buying them back, folks. And let's just make sure we understand one thing right now. I want to know exactly what the volume is right now on this stock. Right now at this time, I want to know the volume on this. And the volume right now, 48,825,000. Okay, let me get over here to my sheet here. Hold on. And now we're at 48,825,000. 845. We might as well just put 48,850,000. We'll just put that. And the price is now, where is it now? Because the last time it was 24.84. Now it's 24.85. Well, folks, it's gone up very nicely from 24.43 where it was the last time I checked the volume. It was at 24.43 a share. So, ladies and gentlemen, just take a look here so you understand what I'm doing here on this sheet. Okay, I'm writing down over here. I'm writing down what the volume was at this time today, which was at right here, 10:36 a.m. And the price was right now, the price is at what? 24.86. 24.86. And what time is it? right now, 2 o'clock. All right, good. Let's see if they've got to buy 50 million shares back now this afternoon. Let's see if we end up at 100 million shares and where the price will be by the time that happens. Let's just find out. Let's just see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with SoFi this afternoon. Oh my gosh, what in the world? The piranha sees you. The piranha sees you, shorty. And now here's the short, and he's going, oh my gosh, they see it, sees us. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna get eaten for sure. You're gonna be piranha shit soon enough. You're gonna be piranha shit. Open is exploding, I just heard. Very good, very good. Oh, I cannot wait to see what the volume level is. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot wait to see. Susan! Oh! Hello, Susan. Susan, did you just renew your Goliath? A 1-year Goliath? Man, ladies and gentlemen, she just got one of the biggest, baddest badges that there are, Susan. Did you just, oh, she did. Oh, Susan, did you just renew your ownership Goliath cat level? Is that why it showed up in the big green, or is that just what you get for being a 1-year Goliath cat, a big green thing? But did you just? I want to know. Did you just redo your Goliath membership just now for the 12th time? And by the way, we have no commercials day because of all the donations that we've had today. So thank you, everyone. But Susan, did you just? Susan, hi, 1 year. No, I just wanted to know, did you just pay $24.99? And because I want to write you down for the drawing if you did. And gosh dang, this stupid freaking thing over here. What in the world is it doing? Oh my gosh, fan, if you're shorting this stock right now, you know what you ought to be doing? Running from this as fast as you can. $200. Right now, you should be running as fast as you can. You know what you ought to be doing? Running from this as fast as you can. Right now, you should be running as fast as you can. You know what you ought to be doing? That should be you right now, folks. Because she's bouncing, baby. You should get out of this thing right now, Shorts, because this thing's running up. You better get out before you lose it all. Oh my gosh, look at him buying and buying and buying, buying and buying. Just a 1-year anniversary. No, it's automatic. Okay, I just wanted to know if you just did, because then I would add your name to the drawing list for donations today. And we've got about, I'm guessing around 50 people in the drawing today. My goodness, folks. Look at that call that they were going to capitulate on this line and it was going to take off afterwards at 2 o'clock. My goodness gracious. fantastic, folks. And I told you this was going to happen. And I told you there was no way it was going to swing trade only the amount it was. Now, let's get over here on our high-low sheet now. Let's put some numbers in on the high-low sheet and update it right now. Okay? So right now on the high-low sheet, we got to change these numbers now, and we're going to change them right now, folks. The high today, but the close right now won't be 24.75 anymore. It's at 24.95 now. And I told you it wasn't going to be that number in the first place. I told you it wasn't. So let's make it 24.95. And ladies and gentlemen, right now the price today opened at 25.79. They drove it down $1.79. The swing was $1.79. Folks, after it opened at 25.79, it only went up to 25.97. It only went up 18 cents from 25.79 at the opened to 25. It went up 18 cents. Then the swing today was $1.79. And right now it's made back 77 cents if it closes at the 95. But it's not going to close at the 95. The last time that it swung $1.33, it got back $1.04. And then when it swung $1.58, it got back $1.21. And it swung $1.28 and got back $1.22. It's not going to get a swing of $1.79 and only get back 77, folks. That's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. I don't believe it. Prove me wrong, shorts, and I'll believe it. But I don't believe it right now. I don't believe it one single bit. No, I don't. I don't believe it, folks. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced at all. And part of the reason that I'm not convinced is because this afternoon, they've now accumulated this many shares on the buyback, and they only sold this many this morning in the dark area. So, folks, there's no way. Look at the numbers that they were selling and look at them get equal, and then look at the price go up to the next one. And the numbers that they sold this morning and the numbers they buy back this afternoon, and they get equal, and it goes to the next number. And then the number they sold this morning gets equal by the amount that they bought back this afternoon, and then it goes to the next number. You're going to see that, folks, all the way up. Just watch it go. Watch it rise now. Just watch it rise. Watch it rise right on up. There's nothing going to stop it, folks. It was very thin through here. Folks, very thin through here. Only 30,000, the 100,000 shares there, 91,000 shares there, 150,000. Folks, it was very thin through here, only 103,000. This thing's trading that much every 30 seconds now, folks. She's going off. Take a look at the chart. Just look. The volume in 30 seconds here was 97,000. The volume here was 103,000. The volume here was 45,000, and the volume here was 68,000. And every one of them, 90% of the buys are on the ask price. That's why they're green instead of red. Folks, they're even buying now more on the ask price than the bid right there. And here, the same thing's occurring as the price continues to climb. And I told you there was no way they could drive it down below the 200 and hold it there, not with all the long-term moving averages rising. I just told you that an hour ago. I said there's no way, folks, they're going to keep this price down below the 200-day moving average for more than 20 minutes, and then it's going to go right on up because all the moving averages are rising. The green one is, the yellow 50-day is, the blue 45-day is. They're all rising, folks. You can't shove a price down below all three long-term rising. I told you that. I told everyone that. I told you it would be impossible to do it. Well, it could be possible, but they'd have to have another 6 million shares to borrow right now and start selling to do it. And I don't think they have the stomach for that, folks. I just don't think they have the stomach for it. I think instead, all they're doing now is buying back all the shares they borrowed this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, for all of you that are here right now that are new to the channel and don't know what happened yesterday, I want to explain to you what happened yesterday so you can understand what's going on today. If I tell you what happened yesterday, you'll understand what's going on today, okay? So let me go here and explain to you what happened yesterday, and then you'll understand what's going on today. It'll be easier for you to understand. So just give me a second here, folks, and I'm going to show you what happened yesterday, and then you'll understand what's going on today. It will make more sense. It'll make a lot more sense to you when you see what I'm about to show you right now, ladies and gentlemen. And you're going to see it right now as soon as I show it to you. I got to find it first. And I will find it, and I'm going to show it to you so you understand what they're doing, what they did yesterday, and what they're doing right now. So, and I want you to know I owe it to a guy named Cal over at Trending Stocks for showing me this. So, here's what I discovered yesterday. I learned this again from Cal at Trending Stocks. This is what I learned. Yesterday morning, the shorts borrowed 3.1 million shares of SoFi stock. Yesterday morning, the shorts borrowed a crap load of shares of SoFi stock. They borrowed 3.1 million shares at the open yesterday morning. And what they did was they started selling those shares, the 3.1 million that they borrowed, right out of the gate. And what they did was they made SoFi's price fall from here down to there, selling the 3.1 million. But then after 12:30, they started buying them back. And then at 2, they started buying back more, and 2:30 and 3 and 3:30 and 4 o'clock. They had to buy back all 3.1 million shares. Now, why am I showing you this and what has happened? Let me show you here on this chart so you understand a little bit better. So, before yesterday, in the borrowing of 3.1 million shares to sell there, the day before's low was right here. And the reason that they borrowed all these shares is because they wanted to get the low to be 15 cents lower. So they borrowed 3.1 million shares, and they got the price of the low to fall 15 cents below the day before yesterday. This was Wednesday. This was yesterday. Now, folks, here's what I want you to understand. That look at the volume. Look at the volume on that. That was a borrowing of 3.1 million shares that they sold yesterday morning. And today was a borrowing of way, way more shares. They borrowed, I'm going to guess 2 or 3 times more shares this morning. Yesterday, there's the volume right there to make it fall 30 cents. And make this be 15 cents lower than the price of the day before's low. Do you know that today's low was only 8 cents lower than yesterday's low, and they used that much volume to do it? Here, they could make it fall 15 cents below the previous day's low, and they used half the amount of volume. Today, they used twice or 3 times as much volume, and they could not get the low to fall 15 cents below yesterday's low. They couldn't do it. This is 8 cents difference, I believe. I believe it is. I could be wrong. But, folks, to me, it means they borrowed a lot more. So look at today's low. Today's low was 24.18. Yesterday's was 24.24. 6 cents lower. Folks, are you mean to tell me that they borrowed all their shares, all those shares, just to get the price to fall 6 cents lower? When the day before the low was 15 cents lower from 24.39 down to 24.24. They borrowed 3.1 million shares to make the price be 15 cents lower yesterday. And today, I'm guessing they borrowed 6 or 8 million shares to get the price to fall to only 6 cents lower than yesterday's low. Weak, folks. Weak, weak, weak. I'm telling you. And now I'm of the belief that they borrowed so many shares this morning. I'm of the belief that they borrowed so many more now, yes, this morning, that now SoFi has the potential to run up even faster during the last 2 hours because I believe they have to cover more shares and they have to return even more shares than they used yesterday to make the price fall. It sure looks that way to me. It looks like they borrowed a shitload more today, folks. I'm just guessing that. I could be wrong. But I think they got to buy them back right now. They got to buy them now. They've got to buy them now, folks. They got to buy them all back this afternoon. And we're going to see. We're just going to see if we see the same movement from yesterday afternoon at 12:30 on until 4. If we're going to see it now until 4 o'clock, we're just going to see if we see the same thing. And I wouldn't doubt it at all. I wouldn't doubt it at all. I don't doubt it one single bit, folks, that happens right now. I seriously believe SoFi. Oh my gosh. Oh no, shorts. What? Oh, the last 25. I got a picture of it, folks. Oh my gosh, I called this, folks. I called it. Oh, yes. Awesome. Awesome. Nice, everyone. The last $24.99. The last $24.99. Give it to me one more time, please, Shorty. Please, just one more $24.99 for Catfish. Oh, come on, you weak asses. Oh, my gosh. Well, I got the last 25, folks. Give me one more $24.99 here. Come on, you scumbags. Come on. One more. I want this picture of the last time it was at $24.99. I want it for history. I want it for my history books. Come on, shorts. You got to have a $24.99 here. You can't let it go over 25 and not pull back to at least $24.93. Come on now. It needs to come down to $24.91 now. Come on. $24.98, $97, $96. We've seen this too many times. You stopped it at 25. Come on now. It's got to come back down to $24.99 just one more time. Can you believe that I'm rooting for the price to fall a penny, folks? Can you believe I'm rooting for the price to fall a penny? It sounds crazy, doesn't it? But I am. I want it to. Come on, baby. $24.99. One more time. You've got it in you. I know you do. Oh, shit. No, they don't, folks. It's over. Is it all over? Is it all over? Are they buying back now because they're screwed like yesterday? They got no choice but to buy back, folks. One more $24.99. Come on, you scums. Dang it, folks. Wow. Jeez, oh, Pete's. $24.99. Come on. It was there for a second, and I didn't have the cameras right at the right angle to take the shot, folks. I missed it. It was like a freaking flash in the pan, and I missed it, folks. No, from 25.08, they should get 25.99 again for sure. But they'll just wait till it goes up to 25.08. But shucks, man, I missed the 24.99 there. Gosh, dang it. Ah, shoot. Pardon me. Can't you just do it once more? Can't you just do it one more time, shorts? I guess, well, folks, what happened was my songs just got there and it was just it just washed over them like a sea of it just was too much. And folks, she's gone now. At least I got the last 25. Nice, everyone. Mow those shorties down, Cat. Chia Pet, L, Timothy Schwissy, and the likes. Yes. Salam, Sanini, Sawawa. Assalamu alaikum. I wrote her and told her to wait until it blows over, and I said I could help Cat navigate how to do that, but I never heard back from her. Oh, I already got her back in the channel. She's back in. I got her back in. I unblocked her. She's just not here anymore. And to be honest with you, well, you know, she picked the wrong time to just keep egging at it. She just should have let it go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see I was completely right about this stock. They borrowed again today, folks, and they got to buy them back now. And they're buying them now, ladies and gentlemen. So congratulations to each and every one of you. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations to you. And now I go over to THAR that I tried to tell my friend to sell this morning when it was 16% up, and it's 8% down. God, Dave. Shit. Dang. Jeez. Well, he missed it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is going to be green by the end of the day, most likely. And in case you don't know about this, this is where you need to be selling shares. So I'm going to sell some here at 25.08. I just sold 25.09. Just sold 25.09. I definitely expect to sell all the way up to 25.20, and then I expect to be able to buy back. Now listen, folks, don't start loading in the orders on your sell sheet. If you have the orders on your sell sheet in here like you should, take them off now. Take the orders away. Let's not have a big wall of shares right here, please. We don't want that. If you're using the numbers on my buy-sell sheet now that say to sell all the way from 25.13 to 25.20, I don't want you to load in a bunch of sell orders there. Don't do it. Don't use my sell sheet and put in a bunch of sell orders here. Let's not create a wall here to stop it from rising, okay? Don't do that, folks, please. Just when it gets up here to the 13s and 14s and 15s, then just start selling market share, okay? Don't load in a bunch of sell orders here well, you just saw me sell 25.08. But the only reason I sold 25.08 is because I expect them to now drive the price back down to 24.97 from the 25.08. I've seen them do it hundreds of times, folks. Now, we're in a little bit different of a scenario because we've got a squeeze going on here. We don't know how. They've got to buy the shares now. They got to buy them back. They borrowed all those shares this morning. And now I want to see what the volume is on it right now compared to where it was. The last time I checked the volume on it, the volume on it was at, the price was 24.86. And that was at 2 o'clock exactly, and there was 48,500,000 shares on it at that time. 48,500,000 at that time. Now, as I look over at the volume and see what the price is, it has gone from $24.86 at 2 o'clock and 48,500,000, and now the volume on the stock has changed and is now up. Let me refresh the screen here. Man. God dog it, man. The volume is now 50,894,000. So, folks, we've only seen 2 million shares bought back so far. There's a lot more. There's a lot more than that to buy back, I bet you. I bet there's a lot more than 2 million to buy back because it looked like they sold a lot more than 2 million this morning. Oh, boy, it sure did. No, I think they've got a lot of more shares yet to still buy back. A lot more. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's something you need to understand. Do you see the dark areas of each one of these candlesticks right here? Do you see those dark areas? Ladies and gentlemen, the dark areas are the number of shares that were being sold this morning as the price fell. All right? So the dark areas is the number of shares that they sold to make the price fall from here. Now, these light areas you see are the light little amounts of shares that are making the price rise right back up. So they use massive walls of shares and blocks to sell it down and make it fall. But now just these teeny weeny bits of buys are making it rise right back up. See that? See the big, big, big dark part? That's what they were using this morning to drive it down, all that volume. And now just this dinky little volume is pushing it right back up. They oversold it, folks, this morning. They oversold it through here. They oversold it through here. They oversold it. And now it's taking just tiny little fractions compared to make the price rise right back up. Just so you're aware of that. And now, do you know why I say to sell the 2508, folks? Did you see that? Sell the 2508. They just got to it, and then they ran it back down to $24.90, $25. I told you they would do that, and I said, man, I was trying to get them to get back down to $1.99, and I said, well, just wait till they get to 2508. They'll take it back down to $1.99 then. I just said that 15 minutes ago, folks. I just said it 15 minutes ago. I said, oh, well, if they can't get $24.99 now, wait till they take it up to $25.08. They'll get it down to $24.99 after that. So they'll just let it go up to $24.508, and then they'll knock it down to $24.99 again. And that's exactly what they're doing. You can see it. Very nice. Well, folks, I got news for you. It isn't going to stop here. It's not going to stop here. It's a short eating porpoise if I ever saw one. And I'm going to buy here, folks. I'm coming in right now. I'm going to come in 5 shares at a time. 2502, 2503, 2504, 2505, 2506. And I want all of you, if you wouldn't mind, if you feel like you got the nerve, put in a 1 share order here with me. 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 20 or 50 or 100. I don't care. But folks, if they can see a bunch of orders start coming in right now down below them, that'll scare the shit out of them. And they'll start running it up. I'm telling you, if every one of you starts putting in buy orders right now, that'll scare the shit out of them. And they'll go, holy shit, man. Look at all these buys coming in. And then they know, oh my God, if it gets any lower, these people are going to buy them. I won't be able to get them any lower. So they'll just start buying their way out right here now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So just watch and see if I'm right. Folks, there's nothing they can do to stop this. They've got to buy these shares back. And ladies and gentlemen, that formation right there, I call that the short eating. Some people have heard me before. This is the short eating. What is it called? What is it called? I'll give you a clue. It'll eat your head off. Grandpa, how'd we get so rich? Folks, that is the short eating. It'll eat your head off. Yes, he is surgical. Yes, I am. Folks, it's green in color. It's not a porpoise, no. This is another creature. I call it the short-eating mantis. This is a short-eating praying mantis. Right now, you're going to see this little blue line come down like this. It'll just be its little mantis claw. This is where its head is right here. This is a short-eating mantis, folks. Now watch. They're gonna bring, folks. Let me get this chart where you can see it better. Hold on. All right. Now listen, folks. I've seen this before. This is the head of the mantis right here where my hand is. They're going to try to make this 5-day now come down in the orange. They're going to try to make them drop, and that's the mantis claws. All right, you're going to see the mantis claws right here with a little tiny drop down right now. They're going to come in with a big red candlestick here. But God dang, look at all the buyers coming in. I told you it would be. I told you it would be. How many volume on this one? 90,000 shares, 60,000 shares, 92,000 shares, 60,000 shares, 68,000 shares, and every one of them is buying on the ask. Look at them all buying on the ask. All of them. Look at that right there. They tried to sell it down. It didn't do crap to it. It didn't have any effect on it at all. It just made it drop just to the freaking 10-day, and boom, off it went. When they tried to dump right there more shares than were bought, all they did was incentivize more to buy, and they started buying more. And they're buying more now. Look at this. Look at that thing go, folks. It's a thing of beauty, ladies and gentlemen. It's absolutely a thing of beauty. And listen, folks. Listen. I'm going to show you right now my buy-sell sheet, and I'm not going to do anything other than that. All right? I'm going to show you my buy-sell sheet, and look at the second row right there. Look at the second row. Look at the third row right there. The third row. All right? The third row, that's what I'm going to be doing. All right? Right there, baby. And I'm not going to load in a bunch. I'm just going to pop out 20 at a time. And they're there. These numbers, we're there at those numbers right now, folks. So you can either do what I suggest or not, folks. It's up to you. But whatever you do, don't start putting in sell orders here and here and here and here and here and here. Don't do that. Do not do that. Do not put in sell orders here. Don't do it, folks. Just let it ride up naturally. Let it go up and then hit a sell order market every once in a while. You'll be glad you did. Don't put in a wall. Don't put in a wall to stop this run up. I don't want a single person watching me right now putting in any sell orders right here on these numbers. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do that. You can keep putting these buy orders up here higher. You can keep showing those. But I don't want you showing any of your cards when you're selling. Not one of them. I want them to see these cards that you're playing right here. But you keep your best cards to your vest over here, folks. All right? Put these cards out now on the table. All right? Put these buys out there. Let them see them. Let them get scared. Come on in, man. Come on in. I'm telling you, folks, they're going to get scared here. If they see a bunch of buy orders coming in here just below them, they're going to get scared. Come on in with me, folks. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. All right, I'm out. I'm out right there. And I just sold at 25.18. Because they're on there. Folks, these numbers, look, they're on my sheet. 18, 19, 20. All right? They're on that sheet. I just sold 22.18, 25.18 again. Now, look, folks, I actually want to try to buy right here 25.18, even though because I sold 20 and I'm trying to buy back 5, see? But I believe it's going to keep running up here, running up. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty, folks. Come on, rising now. It's going to keep rising now. It's going to go right on up. Oh, it's going to keep rising, folks. They can't pull it back this afternoon. There's not going to be any more 10-cent pullbacks on this thing. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. It's a thing of beauty. God, dogs, look at that candlestick right there, folks. Look at that. Look at that attempt to stop the right there. Look at them try to stop it there. Look at that sell. Look at them trying to stop it there. Look at that sell. But look at the 5-day and look at the 45 and 50-day here, folks. Look at them just rising. Look at the 45-day gaping away from the 50-day right now, folks. Good luck, shorts. Man, oh man. Beautiful, 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 folks. Cha-ching. I'm out. Just sold 25.20, folks. I called this morning. I told you it would happen. And I told you why it was all going to happen, folks. They borrowed a shitload of shares to run it down this morning again, like they did yesterday. And now they got to buy them back. But they borrowed more shares today than they borrowed yesterday, folks. Folks, I want you to please keep putting in these buy orders in here underneath this. Keep giving it the support, all right? Keep giving it the support. They will see this and they'll just get so dejected. They'll get so dejected. If they look back behind them and they see all these orders right below here, they will just get so overwhelmed. I'm telling you, folks, they won't know what to do. What's Redneck say? Goal for remainder of day is make sure the $25 options pay. If we can hit 25.50 options, that would be amazing. I don't see 26 today. Well, you might be in for a surprise, man, because if I showed everybody, man, they borrowed a bunch of shares this morning. You don't know how technical I broke it down. And I mean, they borrowed a bunch of shares. You don't know how technically I broke this all down for everybody about 2 hours ago, and even an hour ago I showed everyone. What I wanted everyone to see was yesterday, folks, on the chart, yesterday morning. Here's what I wanted them to see. They borrowed 3.1 million shares here yesterday morning, and they sold them all. And look at the volume that they used to drive the price down to a low 10 cents below the previous day's low. 15 cents, actually. So here they used 3 million volume to get the price to fall 15% below the low of the day before. But over here, look at all the volume that they used to make the price just fall 6 cents below the low of yesterday. Look at all the volume they used. They borrowed a lot more shares, folks. They borrowed twice as many as the day before to make the price fall 15 cents below the previous day's low. All right, you understand? So yesterday, folks, they borrowed so many shares right at the open, and then they had to buy them back the rest of the day, all 3.1 million shares, and they bought back 2.83 million shares. Well, today, it looks like they used and borrowed twice as many shares this morning to make the price fall to only 6 cents below yesterday's low. Not 15 cents below, but just 6 cents below. And so what happened? Wow, I believe they borrowed so many shares this morning compared to yesterday that I believe now they've got that many more to buy back to make it go even higher. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I just sold then. I can hear my ringer dinging. Or actually, I'm buying back now. Anything they pull it down, I want to buy from them here. Anything they try to pull down, I want to buy. And I told you guys, even though I was down about 600 today earlier, that I was going to be green by the end of the day. And I certainly believe I will be. I believe I'm going to be green by the end of the day because I've been day trading this stock all day long. Dang this thing. Sorry, folks. Just give me a second here. All right, I just bought 25.22, 25.21. Nice. Now watch the climb continue, folks. Just watch the friggin' climb continue today. Just watch it rise, folks. Watch it keep going up. And again, take notice of how the massive amounts of shares that they sold this morning to make the price fall through here. And look at the little volume it's taking to make it rise back up. Just look at the little amount of volume that's buying it right here to make it go right back up. After they used so much effort to drive it down, they oversold it through here. Now just look at the small amounts of volume making it rise right back up. What a mystery, huh? What a surprise. Oh, don't worry. You're going to get your whiz for 25.36, I believe. Man, what a great day. What a great day for SoFi again to just, and folks, this is going to become, as I said, a day trader's dream stock. If they keep borrowing 5 million shares or 3 million shares each day that they've got to buy back every afternoon, this is going to become heavenly for us, folks. I mean, this is just going to become absolutely, absolutely dreamlike to be able to take advantage of these market makers borrowing 3 or 5 million shares a day to run the price down in the morning and shake out weak hands. Folks, it's just a dream. It's just a dream for us to get that. And right now, I can tell you what, I'm going to have a lot of money on Monday morning to buy with when they try this same stunt again. Because I think they're going to do it every day. I think that's the only option they're left with right now to keep us in check, is just keep doing that every day. Keep borrowing a bunch of shares. And believe me, they're incentivized to do it because these brokerages, some of them are paying people now to short SoFi. They're giving them negative interest charges. Oh my gosh. And again, folks, look here. There's compared to the massive amount of shares they sold this morning to make it drop below this price, look at the thin number of shares that just drove it up over this price. Look at the little bit of buying that just drove it up over that price just then. See how much they sold this morning to make it start falling from here and go down? But look how little it took just now to push it right back up over that. Just watch it, folks. Man, and look at all this heavy selling this morning through here. They sold so many shares through there. There's none left there to be sold, folks. They sold them all this morning. They sold them all this morning. When we break over this number, it's going to run up to here very fast. They sold them all this morning, folks. They already sold them to attack it down. This is where they sold it this morning. Sold, sold, sold. This is where they sold the bulk of the 3 or 4 million shares they borrowed today, right through there. Boy, they sure sold a lot down here trying to hold it down here to wow. But look at the amounts, look at all the amounts of the dark area selling, 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 and look at the tiny amounts of accumulation there on the Greg as it went back up. Jeez, folks, man, that's a major sell-off. A lot of shares they sold. I think they got to buy them all back now, folks. I think they got to buy a lot more shares right now from now on into the afternoon. I think they got to, from now on, I think they're going to buy. Folks, I think they're going to be buying like mad right here, right through here. I think they're going to be buying like mad through here right now. I could be mad, I could be wrong, but man, they sure looks to me like they sold a lot more shares today than they bought back. And they might wait until the after hours, but folks, I think they're going to buy them back. I think they're going to be buying. Holy cow, look at all the sells through there, all the dark areas. Look at all the dark area through here where they sold down here. See that dark area there? That's a lot of selling shares that they borrowed, folks. And man, they haven't even bought back near as many there as that now. I don't believe they have. I just don't believe they bought them all back. I don't believe they've got them all back yet. I just don't believe it, folks. I don't think so. The Elliott wave is calling for SoFi to go up to $28, mid 28. And I bet it will be by next Friday or higher. By next Friday, the Elliott wave is calling for mid 28, and I bet you it will be. Man, there should be a lot more buying going on right now. And folks, don't be surprised to see SoFi make a nice move in the after hours and in the pre-market Monday morning as they start buying. We need to get this thing up over 25.50 right now, as a matter of fact. So let's see some buyers coming on in right here. Let's get over at the chart and look at it. What's going on? Well, ladies and gentlemen, this right here, you saw the result of that. What it did after that. It looks like the same damn formation right here. Same formation. And ladies and gentlemen, you better look up there at the friggin' 45-day moving average, the blue, leaving the friggin' gold 50-day. Look at the 45-day gaping away from the 50-day average. And look at the 200 rising over the last hour. God, dog, Shorty, you better splash this close, and if you do, it won't matter. You got a 45 rising off the 50-day. You got the 200-day over the last 2 hours, which has gone from 1,400 hours. Over 1 hour, the 200-day has now gone from 24.81 up to 24.92. Folks, the 200-day in 1 hour has gone up 10 cents. In 1 hour, the 200-day has risen 10 cents. Golly, folks. And look at the 45 leaving the 50-day right now, just gaping away from it. Folks, there's no way this price stays down. It bounces here. All the long-term averages rising. Oh, my gosh. It just looks gorgeous, folks. I absolutely love this chart. I love it. I love the way it looks. I love everything about it, folks. And I sure do love this volume coming in. 112,000, 99,000, 92,000, 72,000, 96,000. And folks, all 96,000 of that, 90,000 of that is buyers down there on that candlestick. 90,000 of them. Out of a 96,000 share candlestick, 90,000 were buying on the ask. Wow. Man, oh man, does that look good, folks. Let's go see where the volume is now. $53 million. That's the same as yesterday, folks, I believe. 53,669,000. That, I believe that's the same as yesterday. Look at SoFi on a Friday down 0.5%. Oh my gosh. On a Friday, SoFi a year ago used to be down 10 or 12% every Friday. And today, the market makers could make it only go down 0.5%. It's down 0.66%, folks, right here. 0.66, ladies and gentlemen. 0.66. They had it down 4.9% when I told you to buy it today, and now it's down 0.66%. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Look at the 45-day rising off the 50. Look at the 200-day. You know what's weird? Why are so many buying here now? Why are so many buying here at 25.21, 25.22, 25.23 compared to so many that sold this morning, the dark part? Why is there so much buying here right now at this price when this was all that was being sold this morning at this price? Why is there so much interest now? Why was there so little interest in selling it there this morning, but such big interest in buying it here now? Why is that? Why do you think that is? Anybody want to take a guess? Does anybody want to guess why at this morning where there was very little, any accumulation at all, none, really, just none, just pure selling it down when that was happening. But now look at all the buyers here now. Why? Why all of a sudden all this interest in it this afternoon here at this price? Why so many buyers here? Why are there so many? They got to return the shares. That's why, folks. They've got to return. And I believe they have to return even more in the after hours. I think there's going to be a lot of action tonight in the after hours. I can't wait. I honestly can't wait to hear what Cal has to say from Trending Stocks. I can't wait to see his data this afternoon. I cannot wait to see his data this afternoon. Well, I have to tell you, folks, I dang sure called that chart formation today. I told you what they were going to do and how they were going to do it. I explained what they did yesterday, and they did the same thing today, folks. They did the same thing today. But I honestly don't believe I believe they're going to naked short the hell out of this stock today. I bet you they don't even return $7 million worth of it like they have done before in the past and naked short it. Dumbasses. What was SoFi's high today? 25.97. $25.97, huh? Look, did you see that I told everybody this morning to sell there at the 25.92, 25.93, 25.94? I sold at least a couple hundred shares there. I told you guys to sell this morning there. I told you to sell there. And then just look at all this selling. Look at all the borrowed shares being sold to run it down. Just look at them all. And once they had it started, folks, once they had it started falling, once they used this massive amount of shares to start it falling, then it took just very few shares to keep it falling. Then another massive sell-off here between the just below my dollar cost average, a massive sell-off, and now they bought it all the way back up. 2 massive sell-offs, then 3 sell-offs, folks. And then down here is where everybody bought today when the market makers got where they were happy. That's where they all bought today. That's where they all came in right there, folks. And they accumulated at $24.44 a share. $24.44 and $24.50. $1,244,000 at $24.45. And $1,347,000 at $24.50. And lordy, did they accumulate shares through there because they were going to run it up all day long. That's why. And they're now accumulating here because from here on Monday, they're going to run it up Monday from here right on up to $26. That's why they're buying it right now, right here through this range, because they're going to run it up from there to $26 on Monday. And by Friday next week, we'll probably be at what the Elliott wave is expecting in the mid 28s. Folks, this afternoon's push down, you're not going to get this price below the 45 and 50. It is not going to happen. No freaking way, man. Not with the 200-day rising like that, and not with the 50-day and 100 rising, 50 and 45 rising like that. Not with that many buys that came in right there when the price was down here, folks. You're not going to get it there again. You can't. You cannot do it. And ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see now they're coming in right now. Watch them show their true colors. Watch them showing their true colors during the last 3 minutes of this day. I'm telling you, folks, all buying on the ask. All buying on the ask, folks. They've got to buy and return them, and they're going to return all evening. They're going to be buying this evening too, folks. I believe they will. Watch them start buying here, folks, and watch it run up. Folks, there's going to be so much volume buying right now, it isn't going to matter what I put my sell orders in here. There's going to be so much volume buying right here, it won't matter. It won't matter that my sell orders are in here, folks. Oh, yeah, I'm selling here, folks. And I'm going to have about $3,000 to buy with on Monday morning when they try to sell their $3 million they borrow Monday morning. And right now, I'm going to be selling. I've got $3,000 to buy with on Monday morning now. And I expect to see nothing short of the same thing that they just did yesterday and today. And I'm going to be ready to buy $3,000 worth of the stock when they pull the dollar drop down on the borrowed shares again. No, I'm kidding, folks. We're going to run from here, but I'm selling here. We got 1 more hour to go, folks. Don't worry, from 306 on, folks, they're going to try to attack it right now down till 305. They're going to try to attack it down for the next 5 minutes. So now I'm going to take my orders and I'm going to come in 5 shares here at 25.13, 25.14, folks. We're almost at 305. And I believe they're going to make a run at it from now until 305 to try to take it down to these numbers to fill here. Here they come right now, folks. They're coming down right now. Here they come. Here they come, folks. Come on down here, boys. Come on, right here to where I expect you to drop it to. Right now, right this second. Bring it on down here. Bring it on down. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, my gosh, folks. Weak-ass mothers. They're just so weak, they can't do it. Crap, man. They couldn't even frickin' bring it down. Man, they let me down right there, folks. They did. They let me down. I thought for sure right here between 3 o'clock and 3:05, I thought they'd take one stab at it. From 3 o'clock to 3:05, I thought for sure they would knock this down here. Dadgummit, man. Come on, you worthless spines. My gosh, folks. Dadgummit. Shit. Well, folks, she could go to $26 now. If they don't have the power to take that down right now to where I just had those buy orders, she could go to $26. Well, at least I got a 25.25 out of it. Jeez. Frickin' pitiful, folks. I told you you're going to get your 25.36. Don't worry. You're especially going to get it now since they couldn't come down just then. Screw it. Wait till you see what happens to this thing from 306 on, folks. From 306 on, this thing's going to skyrocket. It's not going to come down. It's going to skyrocket from 306 on. I promise you. Well, I don't make many promises, but I'm 99% sure you're going to see a very, very large rise in the price. I keep modifying this thing to try to make it stay up, folks, straight. I'm going to have 5 pounds of duct tape on this thing, and it will never move again. Well, I guess all these massive number of shares they sold this morning to make it fall, now they got to buy them all back. Yep. Man, I'm having so much fun today. I can't understand why this thing won't, there we go. Man, you guys have had, I hope you took your Dramamine today. Watching me fuck around with this stupid freaking camera thing all day long. Son of a gun. God dang this thing. What a piece of shit. What a total piece of friggin' shit this thing is. God. No matter what I try to do, it still seems to want to just drag it down, folks. So just hold on, folks. We're going to make it nice and straight and flat across this dang thing. I want it. And she's out of here. SoFi's gone, folks. She's done. She's on the run now. She's on the run. Very nice. And I told you, even though I was down $600 today, I would be green by the end of the day. And I'm about to go green right now, folks. There's your 2536. Congratulations. Buying market now. Buying market. Buying market. They can't even pull it down because they got to return all these shares, folks. They can't even bring it down anymore because they got so many shares to return. They got so many shares to return, they're not even giving me any buys down here below them anymore. Well, you can look at the chart now, and you can see what I'm showing you, folks. More buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. Candlestick right there has 240,000 shares on it, and 200,000 of that was buyers. 40,000 was sellers. Oh, man, I tell you. Come on, Shorty. Can't you even pull it back 6 cents now? 6 cents? You can't even get a freaking 6 cent pullback now, huh? God. Folks, it's 306. It's now 306. It's going to get worse, shorts. And again, folks, look how much they sold to make the price fall, and look how little it's taking it to rise up above. Look at the massive amounts of shares they sold this morning to make the price fall. And look at the dinky amount of shares this afternoon making it now rise. Well, they sold them all, folks. He sold them here. They oversold it. They oversold it. Well, Blue Kai, they're a penny over your dollar cost average right now, and I'm going to keep pushing it up. Matter of fact, I'm going to buy 2 cents over your dollar cost average right now. I just bought it, 25.38. I'm here to protect you, my friend. I'm not going to let it fall any further. I'm going to sit here and buy every share at 25.37 from them, every one of them. And folks, if we go over 25.50, that'll put us in the money, folks. 25.50, we've got 11,000 at 25. I'm not sure how many are at 25.50. I'm sorry. But I would imagine there's another 10,000 or so at 25.50. So come on, baby. Let's keep on rising, SoFi. Keep on rising, baby. And it will. Oh, it's going to, folks. Definitely going to keep rising. More buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers and sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers and sellers. I guess they don't have any more shares available at 25.37 though. Man, oh man, look at this volume. 721,000 just bought at 25.38. 721,000 bought there. I'll buy with them. I'll buy with those. Thank you. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's do it again. Coming in again, buying here. Got a 25.38 again there. Yeah, I figured these 748,000 that were sold earlier this morning to someone, they bought that 748,000 because they thought it would go up from there. And they were right. They were right. My gosh, SoFi just went green, everybody. And SoFi just went green. There are no more shares at 25.37, folks. They're tapped out there. There we go. I just bought a 25.38. Just adding to the 769,000 that already bought 25.38. I wonder why it won't fall anymore. Just got a 25.37 then. Nice. I'm only guessing the reason that it's not falling anymore is because they already sold. I'm already guessing that the reason it won't fall anymore is because they already sold so many dang shares this morning to make it fall through here. They just don't have any left here to sell. I'm guessing. I just guess they just don't have any more. I guess they oversold it this morning, sold so much here at this price this morning. They've got no more there at that price to sell, I guess. I guess there's just no more there to sell. Sold so many there this morning, folks. I just bought 25.38 again. And now we're 809,000 shares have been bought. 25.38. 809,000 shares have been bought there today at $25.38. That's nice. Folks, do you want to know why I'm buying at the 38 cents? Look over here on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Buy back right in the middle there, 37, 38, 39. That's why I'm buying there. And listen, I'm not the only one that knows that. Look how many other people bought there at the 37, 38. They already know this. They know this. That's why so many people bought there already this morning when they drove it down, because this is a good number to buy, the 38. And they already know this. That's why they bought there this morning when that many shares was sold there. They already know. And my numbers, coincidentally, right there on the buyback sheet are 37, 38, and 39. And just look at all the volume that was bought right there at 37, 38, and 39. Just look at all the volume that someone bought there. Wow. Now what's SoFi's volume now? 2540. 56,445,000 now. Let's go over here. So earlier today, SoFi's volume was 22 million at 10:30 this morning, 48 million at 2 p.m., and now we're at 56 million. How much are we at? 56,515. We'll just put 520. 56,520. Price now is what? 25.38. Oh my gosh, look at that increase. Wow. And this is what time? 3:16 p.m. Wait till you see what happens after 3:17, folks. Wait till you see what happens after 3:17 here, folks. Wait till you see what happens at 3:17. Just wait. You'll see. You're going to see. Wait till you see what happens at 3:17, folks. And oh my God, they're sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, folks, here we are again. 2 cents under my DCA. Wow, folks. How is this every day, folks? How is this every day? How is it every single day, folks? How is it every dang day? 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Unbelievable, folks. Unreal. Oh my gosh. And ladies and gentlemen, just look how many shares were sold this morning at this price to get it down below here. Look how many shares were sold, and look how many have been bought now to get it right back up there. Look at the light volume that's making it rise, folks. See all the heavy volume that they use to make it fall? See that heavy volume that they use to make it fall? And look at this light volume this afternoon to make it rise in comparison to the heavy volume to make it fall. Very light volume here now making it rise compared to the heavy volume that they sold to make it fall this morning. Oh, yeah. Whoa, I missed a donation. Blockchain Metal, thank you very much. Your name goes into the drawing list. Thank you so much, my brother. All right. Is Gary even here? Gary, you back into BBAI? Ladies and gentlemen, they just gone over my dollar cost average, and I just went green like I said I would by the end of the day. I told you I was going to be green by the end of the day, and I am. And now I'm going to come in here and swamp them with orders. I'm going to swamp them with orders here, folks. I want to run this thing up. I want to swamp them with orders. Come on, people. Come with me. Come with me here. Load in orders here. Load in orders to buy and scare the crap out of them. Come on. Come on, everybody. Jump on the train with me. Come on now. What's the high now? 25.45 is where are you? Wait a minute. 25.48. All right, 25.48 high now. 25.48 now. Wow. 25.48. And ladies and gentlemen, at this stage of the game, pay attention. SoFi opened at 25.79. They let it go up 14 cents to 25.97 or 18 cents. And after it went up 18 cents, they drove it down to 24.18. Between the high and the low, the price was $1.79 from high to low. And then it has now recovered $1.30 off of the $1.79 spread. It's recovered $1.30. Yesterday, it spread $1.28 high to low and recovered $1.22. Today, $1.79 spread, and it's already recovered $1.30. And it's not done. It's far from over, folks. It's far from over. And here we go. Yes. Come on, follow me up here. Let's go, folks. Come on with me. Come on with me. Come on with me. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, yeah, baby. And now they're going to try and stop this at 25.50, and they're going to bring it back to 25.48.49. From 25.50, they're going to stop this, folks. They're going to stop this at 25.50. I'm out here. I'm out here. I'm out here. Folks, I'm out here. You know this is on my sell sheet. The 55 is on my sell sheet, folks. I just sold 25.54. And folks, these numbers are definitely on my buy-sell sheet. This is a huge number that they run down from usually. Now, obviously, we have a different scenario going on here with all these orders having to be bought. But ladies and gentlemen, you can see right over here in the middle of my screen, sell the 54, the 55, the 56, buy back at the 44, 47, 48, 49. All right? So I want you to sell right there with me. I hope you did. I hope you did. And then we're going to buy back down here at the 47, the 48, the 49. Folks, I told you they borrowed a lot more shares this morning that they have to now buy back. I told you that. I just sold there. Now I expect from the 55 a pullback to the 50 or 49 minimum. All right, from that number, we're going to come down to 49 minimum. If we do not, then it's going to go all the way up to 25.66. They need to pull it back here from 25.55 down to 25.51 or 50 minimum. It needs to fall 5 cents or 6 cents right now. Or even more, 10 cents down. Come on. Don't let me down, shorts. Don't let me down here. You always do it from 25.55. Prove me right. Do as I said. Come on now. Right on down here. Drop it down here. Drop it down. Drop it down. Don't let me down, shorts. Gosh, they're just so weak this afternoon, folks. And look over here, folks. There was no selling through this range today. Listen, when the price was falling is the dark areas. This is the dark areas where it was falling. Look at the volume coming in as it's in this area now. So it's running back up on that kind of volume. Come on, shorts. From 55, you've got to come down here. There we go. There we go. I just filled 25.54. There we go. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on, right down here to 49. Don't stop here. Don't stop here. You can bring it on down here. Come on. There you go. Come right on down. Right on down. Come on down here now. Right now. Come on. From 55, you've got to get down to 46 or 47. Come on. 6 cents down, at least 49. Oh my gosh, folks, they just don't have it. They just don't have the strength today to take it down. They just don't. It's amazing to see it, really. And look at that, folks. I'm green, and I told you I would be. This morning I was down about $600 or $700. I said I'm going to be green by the end of the day, folks. And I was right. Come on, bring this down and at least get 55. This is your number, man. This is your accumulation number. How's everybody doing? Are you feeling all right today? Oh, man, I've sang 10 SoFi songs today, man. Where you been? You're too late to the tank. I've already sang 10 SoFi songs. I did the Nutsack this morning. By SoFi. I did Dust in the Wind. I've done them all, man. Unfortunately, you missed them all. I even modified my camera stand. I'm trying to still keep it up. The son of a bit. It's going to get more tape on it, folks. Let's just put more tape. Let's put more tape on it now. Folks, I'm sorry, but I'm going to put you in a bit of a shaky situation. Please look away from the screen right now. Please look away from the screen as I do this, please. Thank you. There we go. All right. Well, look at this thing rising now, folks. What do you know, folks? Yeah, baby, let me get some of those cheap 55s from you. 22.55, 24.55, 25.55. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Come on back down to 55 again. One more time for me. Come on. Man, they're losing complete control of this thing, folks. They've lost control of it, folks. They've lost complete control of it. You know what, folks? It looks to me like they've lost complete control of it. And not having the ability to hold it now is amazing to me that they don't have the ability to hold it at 55 cents and accumulate there. It's amazing. It's amazing to me that they can't accumulate there. God. I mean, they just can't accumulate anything there, folks. Isn't this fun to have today? Are you guys having fun today? Ladies and gentlemen, I think SoFi has just broken them completely today. I think SoFi broke them completely today. I think the shorts are freaking broke. I think it's broke them today, folks. I think they've lost so much frigging money today. It's not even funny, folks. And the dadgummit, man. Hold on, folks. Jeez, oh Pete. Son of a bitch. Man, I almost just ended the stream. Man, we're going to close over 25.50. These sons of guns are in trouble. We're going to have a lot of shares in the money, folks, closing over 25.50. 28 minutes left. No way, baby. No way, baby. I say no way they can keep it here. Come on with me, folks. Let's go, folks. Come on. They can't keep it here. There's no way it's going to stay here, folks. There's no way it's going to stay here today. It ain't going to happen, folks. Let them just sit here and accumulate with me, folks, because they're going to take this to $28 by next Friday. The reason they're buying so many shares here even now is because they know this is going to go to $28 next Friday. By next Friday. They know what the Elliott Wave is saying. Mid-28s by next Friday. And there she goes, folks. Hey, folks, this thing is leaving the station right now, folks. This thing is leaving the station, folks. You need to get out of this. Get on the train, folks. Get on the train, baby. Get on the train. Get on the train now. This thing is leaving the station, folks. This thing is out of here. It's your last call. Get on. Get on now, folks. Last call. Last call. All right. Get your tickets. Get on the train. Get your tickets and get on the train, folks. Get on the train. Get on the train. Load the train. Load the train, folks. She's running. Load the train. Accumulate, folks. She's running right now. She's off and running, folks. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Yeah, baby, come on, let's go. Yes, baby, load the train. Get on board, everybody. This thing is out of here. This thing is gone. Oh my gosh. And just look at all the dark area that they sold this morning and how little is making the price rise. Look at the little volume making it rise now. See all that big volume they sold this morning to make it fall? Look at the little volume that's running it up now. Folks, they gotta buy. They gotta buy their way out. I was right. 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 It's not luck, folks. It is not luck. Beautiful, beautiful. Selling at 20. I'm going to sell up here, folks. You got to sell 74, 75. Alexa, call Sweetie. Guys, can you hear me now? My wife's phone call must have killed the sound. Can anybody hear me now? Dadgummit. So how long have I been without sound now? Since my wife called 10 minutes ago? Shit. All right, folks. Well, they've almost maxed this out. We've almost got 700,000 here, just like the 700 and 700 there. So we've almost got 700 here at each one of these levels now. All it can do is go up when they max it out at 700,000. That's all it can do is rise. Yep, look at it rising. 643. Well, they've already maxed this out, so it's not going to stop here. It won't stop here now. They've already maxed out these two numbers. It's not going to stop there. It's not going to stop there, folks. They've already overloaded this wagon right there. They've overloaded it. It's not going to stay here, folks. It won't stay at this price. It won't stay there. They already overwhelmed it there. They overweighted the wagon. And by the way, I want you to look down here. See how many shares they loaded it up before it ran to the next numbers? 787, 842, 747 before it ran up to the next numbers. Well, then it got 754 and 768 right there where we are now. So it's at the same level, folks. It's at the same level of saturation before it runs to the next point up. That's right, folks. It right now is at the same level of saturation as it was down here, see? And as it was down here, it's at the same level of saturation. It can't take any more here, folks. It cannot take any more. It can't take any more. It's going to go to the next level. $695 on this, now 698. Folks, when this gets to 760, and this one does, it's going to go up to the next level. All of these, as soon as they get loaded up to 750,000, it's going to go up to the next level, folks. And I could be wrong, and I see how hard they're trying to get the price to my dollar cost average right now, folks, like yesterday. It's the same effort to try to get it down to my dollar cost average, just like yesterday. And why do they suddenly want to buy at this price when no one here today wanted to buy at this price at all today? Nobody at all wanted to buy at this price today where my dollar cost average. Why do they want it to get it to my DCA? And why do they want to buy so many shares now at that price? Where nobody bought today at all. No one has bought shares here. Why do they suddenly want to get it to this price and buy on my DCA? They did the same thing yesterday, and I asked the same question then. Why? Why? I mean, it's amazing to see it every single day, isn't it? Absolutely no interest to buy at this price today until the last 10 minutes of the day. And they want to get here to my price, dollar cost average, and sit there now and accumulate and accumulate and accumulate as long as they can. I mean, it is really getting to be very everyday-ish, isn't it? Every single day. Isn't this amazing to see this on my account? Every single day. It's fascinating to see it. It really is. Hello there, India Cartwright. Welcome to the channel. All right, folks. Well, listen, you can see here they saturated this out with all that they could buy when they had these levels at 700, 800, and 700. Now they're up here, and they've done it again. They just maxed it out. 700, 800, 700. You see? That's all it can take, folks. That's all it can take. And then it moves to the next level. All right? You can see down here, they got it in the 700, 800, 700, 700, 800, and then it shot to the next level. And now here they are again, 700, 800, 800, 700. And folks, it's just going to shoot to the next level again now. It's going to go up to this level next before the closing, where they already maxed it out at 700, 780. Folks, it's done here. It's done in here. That's it. They maxed it out. See? It's all gone. There's none left there. They maxed it out. And look at it go, just like I said it would. And folks, they've already maxed the wagon out here too, so there's no more capacity for that. When it goes over this, it's going to keep running, folks. There's no more capacity at these levels. Sorry. They've already done the same thing they did here and the same thing they did here. They've already overweighted it. They've already overburdened it, and they overburdened this as well. And it's going to run over this now too, folks. It's going to run over this now too because they've already overweighted this. It's going to go over this price because they already have overweighted it here. You'll see it. You'll see it happen. It's going to go right on up over this now. 5 minutes left in the day, and you think they're going to get it over 800,000 at each one of these like they did down here, where they got it at 859,000 and 730, 790, and right down here, 788, 747, 842. Folks, they've maxed this out. This is now the most shares bought today, 850,000. Oh, yeah, 859 right there. And now they got this to the 850. Folks, it's going to rise above that number, most likely. It may go much higher after hours, even. It may go much, much higher after hours. Oh, yeah, folks. Oh, you think they're gonna get 700,000 here now and 708,000 here? You think they're going to get that many there at this price where we are now? They're going to get 700,000 or 800,000 at these two candlesticks too now, you think? You think they got those shares to sell now? I don't think so. I do not believe so. Nope. Nope, I don't think so. Nope, nope, nope. But boy, didn't they just try to get it down there below my dollar cost average just then? Look how hard they tried there. Look how hard they tried to keep it under my dollar cost average today. Wow, shorts. Couldn't do it today, could you? And now look at this on a half number, 950,000 shares. 2567 and a half. They got to buy 950,000 shares at a penny and a half over their favorite number, 2566. They just bought 950, over a million now. 1,100,000 they bought here over their favorite number of 2566. One. Oh, that's hilarious for me to see that, folks. Why isn't this million at 2566, for God's sake? Why isn't this million here that's up here? Why isn't it at your favorite number, 2566, shorty? Why are you buying so many up here? Why did you buy 1,116,000 at 2557 and a half? Oh my gosh, why isn't it at the 2555? Why don't you have it at the 2555? Why isn't there a million? I thought there's a million there at 2556. Well, why isn't that number at your favorite number, 2555? Why are you buying so much at the 56, for God's sake? Why not the 55, your dominant number? Why didn't you just pile in at 55? Oh, because I'll tell you why. There's 2,100 that want to buy there, and there's only 270 that want to sell. That's why. There's 2,143 trying to buy a penny over the 55. That's why they can't get to the 55, folks. Golly, look at all this dumping here, right here. Oh my gosh, overweighted completely. 1,500,000 shares bought at 25.75 and a half. My God, look at all this buying, folks. Why are they buying here? Why didn't they buy when the price was 24.18? Why are they buying so many shares here instead of 24.18? What's so attractive about 25.57 and a half? Oh, yeah, watch this run. Watch it run, folks, and watch them try to close it. Oh, my God, that is beautiful, folks. Oh, my gosh, absolutely gorgeous. And looks, they just bought 2,700,000 at 25.60, folks. 2,700,000 bought at 25.60 just then on the bell. Well, yesterday they bought the 2 million on my dollar cost average at the bell. So I feel fantastic that they just bought 2 million now, 2,800,000 over my dollar cost average, 9 cents over. Nice. All right, everybody. Well, where do you see what SoFi does now in the after hours, ladies and gentlemen? Where do you see what happens now when they really have to start covering? All right. Oh my gosh. 25.60. Are you kidding me? They didn't close it below 25.50, so they got a lot in the money at 25 and 25.50, folks. All right. Yep, Ivy League RedNet. They're doing it every day. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, right now, listen. There's going to be an announcement for an entry into the S&P 500. It's going to happen now and after hours, folks. There's going to be an entry of either Robinhood or SoFi right now going into the S&P 500. All right? So just be aware of that. And my gosh, look at the last minute of the day. SoFi rose and rose and rose and rose and rose. The very last minute of the day, 2,287,000 shares. I had to change up the Ninja Mini blender. I was going to have a smoothie and just did coffee, LOL. JP. Hey, by the way, JP, I had your Alaskan Outhouse coffee all day today. And ladies and gentlemen, you better look at SoFi in the after hours. It's going up like I said it was going to. Folks, it's going up in the after hours like I said it was. Right now, you can see the 5-day right there. It's still in the box. I bought it 12 years ago and never opened it. I'll need to pick another blend and send it out to you, Catfish. Oh, man. Well, I sure do enjoy that one. That's really good. It's very, very good. And I have some of it now. Today I had some of it. All right, folks, listen, we're going to stick around here for a little while. I'm going to see S&P 500 and SoFi goes to $28. S&P 500 announcement and SoFi goes to 28. If we don't make the entry, it won't affect the price at all. But if we do, it's going to be massive, folks. Bob Ross used to film his painting from Muncie. Bob kept squirrels. Gary. What a run on SoFi. Well, I called it too. I told everybody what it was going to do all day long. I nailed it again today. I called every single move it was going to do. I called it all day long. I've been showing everybody all day long what they did. All right, folks. I am going to get myself a nice cold Mountain Blue. So, guys, just hold on. I'm going to get me a Mountain Blue. And then we're going to do the drawing. I'm back, folks. Yeah, my stupid camera. You guys, earlier when I was doing this with my stand, I unplugged my phone. I said, don't forget to tell me to plug this back in. And nobody told me to plug it back in. I said, don't let me forget to plug this phone back in. And you guys didn't remind me, did you? All right. I'm having a Mountain Blue here, folks. And just in case you didn't know, you got to pour this and you got to have a nickel head on it, on your Mountain Blue. All right? Ah, yes, the nickel head on my Mountain Blue today. Don't let it be over that much, folks. Don't do that. Nickel head. I forgot to plug my phone in after I destroyed my cell phone stand and rebuilt it. And you guys, I unplugged my phone. At that time, I said, ladies and gentlemen, please don't let me forget to plug my phone back in. And you guys didn't do that. So, folks, there's your nickel head right there. A nickel head, folks. Don't go any more than a nickel head. That's right, folks. All right. Now, someone asked me earlier, did I have PayPal? So did you send me any money through PayPal? Because I would need to know that. I guess I'll take a look here on my account. Just hold on a second here. Hold on. All right, let me make sure I don't have a donation on my PayPal, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, let's submit this. And hey, I don't see any money in there. Somebody asked me what my PayPal. I gave them my address and they didn't do crap. Aloncita, this is Mountain Blue. It's not beer. Don't misidentify what I'm drinking. I could get in trouble. All right, Gary, thank you. And let me just quickly check my PayPal and my Venmo to make sure I don't miss anybody that made any donations here. So hold on. I'll be right back. All right. Well, I guess nobody made any money today off their purchases. Says there was nothing in PayPal or Venmo. That's all right. I want to thank you guys for your contributions, those of you that are members of this channel. And today, I'm going to read off all the people who have donated. And if you did not hear your name, and one thing I should do before I do that is let me just make sure that I don't have anybody else that, let me make sure I don't have anybody else. Give me a second here. I've got to refresh this page. All right, you guys can all see. Dewey P. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Dewey P. And someone else says, I lost money today. Aloncita, how could you lose money? I don't understand. I'm a little confused. SoFi wasn't red, was it? At the end of the day, was it red? No, it was green. Wasn't it? Yeah, SoFi was green. How could you lose money? Huh? Somebody says, when I get home from work, I'm going to have a Mountain Blue too. All right. All right, now, let me just make sure I haven't missed anybody else. See, if I win, I'm giving Aloncita the shirt. Thanks, Kat. A Mountain Blue, question mark. Everybody wants to know what Mountain Blue is. I used to drink Coors Light at my dealer's house because it was all I could drink. The colder the can, the lighter the blue. The mountain changed. I hear you. I only bought today, no selling, so no money made, but I got you yesterday. Yes, sir, you sure did. Yes, sir. In Clark, new alias. In Clark is now Ivy League. Ivy League Redneck. All right, so I'm going to read all of you guys who have donated, and I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. And I also need to come over to my channel, and I want to come over to my subscribers and see if anybody else became a subscriber in the last day or two. So let me just get over here real quick to my channel, YouTube Studio, and make sure that I don't have any subscribers that came in. And I need to add them to the list because anybody that resubscribes, their name needs to go on this list too. So I'm going to come over here right now to my members, our members. Thank you, channel members. And we're going to come over here to membership. And just hold a second. Here we are. Subscriptions. View all. So give me a second here, folks. And let's turn this down. And these are the subscribers. And what I want to see here is I want to see when they came in as subscribers. I don't understand what's going on here. Subscriptions. No, those are people I'm subscribed to. Just hold on a second here, folks. Membership. Man, oh man, what in the heck is it? Where are my subscribers so I can see that? Shit. Hold on, folks. Just give me a second here. Our members, there it is. There it is, subscribers, posts. It should be right here, view all. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Why do they make this so difficult to tell where my subscribers are, folks? God. Well, maybe I can find another way. Let me get over here to analytics. Maybe I got to go to analytics to get to it. I don't know what's going on here. Ah, here we are. Members. Oh, no. Get off my page, you bastard. All right, here we go. See all members. Here we go. And now we're going to go into last updated 6 days ago, 13 days ago. So no one else has renewed here recently. No one else has renewed a membership recently. All right. So, yep, 6 days ago. So I don't have to add any new members that came in during the last week. All right. Now, let me put this back over here. Let me go like this. Turn the light on. And we're going to find a hat that we can do the drawing in. We're going to do the lucky Irish hat, folks, for the drawing. Now, I want to... Where's my scissors? All right. I want to call out all these names and make sure I didn't miss anybody. VZ Rover, VZ Rover, VZ Rover, VZ Rover, VZ Rover, JS Justice, Keystone K, Rusty Prater, NH Funny Farm, Jason P. Jones, Jason Jones, Jason Jones, Jason Jones, Jason Jones, Thanker Cruz, Thanker Yanker Cruz, VZ Rover, Antonio Suarez, Ivy League Redneck, Ivy League. Gave me $100 yesterday, folks. Rick Hard, VZ Rover, Jeff Presley, Raymond, Blockchain Metal, Gary Edwards, Dewey P, and I did miss, I believe, someone else. Did I miss anybody? And let me end this poll right now. 310 votes and 27%. 80 people did sell SoFi today at $25.92 and $25.93 using my buy-sell sheet. Nice. Going to end that poll right now. Is there anyone else that I did not get on this list? All right. All right. We're getting close here, folks. We're getting close. Give me a second here. All right, you can see I'm putting them into my Irish hat, which has a beer bottle opener in it from Ireland. I got this from the brewery in Ireland. I went to the Guinness Brewery. Man, I'm gonna have to get some sort of a paper cutter and have to figure out a way to do this faster. All right, now let me trim off some of these because they're a little too long, and I don't want them too long. I want them to be the consistent length, so we don't want to give anybody advantages of getting drawn because they're longer than the others. All right, now we're going to cut all these in here. All right. Is there anybody else? Because we're going to do this drawing. All right, everybody. Did I miss anybody at all? Yep, here we go, folks. Looks like you're advertising guitar lessons. With all my guitars. I got a lot of guitars here, folks. I have many guitars, I can assure you. That's not even all of them, folks. I have another one right there. That is a really sweet guitar there. And I have a lot of albums too, folks. A lot of albums. Man, that whole side is full of albums right there. And this whole side over here is all full of albums. Every one of these are albums. Rock and roll albums, just full. All the way up to the top, folks. Man, oh man, I got them all, folks. Yep, all 60s, 70s, 80s. Nothing out of the 90s, nothing in the 2000s, nothing of that. Which is your most expensive vinyl? I have a Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon still in the original dark, and still in the original vinyl. And I don't know, man. I have a lot of very high dollar albums. The only one I do not have is the Butcher album from the Beatles. Beatles White Album is another one. Very rare. All right, folks. So let's... Oh, yeah, I got Judas Priest. I have that. I have probably 4 or 5 of theirs. Does it have the posters of the pyramids, and is it British or French? It's in the vinyl still. I've never taken the album out of it. So it would definitely have any posters really still in it. Well, I don't want to take any longer here. I got to do this drawing. And then another time we'll maybe pull out some albums and take a look at them. We might even have an album challenge where you guys can try to pick an album that I don't have, and then we'll go through, because all of these are alphabetized. Every one of them is alphabetized, so I can know right where they are. So if you guys call out an album, I can go through and find it, and I'll pull it out and go, yep, there it is. And if you can beat me, maybe we'll send you something. Yep, maybe we'll send you something. All right, so here we go. Let's do this drawing. And Alexa, play the long drum roll. Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do this drawing for you all. I hope you're ready for the big winner. Let's reach in there and Alexa, terminate. And the winner is going to be reaching in here, and we're going to pull out this name. I'm sorry, folks. It went right through my fingers. We're going to do it again. And the name of the winner is Tankery Yanker Cruise. And ladies and gentlemen, he's the same winner I had last week. So I am going to get another drawing. All right, we're going to do another one. Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Because I want to split it up and I want other people to win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're reaching in now for the second winner of today's drawing. All right, here we go. And the winner is going to be VZ Rover. Alexa, terminate. All right, VZ Rover. Congratulations. Now, as you all know, just because your name didn't get drawn today doesn't mean that you might not win, because you can still win when we have our mega drawing out of the tackle box at the end of the year. So let's drop all these in. And folks, holy crap, look at this thing. It is full. It is full, folks, of drawing participants of the past. And we're going to have more in there now. Make sure none got stuck in there, because sometimes they get stuck up underneath there. And that's all of them. So, folks, in October, we're going to get together for a big party, and we're going to draw together these names, and we're going to have some big winners for some Catfish merchandise in October. That's what we're planning for right now. October the 28th, Friday night. We're going to get together at a place called The Tank, downtown Langsburg here in Michigan, if you want to join us. And we're meeting at a place called Tank Tavern in downtown Langsburg, Michigan. All right, Tank's Tavern. I have an awesome SoFi vault over the years. Well, yes, I will. I will have an awesome SoFi vault over the years. Yes, I will. Yep. Cat's old school runs a real ticker tape. Yes. That's right. Well, congratulations to you, VZ Rover and Tanker Yanker Cruise. Congratulations. Rick Hard says 28th of October, I'm going Philadelphia number. Do you know what? Do you know what? No, I do not know that, Mayank. I do not. Mayank, I don't know that. I have not been to Michigan in years. Cheers for my cup of coffee. Yes. Yes. The Philippines. All right. PHI, I thought you were talking about Philadelphia. You poor thing. Gonna have to be in the Philippines. Gosh dang it. That's horrible. Sorry. Are you buying the Goebbels, Cat? Well, today I'm having Mountain Blue. Mountain Blue is what I had today. Mountain Blue. You can see the mountains right here on it. Mountain Blue. That's what I'm having today. Mountain Blue. Pablo Sanchez, what's wrong with SoFi stock? Well, if you're a shorter, what's wrong with it is it's gone from $8 to $25 in just 5 months. That's what's wrong with SoFi. Yeah, in ladies and gentlemen, April, just 5 months ago, the price of this stock was $8.60 a share. That's what's wrong with it. That's what's wrong with it. And what'll be even worse about it next week is it's going to be at $28 or $28.50 a share by Friday. That'll be just horrible. I mean, that is really going to be wrong. That's going to be totally wrong. Gary Inbert says, I haven't driven more than 25 minutes in 2 years. Oh my gosh, I wish I could be you, man. I've driven all over the country, all over the country. I drove last year. I drove from Lansing, Michigan, all the way to Spokane, Washington without stopping last year because I had a daughter in the back seat that wouldn't let us stop because there was forest fires all through that area. She thought we were going to be engulfed in flames. So we drove all the way from here in Langsburg, Michigan. I drove to Indianapolis where I got my rental van, and then I took on off from there, and I went all the way across the country to Spokane, Washington before I went to sleep. You are from the United States? Yes, I am. Yeah, you should have hooked up when it loaded up when it was 24:33 today. A ghostly specter hanging in the room. Huh? Yeah. Cat, which town in Michigan? Langsburg. We're about 20 minutes north of Lansing. We're directly north of East Lansing. 20 minutes. And we're gonna get together on October the 28th. We're gonna meet at the Tank. We're gonna just buy beers there because they have lousy food. It's terrible. I'm telling you, we're just gonna buy ice cold beer there, and any other beverages we'll buy, and then we'll go. We might just have 5 buckets of KFC chicken or something. I don't know what, but we're not going to eat at that place. I can tell you that. Maybe what we'll do, we'll leave Tankers and we'll go up about 15 minutes north and we'll go to a place called Main Street Pizza. And man, they have the best pizza there. Oh my gosh, it's fabulous. And then from there, we're going to go to the Haunted Mansion. We're going to go to the Haunted House. And then we might even go to a corn maze and walk through a corn maze, a haunted corn maze. All right. So, folks, we're going to have a lot of fun in October. All right. October 28th is a Tuesday. No, October 28th is a Friday, I believe. October 28th is a Friday. Let me check and see. Yes, October 28th is a Tuesday. Oh, it's October 31st. Will be Friday is Halloween. So we'll do it on Friday night, the 31st. Halloween, Friday night, the 31st, if that's what everybody agrees to. All right? Yes. Haunted houses and corn mazes. I want to be there. Yeah, baby. So that's what we're planning on doing, okay? And we'll have all night to do it. And then if you want to party and then crash, we got a lot of places that can be crashed, including tents and air mattresses and stuff. Folks, we're going to have some fun. And Lansing, yes, near Lansing, Michigan. We're 20 minutes north of Lansing, Michigan, here in Langsburg. And man, we're going to get together. We're going to have some fun. Holy crap, I just checked maps. 10-hour drive for me in Virginia. Okay, do you have Alan Parsons' project, Eye in the Sky? Hold on. Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper. Jeez. Alan Parsons. You owe me $5. You owe me $5. How do you like that? How do you like that? You want to play it that way? You owe me $5. Listen, if I don't have the album, if I don't have the album, I'll owe you $5. As a matter of fact, if I don't have the album, I'll give you $10. But if I have it, you got to pay me $5 if you want to play this game. And I guarantee you, a lot of you will lose a lot of money because I have virtually every album that was ever made in vinyl from the 1960s, 70s, and 80s, folks. Alan Parsons, yes. Mr. Bojangles, $5. Love you, man. And you'll be the first one. You'll be the first one to go on the list for next week's drawing. Does anybody else want to play? Does anybody else want to play? Hey, Warriors, come out and play. Mr. Bojangles, thank you. No more jiggle tits. No more jiggle tits, huh? Man, I miss saying that. Let me get over here, folks, and see if you guys have guessed if any of you crazy cats want to play another one. Let's see. Hold on a second, folks. Just give me a second here, folks. Give me a second. I got to back up here. Can you please, Lucy Bubbles? You want me to twerk for you? You'll have to give me $20 to do that, Lucy. You'll have to send me a $20 donation for me twerking for you, all right? And I might get my ass whooped by my wife after I did it. So if you want to, all right, but hang on. Let's see let's see who's next. Alan Parsnips. Neil says Alan Parsnips. Thank you very much, Mr. Bojangles. Let's see. Who's next? Oh, hold on. Did you watch? Hold on. Dadgummit. How about Robin Trower, Bridge of Sighs? Steve wants to try on. All right. Robin Trower, Bridge of Sighs. Hold on. Let's put this one back first. Okay, that's going to be, ours is going to be over on this side, I believe. All right, here we go. We're in the right section. We got Robert Palmer. So hold on. Robin Trower. Rick Springfield. Seals and Cross. Richie Havens. Should be right here. Sly and the Family Stone. Uh-oh, we might not have Robin Trower. Simon and Garfunkel, yep. Rick Springfield, Rick Springfield, Rick Springfield, Rick Springfield, Rick Springfield, Rick Springfield. Who is this? Rick James. And no, I do not. You got me on that one. You got me on that one. Robin Trower. I do not. Apparently, and I did not look under the T's for Trower, but I don't think I would put it there. Sometimes. Steve Miller, Steve Miller, Steve Miller, Steve Miller, Steve Martin. Steely Dan, Steely Dan, Steely Dan, Steely Dan, Steely Dan, Steely Dan, Steely Dan. Wow. Holy crap. Well, now listen. I also just opened up 2 cases of albums up here that I haven't had a chance to look through. So I may have Robert Trower there, but I'll have to concede in my alphabetized, I don't see it. So I'll concede a loss with Robin Trower. And that is, let me see here. Robin Trower, Bridge of Sighs. Okay, Steve J. Hold on. So I owe Steve J. Robin Trower. Now, if I find it up here in the other 2 cases that I have to still go through and alphabetize, then we might have to get a refund. All right. Robin Trower, what was it? Bridge of Sighs. Okay. Got it. What's next? Do you know? Do I know who Donald Trump is? Yes, I do know who he is. I've heard of him before. Jason Perry, Flash Cadillac. Is that a band or is that a song or something? Did you ever listen to the Violent Femmes? No, Gary. Loverly Cat, Play Dohs, Playtimes. I'm not sure if those are albums or not. Did you watch Mayank Shankar? No, I didn't watch that. I tried to super chat today. It said an error occurred and try again. That's interesting, Steve J. Well, thanks for your effort to try. Appetite for Destruction. I wonder why, if I can do a super chat. Super chat. Your amount and message will be public. All right, $2. Buy and send. All right, I'm going to do it right now. Boink. Complete your purchase. It says, complete your purchase. Maybe your credit card was expired or something. I'm going to buy it right now with my MasterCard. And yep, mine just went through. My super chat just went through. You might want to check your card. Let's see. I tried to super chat today. Okay, Gary Edwards, Appetite for Destruction. Is that a band or a song? I've never heard it before. Or I'm sorry. Let's see here. Haden Daniels, thank you for that contribution. Hadan or Hayden, I'm not sure if which it is, but thank you. Haddan. Haddan. Daniels. Daniels. Thank you for that contribution very much. Jeffrey Dahmer. Listen, Jeffrey Dahmer, I don't know why anybody would want to use a name like that, but and no hard feelings, my friend. But when you want to change your name to something less disgusting, you'll be allowed to converse here in the tank. But for now, you're going to be cut off from talking here. So I'm going to hide you on this channel because I don't like the name. Sorry. Bye. You are the weakest link. Mark, looks like there's a cannabis shop across the street from Tanks. Yes, there is. You're exactly right. Very observant. Roots Cannabis, as it's called, I believe. Jeff Presley, I am near Richmond, Michigan, is a bit too far for me in October as well. Maybe next time. All right, I hear you, Ian Clark. I hear you. You're in Richmond, Virginia, I'm guessing. Steve J, weed and beer and haunted cornfields. Gary. Neil Weston is going for the Joker. Now, let me ask you, Neil, are you talking about Steve Miller? Steve Miller? Neil? Sorry, I'm falling a little behind, everybody. I'm sorry, but it takes time to look up each one of these albums. So, Neil, are you talking about Steve Millen? Oh. Because you can bet your ass I have Steve Miller. You know I got that. That's my favorite artist. I've been to the last Steve Miller concert I was at. I was on the front row. And I actually had conversation with Steve Miller at the last concert that I was at. So, yeah, I have every Steve Miller album that ever, of course. And I really enjoy Steve Miller's music. I have to be clear here. I also very much like Pink Floyd, and I very much like Led Zeppelin. I very much like the original Van Halen before they went with Van Hagar. I was really into Van Halen and their earliest albums, 1 and 2, which were mind-blowingly good. And some of my other artists that I'm favorites of is Yes. I happen to think the song Roundabout is probably one of the best songs ever played. Roundabout is just something else. And I also am a big fan, before Elton John went all of his Hollywood movie stuff. Elton John, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. Folks, that music from Elton John, it changed my life. It made me a different person, and it made me have a appreciation for artists. And in my opinion, that's probably one of the best all-time albums ever put together. Of course, the Bee Gees, believe it or not, certainly had some huge hits for a long time. But I never was really much of a disco person. But they have to be put up there with some of the tops for the most incredible. And Barry Gibbs, by the way, wrote many other hits for many other artists. I mean, hit after hit after hit. That guy was a hit machine. I believe it was Barry, the oldest one, that wrote all the songs for unbelievable songs. I mean, you just wouldn't believe all the songs that he wrote for so many artists. I mean, just incredible. But aside from that, those are some of my favorite albums of all time. Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. I also really enjoy a group that many people don't even know really much about, but it's Pat Travers. And I think Pat Travers and his group of musicians, they're just at a step above. Their drummer at the time that I played with them was named Timothy Aldridge. And Timothy Aldridge is, in my opinion, runs right up there with Neil Peart as far as drummer capability. Timothy Aldridge, folks. And Pat Travers, just his whole band. Go listen to the album if you've never heard it, Heat in the Street, or Go For What You Know. Go just listen to those albums, and you'll just hear some of the most amazing songs and signature and time changes and stuff going on and complexities. I mean, oh, and I cannot count out David Burns, who is the lead singer for, does anybody know who David Burns was, who he was the lead singer for? Oh, David Burns. Terry Fino says the 49ers. No. What are you guys talking about football? I don't get it. I didn't see that. Mark knows. The Talking Heads. Folks, if you've never heard that guy, I was shocked out of my mind because, listen, I was only about maybe 25 years old, and I was in Ocala, Florida, and I had this young couple that were friends of mine, and they said, "Hey, Ty, why don't you come with us? We're going to go hear the Talking Heads." I said, "Oh, you mean that guy is same as it ever was? You may ask yourself, I thought he was weirdo. And I thought that all of the people that followed him, they were a bunch of punk rock weirdos. But these friends of mine said, I think you'll be surprised if you go hear him. So I jumped in the car with them, and we went up to Gainesville, and we went to the University of Florida, and we heard David Burns and the Talking Heads. And man, oh man, I was absolutely blown away by how incredibly talented. And he had a stage of musicians, of 15 or 20 musicians up there. And man, they played so many songs that I never even knew that they had done. I mean, Burning Down the House, and You May Ask Yourself, and many other songs. But folks, that guy, he was up there. And I've never, ever seen any other artist in my life put in as much energy into a performance as David Burns. I stood there with my mouth hanging open as I watched him up on stage, putting so much energy and bouncing all over the place. And when he got to where he stood over the mic and was just singing, there was a puddle of sweat around him, 2 feet on the ground, that sweat was just pouring out of him. And man, that guy just gave you the energy, and he just gave 150% of himself to the audience. And I got to tell you, man, that whole band was absolutely incredible. The musicianship, the genre of music, the shifting of Latin music and African music, and all of the complexities of all the music. Man, I was blown away by David Burns and the Talking Heads. I also, Billy Joel 52nd Street Tour was awesome. Yeah, Billy Joel is, again, another artist Billy Joel is right up at the top of phenomenal artists. And who can forget Foreigner? Ladies and gentlemen, if you exclude Foreigner from your top 10 list, you shouldn't, because Foreigner has had, I mean, you go to a Foreigner concert, every single song they do is a top song. I mean, every single song at a Foreigner concert was a huge hit. Huge, huge hit. Gary says, I used to live 2 doors down from Eminem. Yep. Saw Angus Young up close once. Sweat was cat. Oh, yeah. Same thing. Same thing. That guy poured himself onto the stage. Yeah, absolutely. These artists that have done this. And let me tell you, folks, somebody else that I was lucky enough to see in a very, very small venue in a small private club was someone named Pat Benatar. And I saw her play. They were late to come to the show because weather was real bad. It was in November, December, and right between December and New Year's. And they were playing at a place called Rock World in Orlando, Florida. And me and my best friend, we went with our girlfriends over there. And it was pouring rain outside. We stood out and got soaking wet. We were banging on the door, and I finally banged so hard they opened it up, and I said, "You got to let these people in, man. We're freezing to death, and we're soaking wet. We got to come in." So they let us in, and we all got inside, and then we waited, and everybody was partying it up in there. I mean, there was dubage, and everything was everywhere. I mean, it was a massive party. Everybody was trying to get warmed up, and it was crazy, folks. And then finally, after about 45 minutes or an hour, they got the stage set up, and Pat Benatar came out, and her and that band, they rocked. And they played their whole first album, which had Heartbreaker on it and some other songs. But then she said, folks, we feel very, very bad about the fact that we were so late tonight and you all got soaking wet, and we feel so bad. We're going to now debut our next album for you guys here tonight. And it was, wow. I mean, wow. It was unbelievable. It was. And it was the music that they put out. And folks, there wasn't more than room for 300 people in that little venue that got to see that concert. And 6 months later, Pat Benatar was playing for 80,000 people at Madison Square Gardens. That's how fast she rose to absolute stardom. And it's no surprise because they were that good. And for the little package that she was, and it was just amazing how much came out of her. It was just so unbelievable. So saw Steppenwolf back in the day. Yes, Steppenwolf, the first album that I ever owned. My cousin Brent bought it for me. The first album that I got, Steppenwolf Live. Man, did that have some great songs on it too. Oh, man. I still have it, folks. I know I still have it. Let me see if I can find it here. Dadgummit, I know I have this because I showed it to my... well, I know I have that album still because I showed it to my sister because she was visited by my cousin Brent And I said, look at this. And I probably just didn't stick it back in there. But I still have Steppenwolf for sure. Keith Richards looked like... yes, see here. FYI, Google AI is saying the S&P announcement is expected around 5:15. Okay, good. Very cool story. Leonard Skinner. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Leonard Skinner. Seen him numerous times. I've seen Leonard Skinner in concert. Yes, David, I was half deaf for a week towards SARS stock back in 2001. 800,000 people. I just hit Justin Timberlake with a water bottle. It is recorded for all time. Gary Edwards says, I hit Justin Timberlake with a water bottle. It's recorded for all time. Peter Frampton in the mid-'80s was one of the saddest concerts I've ever been to. Man, I wouldn't waste my time going to that. The guy had, 3 hit songs? That was it. The rest of it was all just Peter Frampton. I want you to show me the way. Do you feel like I do, folks? And, you can pretty much hang it up from there. Gary brings up the B-52s concert in 1983. Well, I went to the B-52s concert. They got booed off the stage in Orlando. The opening band was Joan Jett, and then the B-52s came out. They sounded horrible. They were pitiful, and everybody was booing at them and throwing stuff on the stage. They did 2 songs. Then they did a little huddle in the middle of the stage, and then they broke the huddle, and the girl says, all right, Orlando, we're going to do this last song whether you like it or not. It's called Rock Lobster. And then they played Rock Lobster, and then they bolted. They got off that stage so fast because they were getting stuff thrown at them, and it was just horrible. And then they never played there again. They never played in Orlando again, and I can't blame them. I felt bad for them, actually. And then after that, everybody was going, we want the Who, we want the Who, we want the Who. And the Who was like an hour later that got set up because they weren't expecting the B-52s. And I have to tell you, some other people saw that same tour, and they said that it was great, but they were better up in New York or whatever. But down in Orlando, that music just didn't fly. It just didn't fly. And, rock and roll, Joan Jett, she loaded up, and everybody was rocking and ready to go. And then the B-52, ding, 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 ding. And they did not have that big hit that they got that finally put them into stardom. They just had, and it was funny because my roommate in college told me the B-52s were going to go huge one day. I said, you're full of crap. I listened to the song you played me. The only thing they had on there was something called Enola Gay, and Rock Lobster was those 2 songs on there. I told him, you're out of your mind. That band sucks. And then I saw them in concert, and they did suck. And then after that, they came out with, the Nutsack song that I've been modified. And that made them famous. And my roommate, he never got a hold of me because we weren't, after college, never kept the communication. But he sure would have got a hold of me. He said, I told you so. I told you so. But anyway, I want you to want me. Cheap Trick. Rolling Stones play, Gary Edwards said. Yes, Jeff. Neil Weston says. Keith Richards looked like a demon close up. Well, he sort of is. I want you to want me. Name that tune. Smoked a doobie in the front row. Nice. Mark Band, Crack That Whip. Yes. Crack that whip. Oh, come on. Devo. Devo, baby. Mark, LOL, Robinhood or SoFi going in S&P. The announcement's going to be at 5:30 today. We're waiting for 5:30 announcement. I believe Nirvana and at Pink's Garage in Honolulu, right after Smells Like Teen Spirit came out. That was crazy. Man, I bet it was. Mark says the flower potheads. Oh, Eddie Money for sure. Saw him in Daytona Beach, and my wife and I, one day I had won this contest on the radio. When you call in, I had the right answer, and so I won the contest, and I won, I don't remember what I won. I think it was like 2 tickets to a movie or something that was out, or I don't remember what I won. But I went up there to pick up the tickets, and when I got in there to the office, and my wife was sitting outside in the car waiting, and I went into the radio station, and I said, yeah, I'm here to pick up, I was a winner, and I won a couple of tickets to a movie or something, or dinner for 2 or something. And then when she handed them to me, she said, hey, she goes, you want to go to hear Eddie Money? And I said, what? And she goes, yeah, I had another winner that won 2 tickets to go to Eddie Money, and they never showed up. I said, hell yeah. So she gave me the tickets, and they started in an hour and a half. So we jumped in the car and shot across to a place called Pine Knob here in Michigan, and we heard Eddie Money. And man, awesome performer, yeah. Neil says, I hope so, Jeff. Gary Inwards, Joe Cocker, another individual who put everything out on the stage. Never held back. He always, Meatloaf. How about Meatloaf? Let's see. Casey says, go, Gary. JB Panega's laughing. But Jeff, they're in the NASDAQ. Poe says, you tell stories the right way, not trying to impress others with the story, but trying to make others understand the feeling of the experience. Yeah, I'm not trying to impress anyone. I just want them to know what it was like. Jason Perry, CAT, not for trading, but for consideration for longer-term investment. VENU. They are building billions in luxury amphitheater across the U.S., and lots of classic bands are booking solid. Okay, VENU, thank you. I'll take a look into them. Oh, Gary, yes, Jeff Beck. Phenomenal. Many would say unparalleled. And I tend to agree. Peter Frampton, well, like I said, he kind of was a sort of a 2-hit wonder, you know, and yeah, he was innovative and with his talk box and all that, and that was very cool, but I'm not overly fascinated with him. February 16, 2020, Justin Timberlake is still haunted by being pelted with what he says were bottles of urine at the 2003 Toronto SARS benefit show. I guess it was 2003, not 2001. It wasn't so much the music, it was the legging pants. David Westbrook says, very sad. Gary Inwards, people were trying to hit him and no one was getting him. So I said, give me a bottle. Someone passed me one and I pegged him. He stumbled backwards off the mic, got him good. Well, folks, yes, Rick Hard, the Love Shack. Yes, you got a cat. Seen the Stones about 4 times. Yes. Neil Watson, yes, but they wanted to be in the S&P, prestigious, yes. Mindbender, yes. Hitchhike to Woodstock, August 69. All right. The Who a couple of times. Oh, awesome. The Who, all over it. The Who is fabulous. And I just got a video from my friend who went and saw The Who. Recently, he went and saw The Who, and he sent me a video, and still looking very good, played very, very well. Tom Petty for sure. As a matter of fact, I have a tribute song for Tom Petty in my playlist that I played for people here on this channel. When he was gone, he was a Florida boy, and Tom Petty, absolutely, he's one of my top picks. And yep, oh yeah, 2 tickets to Paradise, Eddie Money, yes. After the 17th, SoFi will go crazy. Yes. Screw the movie, said Rick Hard. She was shaking. Yeah. Love your hat on. Yeah, leave your hat on. Yes. You can leave your hat on. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Earl Clue. Am I right? David Westbrook, leave your hat on. Now, I think, no, that was Joe Cocker, but let me think of the other one. Because I thought about Earl Clue, because in the video that he does, he's got a hat. Something like Another Man. It was the other man or the other guy, Earl Clue. I can't remember. Pine Knob is where I saw the B-52s. Ah, Gary, I got it. Eddie Money was friends with a good friend of mine near the end of his life. When my friends became an alcoholic and got help, Eddie Money would call him once a day to encourage him not to drink. Neat. VZ Rover, every day. Yes, deft of any good. Deft any good? Gregory verified. I'm not sure what you mean by deft any good, question mark. Are you asking me if the deft stock is any good? Love cat stories. Thank you. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Best breakup song. Yes. That's right. That's right. Yes. Meatloaf. Thanks, Casey. The Catfish story is when you was a kid is my favorite. Listen, thank you very much. Yes, yes. The cat when you was a kid. Well, that story was about a bass, a largemouth bass. That story is about this bass right here that I caught as a kid by hand. I had to swim out in the water and grab my line that he broke my line, and I brought it back to shore. It broke my line, and I was standing on a bank, and I dove out in the water, and I swam after my line, wrapped it around my wrist, and drug it back to shore. I had to do it because it had my favorite lure, folks. That was my favorite topwater lure, my Rapala, and I wasn't going to let that fish get away with my Rapala. I said, no, sir, I was only, and there was other guys watching me up on the shore, and I set the hook, and that fish started out, and it broke my line, and it went feeding out the eyelets, and it went down the shore, and it went down in the water. I said, I threw that rod. I ran down there. I dove into the canal. I swam out about 40 feet. I got to the line. I wrapped it around my arm, and I swam back to shore with that fish. John Fogerty, yes, very good. Summer jams in Kansas City were the best. 4 or 5 headline bands at Arrowhead and Royal Stadium. Yes, for $20, yes. Those were the glory days of concerts where we could pay and go into a football stadium and watch 4 or 5 artists in one day. And that was fabulous. Man, we would build these human towers like they do in Spain. Did you ever see that done? We would build these human towers where 30 or 40 guys would get around the bottom, and then the lighter people would get on top, and then the lighter on top, and the lighter on top, and we'd have 1 tier, 2 tiers, 3 tiers, 4 tiers, 5, and then they'd all come tumbling down. Oh my gosh, it was so cool and so fun. Man, we grew up in the best of times, folks. We really did. Yep. Oh yeah, Journey for sure. Yes, Joe Cocker. Yep. Oh, the song by Earl Clue was It's Because of Me. That was the song. It's Because of Me. When you said to leave your hat on, in that It's Because of Me was the Earl Clue song that had the hat in the video that I saw. Rick James. Oh yeah, I've got him over here in my album collection for sure. Wild Cherry. And listen, Morally Bankrupt. You just got bankrupted out of this tank forever. Never see you again. Adios. Queen. Yes, absolutely. And who could leave out on this list of artists that we're naming? Prince. Wow. Prince. Now, I will say the one thing about Peter Frampton, someone mentioned earlier, Peter Frampton could freaking play the guitar now, because the last time I heard Steve Miller in concert at the when Steve Miller played at Pine Knob, the last time I heard him a year ago, I went last summer with my best friend Kevin, and we sat in the front row. When we heard him, we also heard Peter Frampton. And Peter Frampton, let me tell you, that guy can play the freaking guitar. There's no question about it. He can wail on it. And so I will take back that about him. I don't necessarily like his song. He didn't have a long repertoire of hit songs, but man, that guy can play the axe. Okay, he can wail on it. Yeah, Jeb Presley, Purple Rain, brother. Prince is definitely an underrated guitarist, no question about it. That guy could make the guitar make sounds that others never even dreamt of. And of course, there are many, many, many others that can be added to this list that we're throwing down right now. But yeah, Little Red Corvette, yeah, for sure, for sure. I met her in a hotel lobby. She was thumbing through a magazine. Nikki. Ow. But I could not resist when I saw little Nikki grind. Bow, bow, bow. Come back, Nikki, come back. Oh, oh. People in the 500 deck were putting batteries in snowballs, and they knocked a player on the bench out cold. Oh, God. The riot police went up and cleared them all out. Van Hagar, much better than Van Halen. VZ Rover, I'm sorry. I have to totally disagree. No. I have to totally disagree with that. There is nothing that can hold a candle to the album and the playing that was going on when they really went into their very great, and my exploratory phase was the album Mean Street. And that album was a breakaway album, and it wasn't accepted as much because it was such a breakaway from their norm. But I really thought Mean Street was a very, very, very cool album. And yeah, I agree to disagree. That's fine. There's no problem there. Man, there just can't be. You just can't beat. I mean, you just can't. I mean, you just. Oh my gosh, Van Halen and see, the thing about Van Halen was when Eddie Van Halen started playing the finger picking style he was doing, that nobody knew what in the world he was even doing. They couldn't even figure out what the hell he was doing. They were like, holy crap! And believe it or not, the record label, when he started touring and started getting on stage, they didn't want him to face people and play that. They wanted him to turn around like this and play those when he was doing the finger tapping so that nobody would know what he was doing and copy it. So can you believe that? The record label wanted him to turn and face away from the crowd while he was doing that so no one would know how he was doing it. Isn't that crazy? Miss Eddie, yes. Courtney Love and Ole. I don't know Van Halen very well, but I watched both sides recently, and it was interesting to see these opposing sides with different views. Yep. Three Hands Eddie had Alexa play DMSR for me. I was watching YouTube videos on both sides about a month ago. I like Van Halen, but also preferred Van Hagar. It's like chocolate versus vanilla ice cream, both good, but taste vary. Yes, that's right. Yeah. And believe it or not, Eddie Van Halen didn't start out playing the guitar. And Eddie Van Halen started out playing the drums. And his brother was playing the guitar. And that's right. Eddie Van Halen started out with the group that they were forming as a drummer. And his brother was playing the guitar. And one day his brother came home and Eddie had gotten his guitar and was in there wailing on his guitar. And his brother came in and said, "What the am I doing playing the guitar? Man, you're playing the guitar from now on." And kicked him off the drums. And that was the best move they ever made. Oh, yeah, Chicago, the Eagles, absolutely. Oh, I have many, many, many of their albums. Blondie, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Courtney hired a guy to kill Kurt. Oh, whoa. I used to know the guy's name she hired. Whoa. Mark, some say she killed him one way or another. Oh, yeah, nobody believed he killed himself. Nobody believed that. No. Michael O'Banion, yep, Stevie Ray Vaughan, yes. I was about to mention him when we were talking about Jeff Beck. When we were talking about Jeff Beck, his name popped into my head to mention, but I didn't. Also, Robin Trower, by the way, started playing for when I saw the Cars. There was a band that I saw about 5 years ago in Lansing, Michigan called the New Cars, and Robin Trower was playing for the New Cars. Also, Santana, of course, Carlos Santana. When you get a chance, YouTube this story how Sammy Hagar got the chance to audition with Van Halen. All right. Did you keep your SoFi shares or sold everything? Oh, no, I still have 45,000 shares of SoFi that I'm still holding, since my dollar cost average right now on SoFi is about 16 or 17 a share. But I have about 45,000. My dollar cost average used to be down around 11, but as it rose up, I've been sort of coming in and out. Arrived late. What SoFi news did I miss? Well, we're waiting right now at 5:30, so we're waiting 7 more minutes because SoFi. There may be an announcement that SoFi is going to be entered into the S&P 500. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Oh, yeah, Jethro Tull. I saw Jethro Tull in concert in...
Yes, sir.
Hey, bro, what's happening?
What are you doing?
Well, I got a bunch of people here in the tank with me, and we're calling you to give you an information you may not be aware of. In about 6 minutes, there's going to be an announcement of the S&P 500, and I wanted to tell you because I know you're holding SoFi stock, and they said the announcement was going to be at somewhere around 5:30 p.m. that there was an inclusion in the S&P 500, and the question was, it was either going to be Robinhood or SoFi. So just so you know, since you're holding SoFi, I wanted to tell you that in any moment now, there's going to be an announcement made that possibly...
I went either way. I own both.
All right, well, I'm going to tell you, you better have your eyes on it because it might spike and you might get a good high sell.
Okay.
All right, so keep your eye on watching both. Someone just said, Hood is up 7.36% in after hours.
Oh, yes, it is. I just saw that. Wow.
All right, so they must have got it. Hood must have got the vote. That's not going to hurt SoFi's price, by the way. That won't hurt SoFi that they didn't get in. It's not going to make the price of SoFi go down any just because they didn't get in, I don't think, because I don't think many people really thought they were going to get in. And yep, huge Hood spike. Hood is up big. Okay.
I am looking at this. Hang on.
Yes, Gary, the choice was going to be either Robinhood or SoFi. Was supposed to be inducted into the S&P 500 this afternoon. One of those two. Or at least that was where everyone was leaning.
Any other news is there? Hang on a second. Because I'm not seeing anything yet.
Ivy League Redneck says, I think that was Hood's second chance. SoFi's first. That's right. So maybe next time. I believe certainly next time. Mark says, SoFi to the moon. More time to buy more SoFi. We still win. Yes, VZ Rover. This morning, Double K, I saw a stock that I know Dave Sunday bought. It was THAR. And he was up 16% this morning on it. And I called him and said, David, sell your THAR right now. It's up 16%. Oh, I'm busy right now, he said. Okay, I said, see ya. Now I look and it went down today after being up 16% when I called him this morning. It dropped 7.77% at the close. A 24% swing that he missed. Ouch. Owie.
Okay, it says, 1 hour ago, it says,
Ivy League Redneck says it's a header showing on CNBC. AV 1967 says, where do you see SoFi hitting before the year ends? I think it'll be around $35 to $38. Yep. That's right, Mark. Double Caster's in the house. That's right.
it says Lovinat, MicroStrategy, and Robinhood among candidates for S&P 500. And obviously there's going to be other stuff in there too. And I'm sure it's,
Well, SoFi, in case you didn't know what they did to it today, they did the same thing that they did yesterday, Double K. Yesterday, they borrowed at 9:30 in the morning, they borrowed 3.1 million shares that they used to sell all morning long. And then they had to buy them back all day. And the price swing yesterday on SoFi from the high to the low. Yesterday's price swing on SoFi from the high to the low, it swung $1.28 from the high to the low. And by the end of the day, it made back $1.20. Today, they did the same thing. They borrowed a bunch of shares this morning at the open, and they ran SoFi down to $24.18 a share, and then it went up and closed at $25.60. Holy crap, everybody. That is absolutely incredible. It did it again, folks, and they must have borrowed a whole boatload of shares because today the swing from high to low was $1.79, and it made back $1.42 after they hit the bottom today. Beautiful. I mean, holy, that's SoFi. SoFi today. Again, yesterday, David. Carl. Yesterday, they borrowed 3 million shares and then returned 2.85 million shares by the end of the day. So see, they used these 3 million to sell it all morning, and then they've had to buy it back all day. And they did that yesterday, and they did the same thing today. Exactly the same thing today. Amit is saying Hood is in on his channel. All right. 142 up, $1.42 up. Gary Inward says live, effective Monday, September 22nd. Monday, September 22nd, Hood got in the S&P 500. All right. Well, we were sort of expecting that. When people asked me about SoFi going in, I said, I don't think they're ready yet. I said, I don't think they're quite big enough yet to get in the S&P 500. But they were big enough to get in.
They'll be there. They'll be there soon.
Yep, they'll be there soon. They were big enough to get into the Morgan Stanley Composite Index of 3,000, and they were big enough to get into the Bloomberg exit index this past week. The Bloomberg 500, they got into that this week, so they've gotten now into the Russell index. They're also into another 500 index. They're also into the Bloomberg. They're into the MSCI, and there's going to be many other indexes that SoFi is going to be invited into, folks. Not all right. There'll be more. Mark, thank you, Mark. Dig South. Hold on a second here. Let me get back here and read what people are saying. Hood got in the S&P suite. I've got a decent Hood position, says Gary Inwards. Mark, congrats, Gary. Sir Royal Egg, you seem like a chill guy, FR. Yeah, everyone here is chill. Same here, Gary. Dig South. SoFi won't get in the S&P until next year. Dig South, you're entitled to your own opinion. Yep, that's my prediction. Sure, you're entitled to predict. Everybody does. I predict every day. Yep. Mark says, I've been out of Hood for some time. Nice one, Rover, brother. Yes, VZ Rover, congratulations. What's good for the goose, good for the gander. Yep, get back in, Mark. Gary Inward says, I was buying at $112. Yep, all right. Will SoFi do the same on Monday? SoFi's going to rock it on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday. Listen, the Elliott wave pattern for SoFi still says we're going to $28.50 a share. The Elliott wave is saying it's just a matter of time. $28.50 is what it's got its eyes on. And for today, folks, we're just going to see SoFi's really become the apple of the day trading world. Folks, right now, with every day, them borrowing millions of shares in the morning to sell it down and then go back up, right back up, folks, we couldn't ask for anything better than that. We know, if we know this is the pattern now every morning, just to borrow a bunch of shares and run it down and wipe out people and then run it up all day long every day, we can make a fortune off of that, folks. We can make a fortune off that over time. All right. VZ Rover says, my DCA on Hood is $96. Gary, buying the Gobles tonight. Gary, I want my Goble sent to P.O. Box 160, Langsburg, Michigan. All right, folks. I'm all out of Mountain Blue, so I'm going to have to open another one. All right. Folks, let me go get me another Mountain Blue. You guys hold on. Where is, hey, Double K, where is Hood right now?
About $8 up. It's sorry, hang on a second. It's only up 6%.
All right.
But that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, and well, it gives us kind of a gauge of what's going to happen when SoFi makes its way into the S&P. So, folks, right now, I'm going to be having another Mountain Blue. You can see right here, head for the mountain, okay? It's Mountain Blue I'm having right now, Mountain Blue. VG Rover, let's go see how many Mountain Blues we can get him to drink. Well, I can guarantee you every one I have is going to have a nickel head on it, boys and girls. Every Mountain Blue I have is going to have a nickel head on it. See, that nickel head helps trap in all the bubbles and gases. Well, I just wanted to call you, Double K, and let you know about that.
Well, I appreciate that.
Gary Inwards Hood, he's got a $67 dollar cost average on that. Nice. No, it's not. It's not Bush. It's Mountain Blue. It's Mountain Blue. Don't get confused. It's not beer. I'm not drinking beer on YouTube.
My dollar cost average is $38 on Hood.
Double K's dollar cost average on Hood is $38. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would take profits on the Hood Pop. I would do it for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. You bet I would. Yes, I would. And by the
I've only
way,
got a couple hundred shares of Hood, though.
yep.
But I'm going to hold on to it just like I hold on to Palantir.
Yep. Well, congratulations, VZ Rover. JP Panic says App Lovin got into at Catfish. Do you remember? Traded it in the 30s. It is now above $520. Whoa.
What? Which one?
JP Panek is talking to one of the other members, App Lovin, I think, or something like that. I can't.
Yeah, there's been several of them that were at like $25-$30, and now they're at like 300. It's I mean, what? It's just, it is what it is.
Yep. Wendy wants to know, Catfish, is SoFi will be a high of $26 and low of $24 for next Monday. It sure could. All we need to do is when they run it up, we're going to sell that at the high like we did this morning. And then when they take it down, we're going to buy it if they can run it down another $1.20. I think they're going to start doing that every day. I really do think that's the only thing that they can do at this stage is each morning just sell a bunch of shares, see how many people they can wipe out of it, all the newbies that came in, see how many. I think they're going to do it every single day, folks. I think it's going to turn into a real gem of a stock for manipulators to run it down $1 a day and make $1 a day on it. Folks, listen, if they buy 100,000 shares and it can make it move $1, they make 100,000 a day. And there's many, many, many purchases way over 100,000. On Friday, there were some buys yesterday in the after hours, massive buys in the after hours of 1.7 million, 1.1 million, 1.1 million, 2.8 million, 4.4 million. Folks, there's a lot of buying going on SoFi right now in the after hours and in the secondary market. And that's the way institutions like to buy. They don't want to be out there in the front where everyone can see it. They do everything behind the closed doors, the black market, the dark pool, the secondary market. And they don't want people to know what they're buying. Now, that being said, before I close out this stream today, I want to go over here to SoFi institutional ownership, and I want to see if any institutions increased today. And so right now, I'm going to take a look right here. And I'm looking right now at the number of institutions this morning. It was 1,055. Let's go look now and see what we got. Still 1,055. Now let's go see if there was anybody adding today to their portfolios. And we had Advisor Group that added yesterday, and they have 487,000 shares now. And they added 54% yesterday. Whoa, that is a big whale right there. 487,000 shares they own now. And they added yesterday 54%. Why? Why would they do that, I wonder? I wonder why they would do that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to have to say farewell to you all. I wish I could stick around here for much longer, but I wanted to stay on here just to see if SoFi was in fact going to make the S&P 500. I did not suspect that they would, and I even told you folks earlier that I did not believe SoFi was going to be brought into the S&P 500 yet. I told you I didn't think they would, so I'm not surprised by the fact that they didn't get in, but I think that they have a very, very strong chance for being into the S&P 500 on the next go round. Now, others don't believe that. Obviously, there was someone here a little bit ago that says, "Oh, it won't be until next year." Well, we'll see, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're still going to make 25 or 30 announcements of new partnerships and loan agreements and expanding into crypto and all the other things that they've got going on. They're not going to stop breaking the news. It's going to be over and over and over. Do you realize that in the last month alone, SoFi had a story breakout on all these days? They had a story breakout a day after day after day. They had a story breakout on the 14th about hotels using AI. They had a story breakout on the 19th about what? Oh, Lightspark and blockchain on the 19th. On the 25th, they had an announcement about Goldman Sachs fireside chat coming up on the 8th. On the 27th, they had an announcement that they'd been added to the Bloomberg index. And then on the 3rd, they had an announcement of a GenTech AI, a GenTech. All right. And then on the 4th, they had an announcement yesterday that they signed up the best player in the NFL, the most valuable player, Josh Allen from the Buffalo Bills, is going to be their spokesperson. And then, folks, on the 8th, that's going to be next Tuesday or Wednesday, there's going to be a fireside chat coming. And what news might come out of that after all this news for the last 2 weeks? Folks, SoFi's not going to keep bringing the news, and SoFi is not going to stop innovating and growing, just like my thumbnail today showed. They're not going to stop growing, all right? So I wish, like I said, that I could stay with you guys a little longer this evening, but I think we ought to play one song here. For those that like music, I'm going to play one song for you. I hope you like it a lot, folks. And then we're going to call this a day, okay? Have a great evening, everyone. We'll see y'all Monday. Jeff Presley, thank you very much for, again, your contributions this week. Thank you for your donations. And I'm going to play one song now, and then I'm going to hang up the phone, and I'm going to talk to my friend Double K. But I'm going to play one song for you guys, and then we're going to call it a weekend. And JP, this song is for you, my friend. And Double K, I think you'll like this song too. One hit of weed is all I need when I get out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need when I am clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm on my lunch break. One hit of weed is all I need, and then I'm feeling great. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm in a traffic jam. One hit of weed is all I need, and I don't give a damn. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Said one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Ah, yeah. One hit of weed is all I need when it's my dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, and then I feel alright. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of we today. All right, everybody. And that song is not to advocate the smoking of marijuana, although many here on this channel do, but it's to let you know that you can become addicted to something and you don't even know it, folks. Just one hit is all they need all day long, okay? So, hey there, Double K, are you still with me? Oh, I think he just left. I think he hung up. He probably got so inspired he just decided he'd just start rolling. Love the song, Cat. Is it on Spotify? Yes, it is. It is on Spotify. It's on YouTube on my playlist, and I think you can find that. I think it is on Spotify. I'm addicted to making money. I heard you there, my friend. I heard you there. All right, everybody. Well, that's it. I just wanted to play one little song for you, and I had so many that I know that it means a lot to. So thank you for joining me. I really do appreciate it, everyone. And I will see you guys on Monday. I will try to put up a really sweet thumbnail for us. We'll see you guys on Monday at 7:48 a.m., okay? And I had a great time with you guys today. And what a super, super, super day for SoFi again. Manipulated down, just like I told you. I told you how they manipulated it down yesterday morning. I told you I thought they did it again today, and they did. And so congratulations, everyone. Man, this is getting too easy. Yep. Have a good weekend, Tank. I'm out. There you go, VC Rover. We'll catch you later. You guys have a good one. God bless each and every one of you. Have a good one, everyone. And don't worry about SoFi. Any manipulation down this evening will be pure and simple that. Manipulation down. Folks, there is no way they can hold this thing back. Gary Bullock, hey, Ty and all in the tank, just had a minute to jump in here. I hope everyone is doing well and everyone's had a profitable week as the Lord is looking over all of us. Yes, have an awesome weekend. Thank you very much, Gary Bullock. Thank you. See you next week, everybody. See ya. Wendy Tong, you too. God bless you. And you have a wonderful weekend with your family. Thank you. All of you folks, I'm going to miss you. We'll see you on Monday, early, 7:48 a.m. God bless everyone. Have a safe and wonderful weekend. And I hope that, as always, that you have great, great, great friendships and family relationships. I hope that you have good success in all your financial endeavors. And I hope that you're in the best of health that you can be in. And last but not least, folks, I hope that you are all surrounded with love because you deserve it, each and every one of you. All right? And I see you guys are trying to talk with each other, but I have to close out this thing now. And thank you very much for enjoying a nice cold one with me this afternoon. And we'll see you guys on Monday. I expect SoFi to be at least 28.50 by Friday of next week. All right? Yep. And we're going to see the daily vaginal drops in the very early morning. We're going to see it, or the double ta-ta every day. And then we're going to see it rise. So we just have to take advantage of this, folks. All right. I'm out here. Yep. Next round. We'll see you guys. God bless. And here you go. Cheers, everyone. We'll catch y'all Monday. Enjoy yourselves, everyone. And as always, even if you're drinking, folks, in control, keep control of that. No need to get drunk. There's no purpose in that. God bless each and every one of you. Yep, we're going to have a herky-jerky Monday. Herky-jerky all week long to 28.50. All right? Herky-jerk, 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 herky-jerk. All right, you guys, have a good one. Casey, God bless you. Everybody, have a good one, folks. Only reason for drinking is getting drunk. That's absolutely wrong. But anyway, it's too bad you feel that way. But everybody's entitled to their own opinions. So bye-bye, everyone. Adios. See you on Monday, 7:48 a.m. Eastern.